Okay, let's see if we can hit this enemy howitzer with the Chiha 120. Okay, the tree just got absolutely blown up. I was, okay, AI buddy, I know you want to be here, but I'm like, you're like right in front of my little Chiha here. Okay, let's try again. Okay, it is pretty satisfying. The Japanese have some fun artillery pieces, and I've only unlocked a few of them. Playing as the Japanese in Gates of Hell was interesting. Unlike the Germans or Soviets, you cannot really rely on armor in most engagements, instead relying on infantry or unique, large caliber, high explosive slinging vehicles that usually have little to no armor. Maybe one day we will see Japan as an official add-on in Gates of Hell as part of a DLC. Now, what's a faction you would love to see added to Gates of Hell as an official add-on? Let me know down in the comments, and then enjoy this almost 5.5 hour movie length compilation of my recent Japan Valour Conquest campaign. One cool thing that I really want to showcase here, actually, for the Japanese, is their knee mortar. Now, if you've ever played Rising Storm 1, the Pacific sort of add-on DLC to Red Orchestra 2, you'll recognize that and maybe even have some instant sort of slight PTSD, because, yeah, the knee mortars are definitely a thing in that game. But I wanted to try it out today as the Japanese in Valour and see if they're just as good in Valour as they are in Rising Storm 1. So we're going to, I guess we'll set up this mortar. I'm not really sure what the range is on this guy. I actually don't know if we, you know what's funny? We might not even have to prone out, which would be a little broken. We might be able to fire it from, we might be able to fire it while he's standing. Okay, let's see. Can we actually do that? What if I stand him up? Can I fire right now? No, okay, that's cool. So you actually are sort of forced to prone out. But it is a very quick way to get a single-man mortar very quickly relocated. I'm not sure what the caliber is on the mortar. Oh, it's a 50 mil. Okay, that's not the biggest amount of caliber ever. I guess we can just... There's also not a lot of shells on it, but that's fine. We'll get the ammo crate and run it over here. And I think with the mortar set, we can start pushing in here. I only have very basic infantry squads at the moment. I think they mostly have like one SMG, 2 SMGs, a bunch of rifles, and then 1 machine gun. But the Japanese, even their best squads, I think one of their best squads is a bunch of these prototype semi-auto rifles mostly. But it's going to be a majority of just bolt-action rifles. I think the Japanese are actually going to be a pretty tough faction. Granted, we're playing against the Brits, which obviously, well, besides the Sten and the Bren, they don't have a ton of, you know, their own semi-auto weapons, which is good for me in the long run. Although I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried about the Piat. Ooh, that was a 37mm headshot. Well, 37mm gun headshot. Let's see if, oh, okay. Well, let's load APHE. I was considering loading the first-person mod for infantry, but I wasn't sure if it would break certain things. So I figured, you know, seeing as the sound or sort of, well, bigger update just happened not that long ago, a couple days ago as I'm recording this video, with the sound update and some new stuff that came out like the DD Sherman, I figured let's not risk it and just take a relatively vanilla Valour campaign first. And then if this one goes well, we'll continue from there. Actually, we have an enemy mortar. This is kind of bad because now I'm kind of on the road here. I need to knock out this mortar before I do really anything else. Oh, that's what I was worried about. Reload, reload, aim. Oh, I mean, I know it's a 37 mil, but come on. What? Okay, this tank, I really thought this thing would have a... Nice, okay. I really figured I would take this Otsu along with the TK, or TK. TK, get a team kill. But I guess it doesn't look like this thing actually has a machine gun. So this is kind of not as useful to me now. I thought it would have a machine gun. Are they going to reman that mortar? Is that's what's happening right here, isn't it? Oh, that was just unfortunate. The accuracy... Okay, we knocked out the mortar again. Looked like they're just running over to reman it. This is going to be an interesting fight, not just in this specific battle, but in general. I'm really not sure who has the upper hand in this early part of, you know, the earliest sort of units. I mean, the Brits don't really have great stuff. The scariest thing I could think of would be like a Matilda, or maybe like a very light... Oh, what are you guys doing? Maybe like a very light armored car. Not the Dingo. That's not going to be an issue whatsoever. I say that as my guys are not. This is a 37mm AP with HE filler. This Dingo is just standing there and taking it. This is actually a big issue. We just, okay, but this guy should have gotten out on the road, to be completely fair, but is this car just invulnerable? Can we snipe the crew out with HE? Do I shoot it with, do I shoot the wheels out? The Dingo, little known fact, apparently incredibly strong for, okay, there we go. I think we just literally knocked out the, okay, we literally just knocked out the wheels. That's an anti-tank rifleman. Thank God we shot that guy directly with HE. It sucks though, because I lost a lot of my infantry right there. I don't know if we can even heal them. Let's see, is my, none of these guys are rescuable. Okay, well, we're going to push into this first cap and push up, and I would love to start getting some tanks with actual machine guns, because I feel like sniping units with HE is rather not the best idea ever. I feel like they've just remanned that mortar for the 17th time. And also what's clearly obvious here is I'm going to need to get a lot more infantry. I can't just have 2 squads. I only had like 100 or so money left, but this is fine, because what we'll do, we'll just start repairing. What I meant to say is I had 100 money left after, you know, buying the 2 infantry squads and the 2 tanks and the medic and the mortar and the ammo crate. So, I mean, I guess when you look at it that way, I did actually buy quite a few things. But we're going to start just repairing things. And this campaign, I want to make it so I will not be using any captured vehicles. The only thing I will do with captured vehicles is use them in the actual battle. So right now, say I wanted to use this Bren carrier, I'm going to allow myself to use it in the battle that I repair it, but after the battle is over, I'm not going to take it with me into another battle. I think that is something to make Conquest a little harder on yourself. Something obviously I noticed when I did the, oh come on, you guys can't be seriously still manning this thing. Something I noticed when I did the German, or the American, well I guess both the German and the American campaigns in Liberation, the Liberation DLC, was after a couple battles, I was just running the opposite nation's armor. Because why wouldn't you run a Panzer III or a Panzer II for free, one, you know, when it costs you research points and money to get a better tank, so, or an equal tank even. So I think just like limit myself to not being able to like steal a lot of enemy equipment, or at the very least, I'm only allowed to, you know, I'm allowing myself to only use it in that battle, I think should make this a little more interesting. And it's, you're not going to see me run around with like a bunch of Matildas 2 battles into this campaign, or Stuarts, or, you know, whatever sort of vehicles the Brits will send at us. So this way, it'll be a real Japanese campaign, and not just, oh yeah, I'm playing as a Japanese, but I've just got, you know, oh wait, I didn't, I didn't know Valour had the first person baked in. That's actually super cool. I was considering adding the first person mod, but I guess the Valour developer did it for me. That's actually massive. So yeah, basically that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make this a little bit more interesting, and it's not going to be, oh yeah, we're playing as the Japanese, but for some reason we have like every British vehicle under the sun in our lineup. Like again, inside the battles, I think it's fair. Oh, that's a machine gunning to like really sort of, okay, need smoke grenades on here. Smoke. Get this tank to roll up. Well, actually, maybe a little worried. The thing is, you can't really close in with these Japanese infantry as much, because you don't have a lot of great firepower in CQB. But hopefully this KT or TK. No, this is, yeah, TK. I don't know how else you would pronounce that. Let's put them over here. Get these guys out of the hill, or out of the road, and just start sniping. Oh, there's an anti-tank rifleman right there. You can just see his boy's AT sticking out. There's a mortar shooting. That's not good. Oh, that's good. The Otsu just got a good hit. Let's run these 2 mortarmen forward. Or, well, one of them is a mortarman. One of them is just carrying the Well, I think he might be carrying extra ammo. No, he's not. Okay, well, then you're just going to repair this dingo. Apparently, the dingo, most scary armored vehicle. The Otsu sniping that mortar is massive. So I'm not sure how I feel about static weapons, and maybe if you guys in the comment section would like to give me some input on that. I wonder, is it fair to steal enemy static weapons like mortars and machine guns, or should I do the same thing and just say, no, I'm not stealing anything outside of, you know, it being used in the battle itself, but after the battle is over, you know, me just like selling it back to the game. So yeah, I guess let me know what you think about that specifically, because I'm curious to see what you guys think. Like, is it fair to say, well, the average Japanese soldier probably wouldn't know how to operate a Matilda, but they should assumingly know, right, how to operate, say, a mortar or a machine gun. Although the issue with that, I find that it doesn't really make sense that you can... Wait, is this a sniper? Why does it look like he's a sniper? Weird. It almost looks kind of like a sniper right there, but it might just be the top of the bolt. All right, so let's put them on the mortar. Yeah, let me know, I guess, what you think. I will capture these, and I'll just keep them in my arsenal for now. But I'm not going to necessarily use them. And then based on your comments, I will see what you guys think. If it's fair, if it's not fair for me to use these, you know, enemy static weapons like machine guns, like mortars. I don't really see myself really using them even. Oh, this is... Can you not... Oh, no, you can move this. Never mind. Like, this would only be really useful on the defense. You know, I don't really see myself using this on the offense. But let me know in the comments. I'm very interested to see what you guys think. If that's fair, or if you think, nah, that's not really, you know, kind of like breaks the spirit of trying to do it a little bit more historically accurate. Like, I'm going to repair this vehicle, I'm going to repair the dingo, but I'm not going to use them. I'm purely... okay, calm down, sir. We're going to be capturing this just purely for money, so I can... actually, we should probably capture... Is this just a regular... Let's actually capture this boy's AT, and then we'll be right back once we've reached the end of this battle. All right, so we got the dingo, we have the Bren carrier, we have the static machine gun, and we got this mortar. So what we're going to do, we're going to go leave the battle, we're going to sell the Bren carrier and this dingo, and then again, I'll let you guys decide in the comments whether you think it's fair for me to at least use the static weapons on either the offense or the defense. But let's jump into another battle here in just a second. All right, while we are setting up the final sort of steps of our defense, I just wanted to point out something that I only noticed now. Some of the dudes in my squads, I think it's 2 of the like 10-ish guys, actually come with a small ammo crate. So I deployed one over here near my machine gunner, and the same over here. I still have 1 ammo crate left on one of these guys, so I'm actually going to try to find him. There he is. So, no, let's just deploy that, and then the same maybe goes for over here. I'm not sure if you can pick them up again. Doesn't look like it, but hey, it's a quick, nice, and easy way of getting a little bit of extra ammo into situations where, you know, you're running low on machine gun ammo, or you're running low on whatever ammo, and you're just trying to get a little bit of that before you can resupply it maybe with a, you know, a full supply crate or anything. Last but not least, also, you can also, of course, build these medic tents, which they don't like heal people. I feel like maybe that's something Company of Heroes maybe sort of instilled in people, but what they do is they replenish people's bandages. So when the medic obviously has a lot of them, but say well, this random guy, he only has 3 bandages, so when he's out of those, you have to run him either to a dead body or to a friendly who has bandages left, or you run them into this little area around the med tent, and then they get resupplied, much like they would, you know, from an ammo crate regarding their ammo. With that being said, I know the terrain again isn't very like Burma-y, you know, isn't like really where the Japanese and the British fought each other, but maybe one day Gates of Hell will have a bunch of cool Pacific maps. I'll be honest with you, if there's one developer team that I personally would love to see work on a Pacific campaign, you know, well, you know, Pacific campaign, you know, not just the campaign, but everything sort of around it, the campaign, the maps, the models, everything around that, it would probably be the Gates of Hell developer team, because I think they did a fantastic job on Ostfront, and I also think they did a pretty damn good job on Liberation. I don't know why these guys aren't building their sandbagging placement, but basically, we're ready to defend, so whenever they come in, we'll be right back. All right, we are back. It sounds like we have some sort of wheeled vehicle approaching, apparently. Well, we currently only have 2 tanks, but I did find 2 Boys anti-tank rifles. So we have, oh, that's not a Boys AT rifle. So we have the Boys AT rifles that we captured, and one in each squad. But I think for now we're gonna have to rely on, oh, that's another dingo. That was so dangerous last battle, mostly because it just like refused to explode. I mean, that's a perfect hit with AP. I know it's a 37mm. Okay, that's perfect. That's good. That's good. That's good. So again, I'm not using the British machine gun, nor the mortar that they sort of left for us in the last battle. But we're going to see how it works out for us and what you guys think, if that's something I should use or not. Oh, there goes a guy, goes down. They got that Brent carrier, though. And then there goes that. Oh, is that guy not resable? Is there just, like, no medics necessary in Valour? Because this is... I don't know. I mean, I'm playing on hard. So maybe on hard, there's just less of a chance of these guys, you know, getting knocked out. That's a lot of British guys. If we can get one direct hit with an HE shell, it'll probably do, well, it is a very tiny HE shell after all, I guess, but like very tiny HE shell after all. Okay, you know, aim at their feet. Okay, there we go. That's like at least 2 for 1. Okay. So I'm actually, I should mention this by the way, I'm only using the Valour mod and the arrows mod. The arrow mod, I wasn't really sure if I needed it, but now, especially on defense, it just makes sense, you know? You should have a clue of where the enemy is coming from. Should you have a 100% clue? No, but we don't, because they can come from like that northeastern corner, but realistically they could come from here, or they can come from here. But it's nice to know that they can't come from over here, because normally if I was playing this before this arrow mod, I would probably set up a defense set of even towards the southeast, because it wouldn't be guaranteed that they wouldn't have come from, you know, to my back right, which would have been possible. Very annoying. And that's why I didn't want to get oh wow, there's a lot more guys over here than I thought. I'll rotate my Otsu. And is this mortar, wait, where did my... Oh, he's already out of ammo. Oh, wait, I have the perfect solution. I would have had the perfect solution if only I kept one of the ammo crates available to me, but whatever. I think if we move him into the ammo crate area, oh yeah, he's going to start getting ammo real quick. And what that means, we can turn him around and have him actually engage using that Val. I would be lying to you if I said that I wasn't a person who raged in chat once in a while, playing Rising Storm 1 when, you know, you've been on a death streak and 4 or 5 times in a row, and this is not an exaggeration, 4 to 5 times in a row, you just get obliterated by a guy with a knee mortar. It gets really annoying. So, you know, I feel like I've been on the receiving end of that a lot more often than not. I wasn't a big knee mortar using fan myself. So if anyone ever died from it, it was usually me, not people I would use it against. Because I just felt like such a cheap thing sitting in the back of the map and getting, you know, a bunch of cheap kills with the knee mortar. And then I guess now it's come full circle where I'm using it actively. But one of the next squads, which is actually an interesting point, one of the next squads I can get is the heavy infantry squad. And they come with 2 knee mortars. But I almost feel like it's a little wasteful, because the knee mortars are cool, but I don't really want to use the knee mortars like dedicated. I'd rather just have 1 or 2, but I don't really see them as part of a squad, mostly because, well, as part of a squad, they can't really assault. You know, and you need to assault stuff in this game. You need to assault objectives. There's a lot of guys coming over here. Okay, knee mortar man, it is your time to shine, buddy. Can we direct control the knee mortar? Like, oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. Is this going to be accurate at all? Oh, no, it's not. No, it is not. We need to switch to... Oh my god, that's an entire British company is approaching us. Okay, well, at this point, the knee mortar can't miss, you know? That's kind of the one good thing, I guess. Well, he missed just now. There's unironically a platoon of British that just appeared. Okay, knee mortar needs to go ham. We do this 37 mil. It looks like we don't really have much in the form of AT, which is maybe the only thing that's really saving us. Like 1 anti-tank rifle would really mess up that Otsu. You know what? Are these guys in range of the 150? Because I did buy this 150 mil. Because I figured, you know, let's just get a 150 to support that tiny 50 millimeter. Because, oh, that's very inaccurate. Oh, where's this going? I understand that you're not supposed to be hyper accurate, but did you see the shell? It came out and it like flew off hard to the right. Okay, where's this one going? Oh, we actually have a guy down. So medics do work. Medics do work. We're just falling back slightly here. This guy, maybe it's time to fall back across the river or across the road and redig. Let's redig inside this zone and hope that he doesn't get shot. That was a... Whoa, that was way too close. Okay, we have a Brent tripod over here. Is it potentially possible for me to defend it with my TK? I actually am impressed by the... Ooh, finally the 150 mil doing something semi-useful. I feel like Gates of Hell has this issue with artillery, and I feel like this is a very thin line, right, for a game to thread. You can't make a piece of artillery hyper accurate. No one wants to play a game where both you and the opponent, whether it's PvE or PvP, nobody wants to play the game where the opponent's artillery, which is obviously kind of like, you know, cheap. You sit in the back and you just spawn it and you kill units from afar with it, and it's a very, you know, very useful against infantry, especially when you're standing up, and especially if the caliber of the mortar is a 150mm shell. I feel like it's really easy for me to say, well, this is annoying because this is super accurate or this is super inaccurate. Well, that was an HE shell, but I kind of want to... well, let's switch to HE then. But I feel like it's hard to balance that. Like, do you make it so it's never really accurate on the first shot? Should there be more RNG involved? Do you think that the shells should be like more random? Should there be a massive discrepancy in where shells go even after like, you know, a consistent bombardment? I feel like you need to be rewarded for shooting the same spot after a while, you know. So there's sort of like this sort of zeroing in idea mechanic sort of situation happening. But at the same time, you don't want that to be a thing where this mortar, after it's been, you know, sitting in the same spot for a while, you don't want it to become hyper accurate. So I've always felt like it's easy for me to complain and say, well, you know, this seems overpowered or this needs to be more or less accurate. But I feel like it's really hard to sort of strike that perfect as perfect as possible, I guess, balance between, is this artillery piece too strong or is it totally useless? And there's obviously a lot of people will have opinions on this, like, hey, this thing is overpowered, this thing is weak. But you can see the accuracy here is terrible. You can see the ring. The ring gets smaller the more you fire at the same area. At least that's what it should be doing. As you can see there, that actually definitely made it a lot smaller. So there's definitely this consistent... Oh, God, that mortar. Are you kidding me? There's definitely this consistent... accurate thing, like, hey, the longer you aim at something. But look at the shells, they're flying over and they just hit. What is that? I kind of want to see here how far away this is. It's getting a lot more accurate now. That's like 50-60 meters away. I mean, yeah, that's a great round, but we also just killed a friendly who is not resable, I don't think. So yeah, I think that's just a hard balance to figure out for... No, that was the anti-tank rifleman. Oh, the mortar is out of ammo now. Okay. Well, let's grab... who needs to... Let's grab just with a regular rifleman, I guess. Oh, another vehicle. I like the new sounds, by the way. I know the infantry sounds aren't new, but I really like the sounds for the new explosions and everything. Okay, let's grab the anti-tank rifle stuff, some of the grenades, some AT grenades, and the boys. And then let's go back. And let's dig another foxhole right here. And then we're getting there. We're getting there. Not that bad. What we'll do at the end of this battle, I think, is we'll probably not record it, but I'll just go ahead and capture a bunch of their equipment. You know, hey, oof, free money is free money. And then, again, I guess I'll let you guys decide what you think is fair. If I should be able to use enemy equipment in the form of, like, machine guns and mortars, or if that's just a little cheesy. But it looks like we may have just... I'm not going to lie. Yeah, we must have killed, what, 3 platoons worth, basically? So it might be time to send some of my infantry forward and have them start repairing. And I guess we'll be back at the end of this battle unless something super crazy happens. I think we have mostly pushed back that enemy attack after, you know, wiping out almost a battalion worth of infantry. So we'll be back in a second with the result of this battle. Unless something crazy happens and it'll just be back regularly. All right, we're nearing the very last bit of the battle. So just to showcase, we got a Dingo over here that's still being repaired, but the engine on it is broken. We have a Vickers High machine gun. We have a Bren over here, which we're maybe going to use again, depending on what you guys think. We're going to also have 2 enemy mortars captured as well as 3 Bren carriers and 2 more dingoes, for a total of 3 Bren carriers, 3 dingoes, 2 mortars, and then 2 different types of machine guns. First of all, for some reason, this 150mm mortar is broken. I cannot move it because the engine is turned off. Now, obviously, as you understand, hopefully, a mortar doesn't usually have an engine, so this thing is now, I guess, kind of useless. Furthermore, the latest version of Gates of Hell just released, but we're not playing with that version, the newest one that is, because the Valour mod wasn't updated to it yet. So we're currently kind of in a previous version. Then, as you could see in a little intro bit where I got the new Ha-Go tank unlocked, I also unlocked the 20mm anti-aircraft gun, and I got this kind of awesome, these infantry in the back of a half-track. They are kind of like assault infantry. I'm not sure what Taishin means. They almost look kind of like paratroopers. But these guys come in a half-track. The half-track obviously comes with a machine gun. But they themselves come with launchers, SMGs, and I think even semi-automatic rifles for at least some of the guys. And the cool thing is that with this half-track, you also get the ability to tow things. So obviously, well, this 150mm I'll probably end up selling and seeing if buying a new one fixes it. I think it started whenever I pressed the sandbag button in the previous battle, but for some reason, yeah, it just doesn't want to move. But yeah, the new Ha-Go, we got 2 of them to replace the Otsu and the TK, if I remember correctly. Both of those were only armed with a 37mm cannon, and the Ha-Gos, though not, you know, the best tank ever, is at least armed with a machine gun or 2. One right below in the hull, and then one in this sort of really weird, awkward placement, which maybe someone in the comment section can enlighten me on this. But I'm pretty sure that these like rear sideways turrets were made for like fighting in the jungle, and they were expecting to like, I guess, be ambushed. But I feel like if you know that you're about to attack a Ha-Go tank and that they have protection on, you know, well, they have this rear-facing machine gun, you would probably try to, you know, attack it from the left side. But, you know, I guess maybe I'm totally wrong, and then somebody can kind of let me know in the comments. I'm actually terrified of these Hummers, which, thank God I don't know if you pronounce the B in the Humber, or is it Humber or Hummer? Maybe it is Humber. Either way, these are kind of scary. I believe this one has either a 50 or a 20mm. And Ha-Go, okay, yeah, that's the issue. He already killed one of my tank crew. These things, oh, it's a 15mm. That's a very weird caliber. Yeah, I'm terrified of facing those guys because the Ha-Gos obviously have, well, how much armor? I was going to say 0 armor, but 12mm isn't really, well, much better. And then somebody mentioned that it's not actually called the knee mortar, but it's a hip mortar, which was an interesting little addition. I believe the point is that you would not shoot them like braced against your knee, because then it would shatter that knee. So, you know, if you ever have the chance to fire a knee mortar, I guess, you know, don't shoot it against your knee, because it's technically a hip mortar. And then we also unlocked the airstrikes and recon. I figured it might not be a bad idea to get some airstrikes unlocked just for the hell of it. Let's just drop a bomb over here. The cool thing about Valour is it just adds a whole bunch of different planes for different nations, but obviously Gates of Hell itself now has that as an addition as well with the special call-in tab. But it's always nice to just kind of get a bombing run and see what's up and have, you know, I think it's a 250? Yeah, it's a 250 kilogram bomb. So I'm actually kind of curious. This might do some decent damage. But that's a big bomb. Okay. That was a lot bigger than I thought a 250 would end up being, so that's actually good for us. That's good. Now, since I guess we don't really have any reason to use this mortar, I'll throw one of the random dudes in the... Yeah, maybe we'll keep one guy on there. I do want to sell this thing back and then hopefully make the money back from it. And then we'll probably end up buying, you know, just a fresh new one that hopefully does work, and then never ever use the entrenching button. And last but not least, I did sort of bring up the question in my previous episode about stealing, using enemy equipment, and how I wanted to play it from this point onwards, where, well, at least in this particular campaign, where I don't want to, you know what? There we go. I like that idea. We just drop another bomb right in there. So I kind of saw what people were saying in the comments, and a lot of people agreed that, hey, maybe it's cool to just stick with, you're allowed to capture mortars and machine guns and allowed to use those, but with vehicles, don't use them outside of the actual battle that you captured in. So for example, if I were to capture this Bren carrier, I could use it just, wow, that was massive. I could use it for this one battle, but then I should sell it back to HQ. Sort of like the they're, you know, requesting any vehicles that you find basically get sold back to HQ or, you know, given back to HQ so they can do some, you know, research on allied equipment. You know, you can make up all sorts of stories basically why they would want that, but terrified that boy's anti-tank rifle in that Bren carrier, if it aims at me and hits me, that's gonna probably knock out this Hago because, well, again, they're not very well armored. This 20mm might actually be a better weapon than the Hago, purely from the fact that, oh, I should probably put you down and not up so he doesn't, you know, shoot as, so that way it would become a shoulder mortar. Okay, let's not use these Taishin. Again, I think they look pretty much like paratroopers. If we get a quick look, they look very paratrooper-y. But at the same time, just based on their helmets, really. But at the same time, they could be some weird mechanized sort of group, I guess. But yeah, I'm curious to see what you guys, if you guys know anything about these Taishin infantry. But they're cool because they have SMGs, they have rifles that I think are even semi-automatic. If I can try to find one of these. Oh, maybe they're not semi-auto. Okay, they're not. Their rifles aren't semi-auto, but they still have SMGs, and oh, that's a mortar. I need to get out of the road here, get onto the cap, and get my medics running up. I'm not sure what kind of mortar that even is, but it's probably something... Oh, my knee mortar. Well, I'll keep calling it a knee mortar just because that's the name of it in-game, but the hip mortar is actively just hit a building right in front of it, so that's kind of not very effective. Okay, let's just call in or get these regular dudes in the cap. That is it's just a small mortar, but I probably want to make sure I spread my dudes out a little bit better than just having them all like into one spot so they're going to get mortared by one hit. But the fact that we get a heavy anti-tank, like an actual rocket launcher, is actually massive, considering the Japanese, you know, don't really have great armor. Having at least a decent rocket launcher to fend off, you know, potential... Oh, let's move this up, actually. You know, potential tanks, although I'm not really too worried about a potential heavier tank that I can't kill with my guns right now. Although clearly the Hummer, or Humber, but I think, I'm not sure. Maybe you do pronounce the B? Is it smoking? Oh, it just was the exhaust. I was like, why is it smoking? That's kind of a weird thing for it to be smoking right now. Oh, the enemy mortar killed a friendly, well, an enemy, but, you know, to him a friendly, to me an enemy. I'm terrified of these little... Okay, good. You know, it'd be good, actually, to capture one of those. Let's set up on this point, and then... Oh, let's get one or two... crap. I need to start moving these guys out of here. I need to capture this Hummer, or Humber, whichever way you pronounce it. I promise it'll only be mispronounced for one episode, and then I will see what... Well, unless I record more than one episode today, I suppose, but... Okay, I need to knock out this machine gun before it kills all of my dudes. Stop. Throw one grenade. We need to then set up on these blocks. Throw the grenade already, buddy. Come on. Set up. And get the grenades going. Need my machine gunner up here. Oh, is my machine gunner the one who died? Wait, aren't you rezzing him? Oh, that was the machine gunner who died. Crap. Oh, we're just... Okay, now we're getting mortared by their mortar. It's okay, though. My tanks at least have that... decent-ish machine gun compared to having no machine gun on the previous tank, so at least we have some sort of, you know, power going for us there. And I'll set this machine gun up behind. Hopefully we can repair this Humber, and we'll move the ammo crate up. Oh, right. Actually, let's move the ammo crate up to, like, here. The 20 mil... Let's move the ammo crate up to, like, between the knee mortar and the 20 mil, and then it can kind of cover both. And then I would love to... Did we ever knock out that one dude that was behind here? I swear there was a dude back here, but I also don't really feel like charging him down. So we're just going to... Actually, their symbol even looks kind of paratroopery, you know? Like a wing, or like a pair of wings, or at least... Well, I guess it would be a pair of wings, right? Maybe we don't need 3 guys in this vehicle. Because there's kind of no... It's kind of crazy how weird... Like, how wide is this half-track? It also just looks like a truck more... that they just add... Oh, it's not a half track. It's an actual... It's a fully tracked vehicle. There's no wheels. It's just a track. There's no half. It's a full track. That's stupid. Oh, my MG operator got killed back there. That's all right. We'll get these Taishin with their machine gun set up. The 20 mil is a little dangerous for my own guys. Oh, okay. They're just running over the cap here. This is actually not good at all. The 20 mil is doing overtime. Mortar is engaging. see if we can start pushing the next cap, because we did get a decent bombing run on that. So we'll move my mortar or move the tank, the Hago, and we'll move this half track. I guess it's not a half track, it's just a full track. We'll move this full track. I'm not gonna keep calling it that. Oh my lord, does this terribly like oh no, it turns, it just very slowly turns. That's terrible. It turns backwards, it turns really fast. Forwards though, it turns really slow. Okay, I need to knock out this mortar crew. That's gonna piss me off if I don't kill this thing right. Oh, come on. I can kill before it kills. Oh. Some sort of... Oh, it's a Bren carrier? Probably... Okay, just the actual Bren carrier. Because the other one had the boys AT rifle on it, which is very terrifying, even for just this Hago. I guess I could jump on this machine gun and at least rotate it around, you know? Get some Bren firepower up in here. Okay, let's dig in some of my guys. And then the 20 mil, move it a little bit. Medic can stay here. This half track can kind of cover the road. Or I'm going to keep calling it a half track, even though I know it isn't. Dude, they are sent. Oh, it's just the same mortar. They keep remanning it. All right, come on. There we go. Is it? That's just, they're going to keep remanning that mortar. I wish I... Oh, never mind. I just killed it. I was making sure. I don't want them to reman the same mortar over and over and over and over and over. Oh, there's a lot of dudes down there. At least my Hago and 20 mil can probably cover that. Let's put some sandbags on this thing. Hopefully it doesn't break the 20 mil too. Let's see if it does. No, I can still move to 20 mil, so that might just be a bug for that specific 150 mil. So that means I just will never ever use the sandbag option on it. And then I think we're just going to push this cap, reload the... Well, we've fired from the rear machine gun somehow. So that's interesting. I'm actually kind of impressed that we ended up using that to any sort of degree. Oh, para machine gunner. Let's see if we can knock him out. As our guys are missing. Oh, come on, guys. Okay, there we go. It took an entire 3 volleys. I could try to risk picking up that dude. We're going to try to risk it for the biscuit. We're just holding... Okay, we got this Humber. I would love to repair this other Humber as we're crawling into this point. Oh, see the tear? Like that was me holding the. Damn, that's just. Oh, it's so bad. This is me holding like A and W, not the restaurant, but like, you know, the buttons, and it's just terribly. Did we knock out that? There we go. Oh man, the reload on that was... Oh! No way! Wow. Okay, well the mortars are sniping my crew. This is far from ideal. We did, however... Okay, we've crawled into this point pretty much here. There's no one here. Let's get a couple of these guys set up on the wall. And I'll use the machine gunner to sit up here, and then the rest of us, oh, maybe the AT rifleman can sit next to him. We'll just start capturing this. I guess the bombing run might have killed pretty much everyone there. I would love to get this Humber. I kind of just forgot almost that I told myself I wasn't capturing them anymore. Or I wasn't, you know, captured them, you know, for money, right? But not for anything else. Oh, come on. Come on, come on. Oh, you're not going to mortar me as I'm running up to you, right? It's just so bad. Okay, the accuracy. I mean, it should be kind of bad. I'm firing an SMG at these guys, but still. I wonder if it's worth just grabbing this Humber for the money. Because we're about to win. We did lose a lot of infantry. And we used like 2 bombing runs. So maybe I need to start focusing on getting some more infantry. Some more money. But mostly I need to replace this 150 mil as well. And the Hagos, like, they're not even that good. I mean... Yeah, you get a 37 mil plus at least 1 to 2 machine guns if you count this rear machine gun to be really useful, which I guess the other one did fire some of it, so at least we got some use out of that 1 machine gun. And I'm surprised there wasn't more enemies kind of defending this point, but I don't know. I'm really unsure on what the best course of action is. I'm not going to use these Humbers. I'm going to repair them, sell them, because we want money. And I think we're just going to go full Japan and maybe just get a lot more infantry than the well, I've got 2 squads right now, right? I've got 2 squads, and then we have the paratroopers, or, you know, mechanized guys, but I don't even know if they're that good. The half track at least is crap, or, well, full track. It doesn't really turn, which is a massive issue for a vehicle that you need, you know, to turn quite often, especially when the machine gun on top has a kind of a terrible rotation degrees. And then we're gonna, I think, we're gonna pause. We're gonna go repair this Humber, and then when that's done, we'll be right back and kind of showcase what we got, and then we'll see if it's worth. All right, quick overview of what we got. We got 1 Humber over here and a mortar. We got this Bren machine gun, kind of more on accident, but hey, you know, it's a free machine gun, why not? And then we also got this Bren carrier and another Humber over here. Now with this Bren carrier, this had the Boys AT in it, but what I did was take the Boys AT out and instead give it to one of my regular riflemen, because I figured if I'm gonna sell this thing, that just makes more sense. So with that being said, let's just well, actually, let's keep this tension guy in there so we can just at least sell it. And then that is a rather successful attack, although a little bit interesting to see how very dangerous even the 15 mil the Humber could be to my Hago, which at this point is like my best tank. All right, so we got our defenses set up. I got like multiple machine guns and mortars that we stole throughout the campaign so far set up on both sides. We have some Vickers, we have some Bren guns. Now, we also have like just, I think, 2 or 3 mortars per flank. I even bought a new 150 mil, and guess what? Now it works. So maybe if you're playing Valour, don't use the sandbags specifically on the 150 millimeter until that's been fixed. Now, we are going to, I think, maybe I'll send both my Hagos to the left flank, as we are still kind of rushing to finish up the setup, because I just got the last points that I needed. And then we'll send the new 20 millimeter AA truck, because I figured it makes sense to put this on a vehicle. Yeah, the vehicle itself is really crap, and you're not expecting to do anything with the vehicle, but having it on a mobile platform, and also I think technically this thing could maybe even tow you know, like a crate or something, like a weapon. That just makes it super versatile. So we have machine guns here, we have our guys dug in, we have a 3-inch mortar here and a 150, plus the 2 Hagos. The ammo crate, I guess we'll send that to this 150 mil. And then here we have the AA truck, we have the, well, I guess we'll call them paratroopers because I still don't know, and the actual, you know, sort of full track. I don't even know it's a half track, but it's a full track. And then the new Chi-Ha, which is kind of like a Hago, but just has a 57 millimeter gun. Well, it's not really like a Hago, but it's basically just kind of crappily armored, but at least it has an actual gun, a little bit bigger. I think it's a 57 versus a 37. Yep, so a little bit better for most uses, I would reckon. Make sure these guys are reloaded, and then press the AP. Ooh, that was actually a great. I don't want it to, new sounds there, by the way. I really don't want it to kill that dingo, so we can maybe repair it. I repaired the Humber, and the Humbers were worth about 170 to 180 money, so I think very much worth doing, you know, from just that perspective where you get some money back. That's like almost 350 between 2 Humbers, so if I see any more like this one, I'm definitely going to try to capture them and use them, you know, for basically just free money making. With that said, we are going to set up. Enjoy the new sounds, because I gotta say, the new sounds, again, I should mention this is not the newest version of Gates of Hell. This is the slightly like 1 day old version, and that's mostly because I couldn't play Valour on this version. So yeah, there is sadly sort of a reason why, if you're like, hey, why is this sound slightly different, they sort of changed some of the sounds, or they sort of reworked the balance between the sounds, so there might be a slight variation in what you see and hear in my game here today, and then what you see in your own game, but that's the reason why. So we're on the release version of the first sound overhaul, and I'm wondering how big of a difference it's going to make once Valour gets updated, right, and I can switch to the actual, you know, newest version of Gates of Hell. I'm wondering, can we not just shoot this Humber from here? Okay, that sounds really cool. Do you like lower? Oh, come on. It just bounced a 50. Okay, I understand it's... Oh, I understand it's only a 57 millimeter gun, but that's only like a little car. It's a car with some armor plates on it. Oh, and I mean, we're missing it. I really want to try to knock out that entire squad that's running around there. Let's load HE, and maybe we'll get a nice volley in this. Well, they're obviously low caliber HE, so they probably won't even do that much damage. I would love to knock out this Humber before it, like, you know, actually does damage to my Hagos. Because we've seen the Humber instantly took out one of my crew inside the Hago. And right now it doesn't really seem to care much about what's happening to it. We've got the Bren gun over there firing, which is awesome. Oh, it's actually killing my crew. It hasn't killed a crew yet. It's also just absolutely refusing to die. Okay, did we just actually do damage to it? It still doesn't seem to care. Nope. Still nothing. It's just hitting us with the 15 mil, which is surprisingly hasn't killed everyone inside yet. I'm wondering if my 150 could actually be sort of coming in useful here. Is it... Oh, it's maybe it wasn't in its arc of fire. Maybe we move it. There we go. Okay, now we're firing. This is going to take a while probably to get very accurate, so for the time being it's going to be terrible. So far this Humber, I mean, I understand it is the same armor, and no, whoa. This thing has 12 millimeters at the most, and the Humber unironically has 15. So this little crap mobile has more armor than my actual tank. I mean, it has a little bit less armor than my Chiha, but that's pretty much, you know, everything's set with that. So that's actually really sad. Maybe we'll get a recon to fly over here. Might not be the worst idea. And we'll replace or repair. Oh, we actually got the, well, that was just the boys AT rifle carrier. Our Bren is doing the Lord's work, although for some reason, I don't know why it's fully rotating like that. All right, we actually may have gotten some of the crew inside. Not even 100% sure. These mortars are not doing a lot. They have fired 17 rounds and killed one. They killed one soldier with all those rounds they fired. Maybe it's worth just dropping a bombing run in here. Kind of satisfying to see a big explosion. And I wonder if my 150 mil would be... Oh, wait, there we go. The Hago finally knocking out some of the crew in that Humber. Oh, here comes the 150 mil. Don't crash into the other plane, please. That's close. Okay, okay. Oh, that was right in the middle of nowhere. And I was hoping that was a little... Okay, well, we got like 5 or 6 of them, and that's not really worth the call in. At least the recon plane will have us get some good eyes on. So the mortar... Actually, okay, this mortar, 16 kills. The 150 mil 1. This other mortar 1, and this mortar has 0. But it's also firing from relatively far away. The Chiha, it sounds really good. It actually took some of the tank crew out of that Humber. That's great. The recon here is doing a fantastic job at just keeping eyes on the enemy. I really don't think this Humber is... It's killable with the Ago. It's just too small of a caliber at 37 millimeters. You'd think it would do something, but apparently... Maybe we aim for the wheels? Oh! Okay, so when the 150 mil does hit, it hits really good. That is good to see, at least. I'm wondering if you can kind of like see this Humber still. Yeah, there's no point in shooting at it with this. Maybe the AT rifle is more effective than... oh, we only have a couple rounds left in this AT rifle. Oh, no, not like this. Okay, they already killed one of my crew inside now. That was like a quarter-second volley, and he's killed some of my crew. So we're going to retreat this. And I think we may have to say goodbye to our Hagos. I was hoping that we could leave... They're such an iconic tank. But I feel like we're going to have to replace them all with these Chihas, which it's almost obscene to refer to this as a medium tank. Though I feel like that's maybe more about the caliber than the armor. But I always felt like tanks, you know, like heavy cruisers and light cruisers, if I'm not mistaken. For example, heavy cruiser is a ship with 203 millimeters or bigger guns, and a light cruiser is like, or I think, yeah, and then a light cruiser is between like 155 and 203. I don't know if there'd be like an ultra light cruiser that say uses like, you know, sub 150 mil or whatever. But then for tanks though, I believe it's based off the gun or is it the armor, because you have that weird Panzer 1, I'm trying to remember the name. There's this weird Panzer 2, I believe, sorry, Panzer 2J. It's even in World of Tanks, which has like 70 or 80 mils of armor, but it's still classified as a light tank. Then this thing is classified as a medium tank, but that's definitely not based on the armor, although maybe the Japanese saw this as a medium tank. But yeah, maybe someone in the comments could sort of enlighten me about that, because I know the idea behind ships and like what makes a battle cruiser, what makes a battleship. But I'm curious to see what makes a light tank and a medium tank, or what makes a heavy tank and a medium tank, like besides the obvious outliers. Like everyone understands that the... Is this thing broken? Why are you... What is this? Is this a meme? Is this some sort of insane joke? Can I get these guys back on there? What is happening? Why is this thing damaged? Okay, that might be a... Okay, well, we're going to have to just sell this Vickers. What about the other one that we have over here? Is this one working? This one's fine. Weird. Okay, well, yeah, let me know in the comments. I guess I totally forgot, by the way, to mention that these Japanese infantry do have these ammo boxes or crates, which I did mention in the first video, but it's kind of nice to just have extra ways of giving ammo to your guys, especially what I do right off the bat. Give my machine gunner some machine gun ammo, so he's always going to get resupplied. And in worst case scenario, he runs out of, he runs out of ammo at some point. You can always throw him some of the ammo crates or ammo from the trucks or ammo from the actual ammo crate. That's like, for example, over here, we have an actual... another Humber, but at least our Chi-Ha is relatively effective against these things. And it has that new, like, whizzing sound, which I really enjoy hearing. Okay, that's not killed anyone. They're killing themselves with rifle grenades so far. Is this thing the ammo yet? Oh, soon-ish. I might just throw an ammo box and see if it actually works or not. I'm curious if this is going to resupply the ammo in there. Let's take a look and see. So we're at 10 and 10. So it might not actually seem to work, which is kind of unfortunate. I was hoping to use that, but... Okay, we're just being trolled. Oh my lord, the accuracy. Let's knock out this bread carrier. Okay, because at least that's now down. Let's aim for, like, the wheels. Oh, I think we knocked out that back wheel. Maybe we'll use HE? Oh, that got some of the tank crew, I think. Is this the trick? Is the trick... Oh, did I shoot it right into... I doubt I shot it right into... Oh, it's HE. HE is the trick to killing the Humbers. I wonder if that's going to work on the Hago. I actually think that might be the only way to securely... Oh, look at the tire on that Humber. Okay, well, so far it's not... Oh, wait. Oh, we have high explosive anti-tank rounds in this? I mean, that seems a little overkill. Okay. Overkill may be good because, you know what? Let's keep focusing. There was another... Oh, this is another Brun carrier. Okay, so we have AP and heat. And that's obviously, to no surprise, heat's very effective against these vehicles. But I'm not sure if shooting heat at these vehicles makes any sense. Like, those Humbers probably shouldn't take a heat round. But, I mean, I'm not complaining. That was great. Yeah, this ammo doesn't really work, though. That's kind of unfortunate. We'll just move it over here to the ammo truck, and then we'll have to keep in mind... Oh, that's also not working. Do I need a different ammo type? A different... Oh, wait. It's one of those. Okay. So, we have infantry ammo, artillery ammo. Okay, and then we can just deploy it probably like Shift D. Or I guess I can just drag it out of his inventory, probably. There we go. Okay, okay. Now this should work, right? Question mark. It's not going to work. You know why? Because these are not... I'm so stupid. These are not Japanese artillery or Japanese, mortars. They're British ones, so that's why they don't resupply. I'm stupid. Although it's good to know that there are extra infantry and ammo crates. So if I ever get some Japanese, ammo or Japanese artillery, this will be a great way to replenish the ammo for that. Actually, I wonder, can I... What happens if I drive this vehicle back? I wonder if it resupplies inside of the artillery crate or if it needs to be within the truck supply. So we have 44 rounds left. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, so this does take... It kind of makes sense. I figured that the artillery supplies would technically count as this. Oh, we do have some units coming in. This is great because we can switch to the 20 mil. Should have used this thing a while ago. Is it another Humber? Oh, it is. Okay. I wonder if our 20 mil is maybe a better suited... I know that is HE, but I wonder if the 20 mils are better suited against dealing with these Humbers than the... Oh. Okay, thanks. Okay, are you going to load heat? Because otherwise, I don't really want to lose that 20 mil in the last minute. Oh, thank God. Okay, heat fires very slowly. That's going to do its job, though. So it doesn't seem like the... No, we actually got it. We're getting it. We're getting it. Oh, okay. That's not the worst. This thing might actually be better than the Hagos. If at one point I switch out the Hagos, I should switch them out for these 20 mils. At least the 20 mils are slightly useful. Okay, well, the heat rounds are doing a lot more work than I honestly thought. I didn't even know I had heat rounds. I figured heat rounds on that would be like a low velocity, like you might get them on the Ho-I or some sort of other low velocity Japanese vehicles, but none of these, like, well, I guess slightly higher velocity 75s or 57s. It's not the 75. Okay, there goes mostly all those vehicles are still. Oh, guy went down. That's my important machine gunner. There are still a lot of units running around. It would be cool to snatch a Humber, though. So I'm going to go run out and see if I can get myself... Wow! Whoa! The 20 mil just absolutely went ham. Wait, what? Which one is it? It's this one. I misclicked all over. Oh, it's kind of hard to see because there's also a Type Chi high in there, but I mean, they're both like Type 94, Type 97, so they're kind of like similar on the screen. But this thing has just been... Okay, that's been blasting. Let's continue. Let's move my medic out of here. And let's make sure this guy is going to heal. And then we're going to repair some of these Humbers, and then we'll probably be back with you at the end of this battle and give you a quick rundown of all the stuff that we have managed to secure. I'm not really sure if there's really a reason for me. Like, if I get 4 Humbers, I don't really care about all of these. I mean, it's about 170-ish. Make it like 150, so we're kind of low guessing, right? So that's 450 right here. That would be 600... 750, about 900 renown or like supply, basically money to get. But we're probably not going to repair all of them. I'm just going to repair a couple of them, just 4 of them. That's an extra 600 money. And then when that's done, we'll be right back and go to probably end this battle or this mission as well as the battle and also the video. All right, another successful conquest battle and episode where we captured 7 of these Humbers or Hummers. Now, that's a lot of money because, as I've said before, I'm going to be selling all of these, but it's basically 150 to 180 times 7, which is a pretty decent penny, and we didn't actually lose a whole lot. We barely lost any units, really. I think the most we lost was units that I healed, like that machine gunner. Now, in this one, we are going to be attacking kind of 2 points very far away from each other, and it even seems like they have... Oh, please, oh, I dropped the bomb, but the plane's gone. Did that do... Ooh, that caused some big damage, but now we know there is at least like they have 37mm AA guns now, so we have to worry about that. We'll send my Hago and 2 infantry squads that way, and I think what we'll do is we'll keep the majority... we'll maybe send a medic that way too. That kind of makes sense, right? And then I guess there's this bug, by the way. I don't know if this is Valour or Diversion, but obviously you're not supposed to have eyes on in the middle there. It clearly looks like there's some sort of unit that's not actually standing there. It's sort of standing there. Can we tow this mortar? I don't think we can. Okay, so we're going to just push up to the middle. We'll call in the last wave. I'm a little worried now about those AA guns because those could... They'll instantly... There's no question about that. They will instantly destroy the Hago. But I guess what we'll have to do is use... Wait, M1 Garand? Are these still British? Oh, okay, but they're scouts. I was going to say, like, there shouldn't be any M1 Grands in this, but I guess maybe the scouts have M1 Grands, I suppose. But, okay, let's just make sure we have all these things reloaded. And I need to... I guess what we'll do is we'll take this a little easier. There's no need to rush this one. At least not right now, because I'm trying to wait until we get this other wave unlocked, which has some more infantry. I've decided to get some more infantry because having 2 squads plus even that mechanized one, I don't think it was going to cut it. I don't think it was enough units to really deal with what we're playing with here, which is if I get mortared and I lose 2 of my infantry units, then that's a 1/5 of the squad gone. So we just need more squads to sort of like soak up that possibility. I don't really know if I feel like bombing. We're not going to bomb this point again. I do want to make sure I have HE loaded. And make sure that I can't... Okay, I cannot get shot. I'm actually behind a ridge right now, which is good. Oh, we have some infantry on the flank. That might be a good shell for like a good HE target. And we're going to spread out this infantry squad really wide. A second at 47 or 40 or 37 mil. I'm not sure what it is. It's a 37 or 40 mil, I think. Whenever that starts opening up, we're going to definitely consider moving my vehicle. But for now, I'm happy. Oh, okay. They are charging us over here. Which I guess they should be able to see us, you reckon? Oh, we have some targets in the background that are engaging us. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. It's a 20 mil. It's a 20 mil. I need to rotate the... Oh, no, not like this. I need to rotate my 20 mil to engage their 20 mil. Oh, they have artillery back there. Okay, well, at least I dismounted all the guys from that. Oh, this is not going to go well. I'm just going to... Yeah, let's pull them out. For the time being. Okay, I need to really figure out what I'm doing here. Here's the... Oh, there's a... Okay, so they are still looking at where... Oh, okay. Well, there goes... Damn, everything is going wrong here. Everything has just gone wrong. What could go wrong? I need this Oerlikon. That's going to hurt a lot if I don't knock that out. But I'm also... Okay, I'm hoping my AI can deal with whatever's happening back there. I need to kill this stupid gun. Rotate it a little forward. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, mortar didn't... Oh, no! I need to kill this mortar. I need to kill that 20 mil. I don't really want to... I don't want to put the sandbags on that 20 mil, because when I do that, it's just... Oh, man, everything is just gone to absolute crap almost right away. There goes at least the mortar. Now we need to focus on the... Oh, what is that? Okay, so it's over here. I pinged that. I know there's no one, you know, I'm the only person in here, but I pinged that more for myself. Try to target that with my mortar. And then we need to target this Oerlikon. Oh, they're just going to reman this thing constantly, aren't they? There's the... Oh, I just took out my Hago. Okay, it's time for the Chiha to show up, I suppose. Now, we do have two of these Shanghai SNLF units, which are slightly better, I think, than the regular rifle squad. They're slightly higher veterancy, which is, I guess, the main reason why I wanted it. This is not going to go very well. That Oerlikon is just going to eat me alive if I can't kill it. I really don't want to drop, like, a bomb on it. Maybe we drop a bomb on that artillery piece that's back there, and we kind of use that airstrike to get eyes on whatever may be there. Kind of... Oh, it's going to kill everything. Okay, this is not... Oh, my plane isn't going to survive. Is it going to... Oh, I was hoping it would drop the bomb. Oh, they're parachuting. Oh, it killed the 25-pounder. That was super medium worth it. I don't know if it was worth it, to be honest with you. I don't think any of these guys are resible. At least this truck is back operational. I need to repair my Hago. Okay, over here, what do we got? What do we got? Hago, you need to move in and kill that 30... Is it a 37? I need to get eyes on that 37 ASAP. It's gonna... I have to just hope to do it right now while it's distracted. That was only a hit. Oh, kill it before it... No! That's gonna just take one hit and I'm dead. How is... Okay, we got all the crew off of it, but, you know, there's a lot of infantry to reman that thing, so push forward. Get a... Oh, my... There's an entire platoon right there. Or to reman to 37, I think. Oh, don't hit the trees. Reload the machine gun. Okay, I need to keep them off that 37 mil. There we go. That's perfect, actually. That's the best thing I could hope for. I just need to get a single HE shell right. That's perfect. Okay, the Hago working out somewhat. Chiha's here. My sniper... I didn't mean for you to do that from... Okay, stop that, please. Stop that. So I learned that the loading the heat, very expensive to rearm. So that's kind of the balancing factor. I think this also goes exactly the same for any, like, foreign ammo, because... that's going to be... This, every time I shoot that, it's just expensive, basically. Do I really need to repair this thing? Let's keep repairing it. Let's keep repairing it. Hago, you're good. Let's keep the... Okay, let's... Oh, Hago, what are you team killing for? You're not the TK. Get it? That's a throwback to the first episode where we had the TK tank. T-E-K-E. So I felt that was... An easy way to pronounce that was TK. Which actually might be TK. This is, man, Valour does not mess around, I guess, in Conquest. If you could just start repairing, that would be... Okay, you're great. Repair to Hago. Okay, we've pushed a line up. And I did knock out that 37 mil, which to my actual surprise, I didn't even lose anyone. Like, I didn't lose my Hago. So it pushes Hago more to the river. But as you can see, we are dealing with quite some scary stuff over here. Let's get that ammo truck forward. Okay, maybe you should stop stealing the repair kits. I get it. I get it. We don't really need you to keep repairing this thing. It's fine. Okay, Hago is back in operational. What is that? Oh, my pilot is just running around the battlefield. The pilot who survived getting shot down and then heroically, as a real brave Japanese soldier, managed to crash his Val. Is it the D3A, I think, is it? He managed to crash it like right into the enemy 25 pounder. Oh, that's not good. I kind of need to reman this thing. Oh, perfect. Okay, okay. We're slowly pushing on this side. I think what we're going to do is we're going to grab the submachine gunner and we're going to grab this entire squad and push them forward. But I specifically want to grab one of the submachine gunners and like direct control them. Go for some first person action. Oh, everyone needs to get up first though. Push them in there. Okay, here we go. It's like be part of the Banzai charge, I guess. I know there's a 25... that Urikun is backfiring at us again. Oh, nice. We finally got it. Alright, we're just going to push in here. What is that, a Bren gunner? We'll get him, right? There we go. He's down. Oh, that wasn't even me, but I assisted. Whew. Okay, push back onto this line. Use my Hago to push across the water. And then my medic has to go back a little. Make sure these guys are... Oh, we got a vehicle. Hopefully it's not a Humber or It is a Humber. I'm just going to assume you pronounce the B in there. Oh, massive. We actually got a shot and it instantly got one of the crew onto Humber. And it killed it in 2 shots, which is actually insane for me because we've seen that those are not very... those are not great for me so far. We'll put 2 of those guys on there. I know that's kind of wasting the special weapons that these guys have. But wait, is this what I think it is? Hang on, I gotta try this. I think this is what I think it is. Is this the Banzai guy? Hey, let's try this. Well, let's just run at him, I guess. And if he almost dies, I'll just use this weapon. But I'm pretty sure this is what I think it is. This would be a very final sort of attack right here. Oh, it is not. Okay, I thought for some reason... I don't know how I got so close to these guys right here, but I swear that's the exact weapon... Oh, camouflage kit? Oh, okay. I swear that's the same sort of thing that the kamikazes can grab. Or that's like the weapon you activate back in Assault Squad 2. It looks the exact same. And then that explosion was like weirdly underwhelming. It's a shame we didn't capture that enemy 37 mil, but you know, you win some, you lose some. Let's get this. I keep calling it a half track, but it isn't. It's not a half track. It's literally a full track, but it's hard to think about calling it a full track because it doesn't just sound like a real word. This pilot thing is going to piss me off eventually. All right, let's push up our full track. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. All right, well, we found another one. We found another one. At least my mortars, maybe, hopefully. Go prone, go prone, go prone. Oh, what was that? We just exploded it with something. Oh, that's not good. I need to knock out that stupid artillery thing. Oh, but there's not enough crew in this thing. I need to get a guy at the ammo truck. Oh, man. They're going to... Come on, Hago. Kill the mortar, please. I need to watch out where the... Oh, a dingo and another Humber? I think the dingo might be in line of sight, but the Humber might not be, which is kind of good for me. What is that other piece that was here? Was it a machine gun? I forget what this was. Right, that was the weird one that kind of just aimed at the sky. I'm not a big fan of those. I feel like they don't really do work. If they do work, I'm not sure because I feel like they just don't. No. Low back APHE. Come on, we need to get this Humber knocked out. Nice, that's massive actually. So it looks like from the front, we're completely useless against these Humbers, but as long as we look at them more or less, then these Hagos are from the side. Okay, perfect. Okay, there goes that half track. I need to get eyes on. Wasn't it like right here? It's right there, I think. Yeah, that's where it is. Oh, keep my guy back and low. That mortar shell is going so far out of bounds. It's not even in the same map anymore. Well, you know what I'm trying to say. It's not going out of bounds, but it's going so far off target. I guess I should bring my sniper up here. I normally don't I'm not a big sniper guy. I just feel like, you know, a sniper costs like 150 money. That's like almost the entirety of a squad, which comes with rifles, grenades, anti-tank, machine guns, all that sort of stuff. So it just makes sense to me not to really worry about that, but maybe in this case I'll make an exception because the snipers might be worth it. Did we kill that mortar yet, or that Oerlikon yet? I don't think we did. I would really love to knock out... If I get the crew off of it, I'm going to charge forward. I'm not going to call in any more aircraft because, well, I don't think there's really a reason to do so. Where did this thing just come from? They're just... Oh, they're bringing up a whole bunch of things here, like machine guns. Okay, and is that another Bren? Why is my machine gunner not... Oh, you can't see, that's why. Okay, that's gone. That was starting to annoy me a little. So as I said, it looks like the second you have any stolen enemy equipment, replenishing the ammo on that is what is really expensive. So you want to make sure that, and also the heat rounds on this thing are pretty expensive too. So I want to make sure, try not to use any of this stuff unless I really have to. And with that I mean specifically, okay, there's the, hit that, hit that, hit that, hit that. Oh, the Chiha's firing. Perfect, that was a direct hit. That was actually amazing. That was actually amazing. We have this 13 mil that's going ham. We have the 20 mil in the truck that's going ham. I think it's time to push these S and LF over the railway embankment. And maybe push the Chiha just so we can get eyes on. My Hago can push up a little. And then these guys, I kind of don't want to dig them in. I could dig them in, but at this point I feel like it might just be better not to. Mortar is engaging. This 13 mil needs to reload. Oof. That was good. I need to get a hit on that like large blob. I don't really care much about money. I have like 2,500 renown. I don't think money is my issue. It's supply points and, well, winning and not losing all of my tanks. Although we did manage to repair that Hago, I don't think we really lost anything too expensive. We'll put my medic up here. Maybe it's going to repair this vehicle and get you out of there. Alarx and the left are pushing up. I could capture that 20 mil. Oh, there's a lot of dudes over here. I'm kind of a little worried about pushing this close because the accuracy of this mortar has hurt me quite literally before. Well, I guess more so the inaccuracy of this mortar. I could try to throw a dude on this Oerlikon for the time being if I get eyes on. And after I repair it, obviously. Hago, maybe it's time to roll you forward. There was a 25 pounder, but we killed it. I mean, I might as well dig in these guys. I should have done this before. That was just kind of lazy on my end. I guess you can't dig everyone in, but I can just get a whole bunch of them dug in. And use that, hopefully, to my... Why can he not dig in? He doesn't have a... Maybe he just doesn't have a shovel. I'm terrified that this 150 mil is going to target this guy, and the shell is going to hit right here. Let's see. Can we use my sniper? I don't really see anyone here. Maybe... Oh. The 25 pounder's back. Don't tell me you're gonna... Oh, he hit it, but that did nothing. It's gonna kill me. Oh, especially when we hit every tree in the region before we... Huh! I know it's a 37 millimeter, but there should be some HE power in this. Come on, come on. They're remounting it with commandos. This would have a lot more health too. Okay, there goes pretty much... No, that's not the entire crew yet. There's also guys next to me. I have to pull these Tai Chi dudes around. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. The 13 mil will be covering me. The 20 mil should be covering me. This mortar has to stop firing. Yep, this mortar has to stop firing before it kills me. Stop. Stop firing. Did we? Oh, we lost a dude trying to repair. Oh, nice. The sniper killed somebody. Useful. Is this sniper? Can he see that guy? I don't think so. See if we can repair this. Or is it? Is it broken? I don't know why. I guess I can't get on it anymore. Okay, shoot this guy. Come on. There we go. Shoot that man. I'll go. Chiha, move up. We'll move these Taishin. Sorry, they're going to be kind of covering this flank. Getting that 25 pounder. This is a good question. Like, it is kind of an emplacement. But it would also be really strong if I just started capturing their artillery. It's kind of hilarious how this Valentine, which I think it is, the D3A, is just kind of chilling over there. I wonder, can we shoot this guy underneath? Is this going to kill this guy? Okay, little cheeky, but you know, if it works, it works. We're not gonna complain too much about it. And I suppose I should consider capturing this mortar and start selling it back because we have way too much money at the moment. But it's never bad to have more money. So let's capture these things. Hago. It's time for you to save the day here. I don't think I can stop this Humber. Yeah. Okay, that stunned it, right? Come on. Oh, perfect. Okay. Oh, we lost one guy. We have our medic, though, who can res him. I don't really care about repairing those anymore. We're just going to capture these for some free points. That artillery, yeah, I don't know. Is it fair for me to say that I'm going to capture that 25-pounder? That kind of falls for me under the category of, like, kind of very strong to capture that for free. But, oh, there's two of them inside. Okay, now I'm just very confused by these pilots. And they're also kind of like AI, right? But they kind of are targeting these guys. Maybe they're out of ammo, but they're not being targeted by the AI. That's a bug, I guess, with the plane getting shot down and like different factions being involved. I'm not 100% sure, but we got this capped, and we're going to capture these. Oh, we're gonna can you get on this thing? Nope. Can we get on this one at least? Oh, no, we can't. Can we get on one of those? I don't really want to zoom in. Oh, is that a machine gun? I don't really care about it that much. Let's just get this 25-pounder. And let's call it... Is he going to man it? Okay, that's still free money. I think that we're going to call it there. We're going to go back to base. All right, as we are about to be attacked on defensive day number 3, I think. We have our 25-pounder. I did bring it. I'm not sure if you guys think it's a little bit too overpowered to bring this, at least on the defense, then let me know. And then before we get attacked, I just also got defensive level 2, which means now my defenses have a little bit more infantry, but mostly we now have some defensive guns. We have a 20 mil here. We have a 75 mil over here, manned by like elite S and LF. And then last but not least, we also have over here a machine gun, which is a little bit weird. It's like a Lewis gun, but it's chambered in Arasaka, which is very interesting. Never heard of that before. And we have another 20 mil, besides obviously my own stuff. I didn't really add much crazy stuff, I don't think at all, besides just upgrading a little bit, putting some research research points into the defensive upgrade, because that's going to, I think, really help me defend this a little easier. At least I hope so. I'm going to put some of my Hagos more in the middle so they can help defend this middle area, which isn't really that important. Looks like we're actually... Oof, this is going to be a rough battle, I think, between Hago, which is probably going to die in the next 2 seconds, and this cruiser tank, which... It's only a cruiser tank, but I'm just driving a little Hago. I'm personally hoping that the flanks can cover this middle part, mostly in the form of that, you know, Oh, actually, that... Hago killed this cruiser tank, which is now broken and we can repair, which is great, which I'll actually start, you know, doing like right away. But yeah, I was hoping that this 75 mil kind of get some good flanking shots, but apparently not like super really. On this left side, we will have to put... Oh, this truck got stuck back here. Ah, crap. Ah, come on. I wasn't really sure what to do with this. I guess I'll bring it to this far left side. We do have the machine gun and the 20 mil kind of covering this, and my Chiha. So yeah, we have a real decent defense now, especially considering we get, you know, like AI controlled guns. And I'm pretty sure that if they get demounted or, you know, dismounted, the AI might even try to recruit them. I almost said replenish them, but I believe the AI might even try to recruit them, which would be fantastic if the stupid truck could just get out of the stupid bush. There we go. Now we're going to drive it over to the far left side, which the ammo crate and the truck together, and then this 150 mil will probably be pretty good, decent defenses. Maybe we can get a shell on here somewhere. Looks like there's quite a few Brits approaching. Again, never use sandbags on this 150 mil, at least not anytime soon, because apparently it is allegedly broken. I have tried it with almost every other unit. Like, for example, this 25-pounder, it works totally fine. Look, I can still move it. It's just that this 150 seems to be a little bugged, but we'll try not to use the sandbag mode. To be fair, if they are approaching my 150 mil mortar, I think getting sandbags on the mortar is the last of my concern. You know, it really shouldn't be a thing like, oh, I'm going to win this battle if it wasn't for the fact that I couldn't put sandbags on my mortar. The only reason I'd want it is because sometimes you'll see like stray rounds, And there's just kind of no reason to lose these guys to a stray round, but for right now, it's probably fine. We have this machine gun, which I don't think has even shot. Oh, they're getting kind of close now. Hello, machine gun crew. You feel like turning around? Nope, there's just shots flying right next to it, but okay. Oh, this thing just got shot. Oh, it's getting like artillery, or is it getting grenade launched? I can't really tell. Yeah, it's a mortar. Probably about right here, I would reckon. Right here, I think, based off the mini-map. Let's take a look here. Yeah, it's probably about right there. I don't know why I just pinged it again for nobody but myself, but maybe we can try to get a hit on that. Oh, I need to move my mortar, or like rotate it a little bit. Mortar rotating thing, I'm surprised it doesn't like automatically do it. Considering, I think in Vanilla Go, some of the mortars automatically like rotate, but maybe that's purely because it's a Valour thing? Or maybe it's a balance thing, so the 150 mil, you know, you have to kind of direct control a little bit more. You can't just rely on the AI to do everything. But there's definitely a mortar. Yeah, we just killed some dudes with that round. Actually, let's see if we can get a hit over here. Looks like our most sort of forward recon are currently being engaged. But it would be so sweet if we could land a big shell right in there. Oh, I don't know where that's going to go. Is that going to go where I want it to? It looks like it's going really high. Eh, that's close. They are currently just busy killing my one SNLF dude. Oh, there's a weapon spotted. Oh, it's just a machine gun. Okay, well, so far, we're fine. I might call in a recon, because it's really cheap. I think it's 1 point to replenish the recon after the battle is over. And for the recon, we're just going to get some eyes on. That way, make sure you're in there. And make sure these guys are reloaded. And of course, I put my trusty old sandbag or a box of ammo right next to... Oh, these guys aren't even getting into trenches or foxholes. Dude, there are so many guys over there. What is even happening? And is my 20 mil shooting? Is this thing... This 20 mil hasn't shot. This thing hasn't shot yet. Oh, my mortar's about to land like right in the middle of all these guys. Oh, what? Oh, that did a lot more damage. I feel like there was a lot, like, there should have been more damage to an explosion-y thing, but another round incoming. This mortar is about to, like... Oh, no, the rifle grenade team kill. That's got to be a court-martial. That's like 17, well, not 17, but... Oh, it's shooting down my plane. No, not my plane. I gotta get slightly closer to this machine gun. Can I kill this from there? I want to just make sure it doesn't shoot my actual recon plane down. That would just be a little... Oh, well, there you go. Recon plane survives. A Humber. Again, as I said, you know, I haven't yet put the video out, so I don't know why this machine gun just actively is refusing to work. Worst case, I could... I guess, can I punch them off of that? Nope. I was hoping I could maybe punch the AI off, but it's fine. Our 75 mil here seems to be working. Watch his Humber right there. Humber. Oh, that was cool. That was a 25 pounder and a 75 mil shooting. It's gonna blow up that way, right? Okay, perfect, perfect. Let's target the let's load HE, actually. And maybe we can just get a nice volley on this infantry back here. And kind of intercept the sound as it flies over the camera right about here. It's very satisfying. I've seen lots of people say, hey, I love this, or I'm not a huge fan. There seems to be, at least in the comment section of my video, there seems to be a pretty sort of big divide between lovers and, I don't want to use the word haters, but like lovers and dislikers of the new sound overhaul. I personally think it's very cool. I love the new artillery sounds. Maybe in hindsight, some of the tank shells, like the Flak 88, could use a little bit more, like of a bass boost, or just could have a little bit more of a poof to it, like an actual, like, you know, carry some heaviness to it. But in general, the artillery sounds are great. I think it's a really cool way to. Oof, that is not good. That's a Tetrarch that just shot and killed my 75 mil. That's killed my 75 millimeter AI thing. I'm not sure what these 20 mil. The AI things seem to be either doing great or nothing, because I mean. Well, there goes the 20 mil crew. It's okay. We'll just rely on Hagos, I guess. Issue being that I don't have any Hago nearby. Let's rotate this Hago then. And I could try to man this 20 mil. Hopefully it's operational. I'm going to try to man this thing just so we can actually use it. Target the Tetrarch. Okay. Switch. Oh, wait, what are you doing? Why can you not... Does it have that terrible of, like, gun angling? Is this going to kill the Tetrarch? In my brain, I would think it could. But it's only a 20 millimeter. Nice, the 25 pounder did a huge amount of, well, killed the crew. So you'd hope that would kill it. Crap, I was trying to put the sandbags up on it, and then in the end it doesn't even matter anyway. Let's put another dude on there. The 13 mil can't do it. The Hago might be the only real option to knock out a Tetrarch, which, that's a 16 millimeter armored vehicle, like 16 millimeter armor. That's nothing. It really should be a little more useful than that, but I guess not. On this right, it's these couple of riflemen are just holding the line because there's a lot of Brits charging us from over there. The Tetrarch would be a nice... Oh, he killed the Hago. I think he blew it up completely. Yeah. It's repairable. We're good. It's repairable. It's repairable. Come on, tell me this 20 mil can do something to a Hago. The Humber. It can't do anything to a Humber either? Okay, time for the Chiha to come over here because apparently we are being completely overrun. I'm going to jump into this cruiser tank and just drive it off to the back of the map. I don't really want to capture it and like... Well, I could use it right now. I need to use it right now, I think. I'm allowing myself to do this, as I said in the first episode. I'll allow myself to capture vehicles and then use them in that actual battle, but I will not allow myself to then use them anymore. So obviously I'm still going to sell this after this battle is over, but I think this could be a nice sort of intermediate way to, like, hey, you know, the enemy sends an enemy tank, I can capture it, use it, but at the end of the battle I have to send it back to HQ. It seems like this 40 millimeter to the flank of what is basically a car with metal plating on it, it doesn't seem to care. I'm slightly confused. Maybe that's some Valour armor, real Valour armor moment, maybe. I don't know. I need to stop this Tetrarch from just like rushing forward. Ah, crap. I need to knock these tracks out. If I can't knock them out, just... I don't know what's happening. Oh, that's the artillery. That goes to Tetrarch. Thanks. RNG finally. Oh, and the Chiha doing good. Okay. Well, let's keep this the cruiser. We'll turn it sort of like over here. I think this thing is manable. The 13 mil is going ham, which is good. The 25 pounder has actually been useful. It's killed 9 infantry so far. The 20 mil. Why can you not man this thing? Is it broken? Does it still have... Oh, it just needs to be repaired. Okay. Oof, 25 pounder doing some more work. So I think what I'll do, I'll keep the 25 pounder in my arsenal, but I won't actively use it unless I'm defending, which I think is fair, but I'll leave you guys again in the comment section to decide if you agree. I think it's fair, but maybe you guys are like, that's really boring, or that's not very fair. But it feels like it's kind of a nice sort of intermediate ground between like having no capturing ability or having a little bit. Obviously I want to capture units, but I also don't want to make it too easy on me, which I feel like Conquest can be kind of easy. And I know there's like Conquest Enhanced, but I'm actually not familiar if Conquest Enhanced works with Valour. It would be really cool if it did, but I'm actually not sure. This mortar ended up getting, well, I don't know if it got 70 kills in this battle, but ended up getting 70 kills. We lost some of those defensive weapons, but they weren't that useful. We didn't lose any tanks, though. That's good. Well, we lost some of the crew in this Hago, but Hago is like... I'm not sure how useful the Hago is going to be. This cruiser, though, will be good to sell. And then I suppose maybe if we need more money, I might try to throw someone out at this Tetrarch and like get it fixed up. Then there is a Humber, which I don't really care. I'm going to repair this Tetrarch just to see what the money is, because we know the Humber is about 170. I wonder what the Tetrarch's going to be, and I wonder what this cruiser is going to be. And also, I guess at that point, I should keep in mind that they are now going to start sending slightly heavier enemy vehicles at me. In this case, it's a cruiser Mark 1, but we're probably going to see some more British light... What the hell? Was there an infantry? There was a guy there, but I guess the 25 pounder also knocked out the remaining stuff on... Oh, A sniper just took... That's unfortunate. A sniper just took out my repair guy on the Tetrarch. I would really want to know how much money the Tetrarch is worth to repair. But I think this battle is just going to be sitting back for the next 130-ish points. Sitting back and more or less relax, as we didn't even have to really use our sort of reinforcements in the form of this full track, including having some... Oh, that guy got sniped. I could try to get... I'm not sure. Do we have any smoke grenades? No. 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 If any guys have smokes over here? Does my medic have smokes? My medic has smokes. Why don't we throw a smoke grenade on this dude? And then we'll try to heal him, and hopefully we don't get sniped. And then I guess what we'll do, we'll be back right with you at the end of this battle, hopefully with a captured Tetrarch. As I say that, we're engaging a 2-pounder, which is unfortunate. That is very unfortunate because they killed one of my crew in this cruiser. At least I didn't lose the cruiser. Here, I was thinking it was relatively safe to, you know, do some stuff, but it doesn't look like that's the case. Let's see if we can repair something and use our 25-pounder in case we see anyone or anything. Mostly sniper, I guess we'll go after that sniper. But at this point, we might as well sit here till the end of the battle. I was hoping just a, you know, a little bit of capturing and repairing out of the way, but it looks like we're not. We're going to have to actually sit here and kind of watch what happens. The 20 mil. It's a 13 mil. Never mind. 2-pounder is up. 2-pounder, 2-pounder. Aim, 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 aim. Oh, they are... Okay, so they're actively engaging that guy now with an 18-pounder. Can I kind of counter battery the 18-pounder? Ah, it sounds cool, but it wasn't really near. And I have this sad feeling that we're probably not going to survive capturing that Tetrarch in this battle. But it's good, though. I like the fact that the enemy are constantly sending guys at me, and it's not like, oh, here's 3 squads. Oh, you've won the defense because the enemy ran out of units. This is literally like, you sit here, you fight, and we have to hope... Ah, crap. We have to hope that we... Can I not man this thing? Is it just because it was an AI one? Oh, no, it's fine. I'm trying to knock out this 2-pounder. I'll go kill someone. Oh, load some armor piercing. Maybe he'll go through the shield on that 2-pounder. Nope, no, and this, okay, we're not getting the Tetrarch. The game is almost over. A couple more points left to go. I'm surprised that this, yeah, well, you know, I'm surprised that 20 mil didn't do more damage to the crew on, okay, well, and then we kill it, of course. That's exactly how it's going to work, isn't it? All right, well, you win some, you lose some. In that case, we're going to actually quickly man this thing back. Make sure we actually capture it, because it'd be awkward. I want to know what some of these tanks are worth, you know, to bring back to base. I guess what we'll do is we'll drop a bombing run, and we'll force ourselves onto one point, hold the line, and then cross over to this other one. I could technically just call in... Oh, right, I forgot they have AA now. Hopefully he missed mostly... Oh, okay, well there's an... Oh, he just survived that? Nah, did okay. I was hoping to do a little bit more damage, but maybe it's a good point here to start remembering that there's a 40 mil here. And what we'll do is we'll start canning this 150 mil and the infantry that we just got back here. And we'll split the medics. We'll send one with this, and then we'll send one over here. My goal would be to kind of do this at the same time, although it's going to be probably a little hard for me to do that at the same time, but I want to push across the river using the mortar, and then once it's time, we'll probably call in the second wave. But right now, I'm pretty okay on not having to do that. Wonder how good this thing is going to be. I'm assuming it's just going to be a relatively not great 105 mil. I feel like Valour sort of made artillery a lot less good. And maybe that's not necessarily a bad thing. I don't think artillery should be like overpowered, but I do feel like maybe Valour sometimes takes artillery and turns the nerf a little bit too hard. But we'll see. If this thing one-shots this AA gun, I'm not going to say that again, obviously. I should mention, as we're listening to the sound update, that I have now reverted to the newest version of the game. Valour updated and now works with the most up-to-date version. which is great because I had to switch back to the old version to actually get Valour to work initially, but now the developer has updated it, so we are able to just play it. And you're also obviously able to just play it in the most up-to-date version of the game. So you don't have to switch between the previous version and the newest version. There's no stupid things you have to swap, which is great because that can get really frustrating because you have to download only like a couple hundred megabytes each time, but it has to write 70 gigabytes worth of files, and that, even with a decent-ish computer, took me a relatively long time. So, okay, I'm saying that gun was right about there. We'll just keep hitting that area. We'll wait for my infantry to be on level, and then we'll push them east. And then, I guess as we're waiting here... Oh, that's a good hit. That got some of the crew off of that. I was thinking about doing a mace conquest. Also, some people might really like this idea, or hearing this next idea, which is doing a hot mod, which is the Cold War mod conquest, together with Davidson in co-op, which I think could actually potentially be... Oh. I was not aiming where I thought that thing was. Can I shoot? Oh, I need to pull this thing back. Oh, this 13 mil is actually doing great. Oh, I have to reload though. Oh, this is gonna... Oh, I don't like that. Oh, you missed, you missed, you missed. Oh, God. Oh, we got it, we got it. Oh, the Chi-Ha actually killed it. Let's rotate an angle this way, and we only lost a single crew member off the 13 mil, which is actually great. There was another, like, I think it was a machine gun over here. So we'll work on that next. Let's move the artillery and ammo a little bit up. Get this guy up. And then let's start focusing on, I suppose, we'll just get online, but it's going to take a minute here anyway. And we'll probably get this, oh, armor, 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 armor. What? Oh, it's a medium tank? What? Oh, that's going to be a heat round, I think. I don't know how else I could pen a Matilda. Someone in the comment section did mention, like, hey, you should probably switch to the next Chi-Ha tank. So my goal would be to get at least one research point in this battle. Okay, that's a track. That's a track. I need to spread... Yep, that's what I was worried about. I need to watch out here. I need to very much watch out here. I cannot just sit there and get everyone destroyed by this... Oh, that's a 20 mil. That's even worse. You need to be careful. That Matilda smoked up? We just killed a sniper with an anti-tank rifle. I'm the only person who probably noticed that. That's really funny, though. Okay, focus that gun. It needs to be on fire at will, so it can just keep blasting. And then we lost a couple of infantry that are not resable. We'll move my mortar. And then once the mortar is up, we'll start targeting. It was like right around there-ish. Okay, medic. Oh, I was hoping... Okay, you're going to keep engaging units, I think, automatically, though, right? Okay, infantry, push up. I really like this new... Well, I said new edition. This is a relatively old edition by now, but it was new when Two Gates of Hell, at least, compared to... Oh, another vehicle? Oh, that's a Crusader. Okay, they're actually sending the actual, like, tanks now that I have to worry about, more or less. I asked Davidson, my good friend Davidson, how to pronounce Humber or Hummer armored car, and apparently it says Humber, like H-U-M-B-U-R. That's the correct pronunciation. So that's kind of the one that I'm going to be sticking with. Although at this point, I'm not sure what to do if they're sending all these things at me. This ammo crate goes over here. We start targeting this far side. I have to really focus on knocking out this Crusader. I'm gonna have to retreat. There's not... Oh, that's massive. The turret just came clean off. Okay, this is good. This is working out. I need to get a Hago over here. And we'll definitely get a Hago over here, because right now we have no, like, you know, no support whatsoever over here. And we knocked... Oh, they knocked out a tank crew. Okay, well, whatever. Let's focus more on pushing on the left side. Let's make sure this thing is resupplied. My Chi-Ha is really damaged and only has one crew member right now, but it is what it is. Then I guess we'll send a 20 mil in the truck this way. And the extra infantry... I guess I can just kind of sit in the back here and I'll just decide which way they have to go. Ooh! Nice! Okay. Let's focus on getting that machine gun knocked out that was spotted over there. And let's just get a bombing run. Oh, that's a massive mortar. That's huge. That's great. Okay, this is fantastic. Let's get this ammo crate deployed over here. That was like an Oerlikon and a whole bunch of extra units around it. And this truck can just go here, and we can always move it if necessary. I wonder oh, there's something here. There is something. Oh, it's a machine gun. We can have eyes on that. That's a pretty decent. Kind of yeah, it's okay. We killed like 6 or 7 dudes with it, and it's kind of worth it in the long run, I think. What's the ammo situation for this? Oh, okay, we're still fine. And let's grab some just regular riflemen for now to throw into this Chiha. We don't need to throw like a lot of guys in there, but just a few. And then I think the Hago. I don't know if that Matilda ever got killed. Let's move up this 105, which is actually kind of nice. It's got a decent-ish reload speed. Okay. Oh, sniper. Oh, he's down. Let's throw everyone in the Chiha. Our mortar maybe killed that machine. Oh, there's the Matilda. I need to be very careful here. The issue is I never resupplied this tank because the heat rounds are so expensive to replenish in the menu. So we're only down to like a single round right now. A single round of AP, that is. Let's rotate this gun, and let's actually quickly swap ammo and then rotate it. And start focusing down this flank. Where's my medic? Okay. If you're wondering how to do that, by the way, I see comments all the time. You hold V or you hold C. C lets you see stuff you can pick up. V is people who went down. I think if we got a shell right in this flank of this Matilda, it should probably kill it. Well, even if we hit it, that is. Okay. See if we can just get a round out. Or not. Okay, let's push up across the river over here. I don't know if we're losing lots of men over on this side. It maybe feels like a little bit. Where did my Hago go? Where did my Hago go? That's such a bad joke. No, no, no. Stop loading HE. Focus on this. Focus on this Matilda. I almost said Churchill. Maybe decided a turret. I feel decided the hull would be great with heat. Right about there. Okay, that's a good hit. It's going to be expensive to heal this, or like, you know, replenish this ammo, but it is kind of what we have to do. We're pushing up on the other flank where we killed that Oerlikon. That's great. Let's get this Matilda. Perfect. Actually, that would be a massive capture, probably just for money more so than, you know. Focus. Oh, that's why you can't shoot it. Okay. Hago, get across. AA truck can sort of... That was a terrible mortar, dude. What are you doing? What are you doing? That was like the worst mortar I've ever seen. Sounds cool, though. I like the new sounds a lot, actually. People seem to be somewhat conflicted on the sounds. I'm a massive fan of them. I can only say that I really like them. But there's always going to be people who like change and people who don't like change. And personally, I think the sounds are great. But hey, if you're not a big fan of the sounds, I guess, why? Like, what's wrong? What do you think? Don't just say, like, oh, they don't sound as good or they don't sound as realistic. Because that's not really... I mean, I'm just curious from, you know, this is not the developer asking. I'm just curious from my perspective. Because I personally really think that the sounds are pretty good. Pretty good sounding. That's stupid to say, but you know what I mean. Oh, that was cool. I like this little... This 105 is actually pretty fun. It seems to be pretty effective so far. Let's start pushing into this next zone. Oh, there is some sort of vehicle spotted. Oh, it's a Bren carrier. Do you have any AT rifles? Let's stop moving, stop moving, stop moving. Okay, that did nothing to this thing. Okay, I got that guy. Oh, crap, he just... Okay, well, my Hago showed up, but a little bit too late to really save the rest of that team. But, well, it is what it is. You can't really do everything. We'll split this team up a little. And let's make sure we stay down in the trench. Get our medic up here. We lost a lot of guys on this flank. And our mortar needs to keep engaging. Let's keep our mortar pushed up. On this other flank, wow, there's so many dudes over here. I feel like I've just been pushing and pushing and pushing, and there's still guys over here to get rid of. Okay, let's push up to 13 mil. I wish I could get this Crusader just for the money even. Oh, I need to be careful. They're gonna kill this medic. I can't have the medic heal right now. I'm not sure what's exactly happening over here other than just getting absolutely blasted by dudes. Another Crusader. This is a AP moment where I will have to try to flank that Crusader. There's a lot of infantry over here. Maybe there's another bombing run necessary, I think, to try to win this battle without suffering massive casualties. Okay, let's try to capture this one point. And this needs to go over here by now. I think that's definitely established. If we want to win this battle, that is over here. And let's push up to this house. We did use a lot of our airstrikes, but, you know, if I don't use them, then what am I getting them for, you know? Oh, there's a mortar back there. Let's focus on that. Another light tank. It's a Crusader. Oh, we have some sort of dude behind us over here. I don't know where he is exactly. Okay, there he is. We used these two riflemen we just got off the crate. Bombs, bombs, bombs. Wait. Where did the bomb go? Why is he just flying? Oh, did I call in the... Crap, I call it the recon run. I meant to call in the bombing run. People are going to be in the comment section like, wow, you're an idiot. And but yeah, you're totally right. I am an idiot. Hello. It's me. I am the idiot. I cannot res any of these people over here. Oh, that's bad. This is bad. I don't have any smokes on this thing. That's the unfortunate thing about the Japanese. They don't have a lot of smokes on their stuff. Did I... Nope, my medic went down. I should have listened to my own thinkings there. Do we need a bombing run? I think we do. Just to make sure that this gets captured. Our units are... Most of our guys have kind of died over here. I feel like with some... Oh, that Hago just got killed. See if we can kind of repair this thing. Our 13 mil is going to help a lot here, I think. Move the ammo up. I could try to send one guy out to try to repair this Matilda. Okay, that's a good-ish bombing run. I mean, it clears out the map a little bit, which is good. I need to just, like, start running in here. Reload. AP or HE, I mean. And just start clearing... Oh, they mortar their own guys. That's good. And start clearing out some of these infantry that are here. Because if I don't... Oh, that was really dumb. That was really stupid. That was... Oh, that's an AT grenade from next... Oh, God, not like this. Okay, we're good. We just killed some of our own guys there. You know, very, very good, very good. This half-track... Did we kill that guy? Yes, we did. Mortar. I think it's time for the mortar to push up. And then with... Oh, man, what's even happening over here? I need to knock out that mortar that's shooting me in the flank. I need to knock out this Crusader. Turret? No, I need to load heat, heat, heat. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, no. No, stop doing this to me. I want to... Let me load my gun. Crap. I think it's going to be... We push into this zone here. This half-track, which I know is not a half-track. Oh, we just got mortared again. My 13 mil... I might have to knock this out with heat. I need to rotate my camera. I'm like totally lost right now. Okay, this is going to push up and hopefully let me... No, it's not dead yet. Trying to capture this Matilda. My Hago's down, my Chiha's down. It's okay. This is our first like major setback in this campaign, and I don't think it's going to be like fatal. It's just going to be costly. But we are playing as the Japanese, and I've been really focusing on getting other upgrades and not so much my tanks. But I don't want to make the tanks too strong off the bat, because I think that's really boring. If your tanks are really good, then you can't really lose in Conquest, I feel like, you know? Like, I probably could have had some sort of Chiri or some sort of really strong tank, but it's maybe more fun to kind of have the... I know that was never going to go through, but I just had to try it. Okay, we're getting into the point. Make sure we spread out. Get some guys in each little explosion hole. We knocked that mortar out. Mortar firing over there. It would be nice to... I don't know if I can get these tanks back. I don't really care about the Hago that much anymore. I really would love to knock out this Crusader. Come on, come on, come on. There. Perfect. Okay. Well, we're going to lose some tanks. We're going to lose some units, but I think in the end, this won't be the worst thing ever. Where did these rifle or tank cruisers go? It's one. Oh, that was kind of cool. Are you dead? Okay, you are. All right, let's see. You know what? The Matilda would probably make up for it in terms of money, you know, like the money that I lost. But this is a rough one. We did lose a lot of guys, but that was my own fault for splitting up my units the way I did. I could have just opted not to spread them out as much and just focus on one cap at a time, you know? But I feel like it's more fun to do multiple things at the same time, so you just get a feeling like you're actually like accomplishing something, because otherwise Conquest is kind of easy. But we're going to sit here, we're going to capture these bases, we're going to repair this Matilda, and we'll be back with you with the final result. All right, so really the most important things to mention are I'm going to capturing this Matilda, which I will be selling. But when I was killing some of the remaining infantry and, you know, clearing up the area around this Matilda, I found a dead enemy radio operator, which means I got a free flare gun, as well as what seems to be 20 flare ammo. So I made sure this guy got his little hat. It's not very Japanese, and it kind of glitched through his head. But this way we'll at least have some artillery support. So we're going to jump into this Matilda, call that a easy capture. Well, not the battle, but the Matilda anyway. And then we'll see you in the next battle. All right, we got some of these new Kai Chi-Has, which are armed with a smaller caliber gun, a 47 mil instead of a 57 mil. But apparently, according to one of you guys in the comments, these are actually better. They have HE, not heat, but they should have better pen, and I'm assuming it's because their barrel is longer. Kind of like that 76 mil and a 57 mil from the Soviets. You know, the 76 mil has more explosive power, but the 57 mil has more pen. So we have a pretty decently set up defense, I think. We have, oh, I didn't build the sandbags. We have this 105 mil here on the hill, which I think is in a great position, actually. And then we have a lot of my infantry over here. We have some new infantry as well. We have regular, if I can find any of them. We have a lot of the Shanghai SNF. We also have some actual, maybe they're more over here. I have some actual SNLF, which they are definitely, I'll bet, a lot better. Their weapons are a lot better. So I'll probably be switching over more of my infantry to that regular SNLF squad. I also got the like elite sort of special forces SNLF, but they're armed with these very rare prototype semi-automatic weapons, which I will eventually probably get to using, but maybe it's a little too early in this campaign as of right now to be blasting something, to be using something like that futuristic, I guess. Was that just a shot? Oh, I don't really want to use this heat round. So let's switch back to HE, I guess. So we have this 47 mil over here. We have one that will set up more on this side of the river. We can kind of cover both flanks. I have my guys here in support in the half track, and this ammo is eventually going to be making its way over to this, wait, why is it saying there's two paths when there's two? I don't know why there's, okay, there we go. This is broken for a second. I don't think it should create two paths when there's like a single entity moving across, you know? But these defense missions have been relatively easy. I think it's really due to the fact that I get the, you know, I've got defense number 2, so I've got 2 machine guns, actually 2 AI machine guns. Oh, here's the other one. And then over here we got 1 AI machine gun, and we got one of these AI 75mm guns, which are just really good. They're manned with elite SNLF, as you can see, which these are the guys I was referring to, and they have, oh, what was that? Is that worth bombing? I think it is. I think that's going to be an instant bombing run. I don't really want to get artillery. We do have this Bren gun up here, but I guess they're already kind of low on ammo. So that's not very good. So I'll probably end up abandoning some of these stolen British vehicles and machine guns. Well, I say vehicles, there isn't really any vehicles I'm using. I think it was right around here. Come on, what was it? Ooh, for 1 second I thought they had moved. It was a 4.5-inch gun. That could have actually caused a decent amount of damage, so I'm happy I knocked it out before it got in a position where it could do more damage. We do have some of these SMLF over here. We have some Shanghai, and then they're covered by some regulars as well, by some more Shanghai guys. Here we have, for example, I'm trying to find this one SMG guy. Oh, he's over here. They have the 50-round super short Type 2, which just fires like really quickly, if I remember correctly. But kind of like a Japanese sort of PPSH idea. Obviously, you know, probably a lot less successful because I don't think there was many of those compared to like the Type 100 SMG, but I'm surprised they're not attacking me as hard as I figured they were going to. But I guess we can just let them come our way slowly. That was a... Oh, I undershot where he was going to be. And then at the 20 mil, why don't we push this thing this way? And then we'll start reversing it up the road. By the way, Gates of Hell developers, you know, reverse key. I know you guys are working on lots of other cool things, but a reverse button would be so cool, so I don't have to manually do this. I know you can technically do this, but if you keep it close to the vehicle and you just shift click orders, then it usually sort of follows, you know, because the game like realizes like, hey, it would be easier for me to just do this versus having to go turn around and do a whole U-turn and then come back. But in the end, I just wish it was a little easier. Trying to get rid of... Oh! What did they just get rid of? Some sort of... Oh, wow. Okay, an entire Bren carrier worth of Highlanders. I wonder if it's... Oh. I wonder if it's worth sending one of these guys to the Bren carrier, taking all of the ammo out, and then replenishing the ammo that's currently in my empty Bren gun. Although right now it's going to be awkward, so maybe this was a bad idea. Got in the recon plane. Oh, I thought I did. Just, well, this Bren gun is probably donezo then. That's okay. We don't need to have every weapon. I'll probably, like I said, I'll get rid of the, I got like one Bren gun and 2 Lewis machine guns or 2 Vickers machine guns, but yeah, I'll probably just get rid of them. I don't think they're going to be that great for me. I don't really care too much about having them or not, so I'll probably just get rid of them. Snipe the, use the, you know, the car to snipe the machine gun. It's going to take there's a lot of units in this middle part. This would be great. Yes. 105 literally could not miss. Oh, that's bad. That is bad. That is going to shoot down my recon, probably. Yeah. That's okay. We'll get a new one. I like that Oh, there's just so much stuff happening. This 105 has actually been a great purchase. It's been blasting people in this battle. In the last battle, obviously, it totally, like, destroyed, like, what, 3 or 4 vehicles? At least 2 Crusaders and the Matilda, and I think even some other lighter vehicles. So, yeah, this 105 has been a great purchase. I did get a different, I think it wasn't 120 mil, but I didn't get it yet because I was actually really enjoying this little 105. It's just fun to play Japan because there's just all these little weird things that I have either never seen or barely ever seen. Oh, we missed the Bren carrier, but we managed to still get like 5 guys who were kind of hiding behind that Bren carrier. I think that's our truck-based 20 mil that's shooting. And let's just hit it with a 105. Perfect. Love that. Okay, there's a little bit of sort of units over here, but I think we're okay. The pilot, where is the pilot? Is he over here somewhere? It's like a weird, maybe the pilot's invisible? I'm not sure, but obviously we're getting some sort of eyes that we shouldn't be getting. What, a Chihai Kai, or a Kai Chiha? Kai Chiha, yeah. This Kai stands for something. It stands for like upgraded or something along those lines, because I feel like a lot of the times you see a Japanese vehicle, I play a little bit of War Thunder too, and whenever you see a Japanese vehicle, I feel like Kai sort of means some sort of upgrade, or it has something to do with that, at least, I think. So far, though, we are in no trouble whatsoever between this 150 mil, which we had to repurchase for that one time because it was kind of bugged out, and now that new 105, I think we're doing pretty good. I want to figure out if there is any... Oof. Where did my... Oh, do I only have one? No, that's a Shanghai machine. Here's the... I think I have 2 machine gunners in the SNLF squads. I'd love to go check out for a little bit more CQB gameplay. So we'll send this SNLF guy forward. I don't see why not. Oh, somebody just sniped us. Flamethrower infantry, that's good. Don't want that to get too close. And we'll just use some, we'll do some first-person shooting here. Like we're playing Rising Storm. And I gotta say, Rising Storm with the Japanese, their machine guns are a little weird. They're actually pretty good. There we go, we got one. I really like the MGs, both the Type 96 and the 99. After you get them to, I think it's level 25 in Rising Storm, you get access to the bayonet. So you can charge with them, which is actually hilarious. Like, there's not much scarier than seeing a Japanese guy charge you with not just a 5-round Alasaka with the bayonet. Wow, that was a round. But, you know, more so a full-on 30-round machine gun. I love the sound of them. They reload really quickly, which is great in Rising Storm. And is that the majority of them? And when you put... Did I say they sound great yet? Because they sound fantastic. And when you put the scope on them, once you get to level 50, they are basically 30-round snipers capable of both, you know, single-fire taps. And you're firing a big enough caliber, obviously, where you're going to kill people in mostly 1 or 2 shots. Maybe 2 shots if you're very unlucky. Most of the time, it's 1 shot. And with the scope, I think it's a 2.5 to 3 times scope. It is incredibly strong. Arguably, if you can get the machine gun to level 50, that's the whole issue, I guess, is getting there first. You have to play it more like you're, you know, like a bar gunner, but you can't aim down sight unless you're deployed, so that makes it kind of hard. But until you get there, then the gun isn't that good. But once you get to level 25 for the bayonet, and then obviously 50 for the scope, it is a insanely awesome gun. And you know what? This makes me really want to play some Rising Storm. So if you see a Rising Storm 2 video in the near future after this video comes out, you know exactly what led up to that moment, because I'm just seeing myself playing Rising Storm right now. Not Rising Storm 2. I'm not a massive fan of Rising Storm 2. Maybe I'll give it a shot again, because I haven't played it in a very long time. Currently I'm looking for an ammo man that I know are here somewhere. I only dropped 1 ammo crate, but I swear maybe just no one else has ammo crates here? Maybe not. But it's been fun using this thing in first person. It's actually really cool in Valour. I did not know that Valour comes with this sort of first person-y, I guess, would you call it a mod? Oof. It comes with this first person like perspective by default, which I think is really awesome. And it's honestly, I was gonna load a first person mod, but I realized that most of the first person mods weren't really up to date with the newest update. So I was like, whatever, you know, we'll get back to it. And then guess what? Gates of Valour, I guess Valour treats me to this awesome first person perspective. And honestly, I like this better than I do the mod where it puts a PNG on your screen. It's cool. The quality on it is obviously not that great. But this is way cooler. Like I'm actually... like this is the actual weapon that my guy's holding. This isn't some PNG. This isn't some thing to just make it look cool. This is an actual... That's like the actual gun this guy's firing. And that adds a little bit of like immersion. Although the maps were jungly, that'd be really cool. Like imagine if we had some really cool jungle maps for Conquest. This is like the Mad Minute. This guy is bolting like an insane person. And it's really cool to sit here right next to this. Another cool thing, I think if I turn the HUD off and I select this guy. Yes. Well, it's hard to hit now because you can't actually aim down sight. But if you do that with the other mod, the one that shows a PNG, you can't really, the thing disappears. So you can't actually see what you're supposed to aim at. I guess it doesn't really work for this because obviously you can't see the crosshair anymore when I turn the HUD off. But it is really cool to see. I think we knocked... Damn, I did like a banzai charge, but they're the British. Did they know that? Oh, we have a new vehicle. 105. If the 20 mil doesn't get it, that is. 3, 2, 1, obliterate. Oh, nice. I'm surprised that 40 mil never pushed up. And we haven't seen much of their armor, but I don't really want to send a plane out because, well, I only have 2 planes left and they're kind of expensive. They're like 3 points to resupply every time. and I've been using them a lot. Especially on attack, I think a plane is a really nice way to get a battle going, to get that opening on a point, but I don't really think I need it right now. There is a light... Oh, it's just a Bren carrier. I want to see the 75 knock it out. It's a shame that there's this house in the way. But it's cool to get some first-person perspectives. I really want to enjoy that first-person perspective a lot more. It's not very easy to... Ooh, that's the 75. You need to look left, buddy. It's really hard to do, though, because if you're attacking anyway, it's kind of nigh impossible to spend a lot of time outside of, like, some niche times. There's a lot of... It's very hard to actually spend time and be in first person. Because on the attack, you need to be very careful. You need to push. You need to be accurate. You need to... You can't just sit there and, like, not mess around. You have to be accurate. You can't just, oh, you know, cool, I'm microing this one dude, but in the meantime, your entire army is being absolutely obliterated. That's not very good. We are absolutely obliterating this cruiser, though. There goes the Humber, according to, you know, as Davidson pronounced it. And is that Bren carrier? Oh, he's about to get deleted by the... Oh, no, 75 mil. Why wouldn't you turn more? Stop this, man. The issue is I don't have any AT unless I have, well, besides these tanks and maybe some grenades. And I don't even think... How would I even kill... Do I just shoot him in the head? Oh, that works. Is that... Oh, that worked. That actually worked. That's great. I am not going to capture the ammo from that. I think we're going to get out of here, though, ASAP once this battle is over. Was it an incoming round? I think it was. I think there's a... Maybe not. No, there is a gun here. There's something here that's shooting, but let's get out of here ASAP. This 75 mil, though, is going to sadly not be capturable. But we are going to get out of here right now. But look at this thing. This looks like it's straight from, like, 1864. Like, this is about to shoot at Napoleon. Well, maybe that's the Civil War. This is about, like, from the 1812s, where it's about to shoot at Napoleon during the Battle for Waterloo. I just thought it was an interesting thing, and I did actually keep... Oh, wait, are these guys just chilling here? Why are they... Oh, okay, so I guess they can't be towed. I'll have to move them across to where they've already guns going. But yeah, basically, I figured could be an interesting way of upgrading our army, though it does look like a downgrade. And then if it really isn't as effective as a 105, well, we'll probably just switch back to the, you know, the 105. This map, I just realized, is the... Oh, that's already a Crusader AA there. That's actually... Or just a regular Crusader. I'm going to have to be a little more careful here. Actually, this might be a airstrike moment. I just realized this is the... Let's pause for a second. This is the map from the German campaign, the very first mission where you start here. And then right here, you have the bridge that's knocked out. You have this trench system with the gun there. And this is the village you fight. I guess this is like extra, this side on the side here. This is like the final objective. Here's the bridge. Here is the spoiler. Here's the Nebelwerfer secret objective. This is going to be weird because I will have to unload this 120 mil kind of fast so I don't get absolutely demolished by this Crusader. Okay, well, here comes the bombing run. That's going to be a pretty good one, I think. There's only just 2 machine guns right there. A little far away. Oh, no, never mind. That was perfect, actually. That was pretty spot on. Okay, I got to get these guys out of here. This is actually kind of scary. Rotate, rotate. Okay, okay. Come on, get on the gun, guys. Okay, stop moving. Get on the gun. Do we have any AT grenades? Because if we do not... this Crusader is just driving right at us. Okay. We did lose a couple of SNLF. They were sort of a heroic sacrifice there. But it was necessary, I think. So we didn't absolutely get blown up by that Crusader. I'm surprised it didn't start shooting. Maybe... It's because it's like slightly shooting uphill. No, not really. I don't know why it didn't engage me. This 120 mil seems to be a little bigger than that 105. I thought it was going to be a little worse off just because of the way it looks. You know, it like looks like a gun from the 1812s. But it, oh, there goes the bridge. Oh well. But it looks to be actually all right. I guess we'll get our Kai Chihas, sorry, and actually have them moving up here because we're going to need some actual AT and not just, you know, a sort of artillery thing. Although it will destroy pretty much everything that Brits send at us right now. So the campaign is actually almost over. There isn't that much left to do. But since this is only like episode 5, and we have barely really seen any heavy British stuff or fought, you know, or gotten our own heavy stuff, what I was considering was sort of just continuing this campaign, you know, at least for a little while. So it'll probably just turn into like one of those never-ending campaigns. We'll play for a good bit. Oh, these guys got absolutely demolished. Then again, these Shanghai SNLF, I'm not really like super worried about. They're not very high quality anyway, especially compared to the regular SNLF or even the Special Forces ones that I haven't called in yet. But I think, actually I'm surprised how many enemies are showing up here, but I'm hoping that this 120 mil, the new 120 mil, will be somewhat effective here to clean up the this next point, because there is a lot of enemies over here for some reason right now. Of course, we're playing with the newest version of the game, so the new sounds are freaking awesome. I really love them. I feel like a little bit of balancing on some sounds could be useful, but in general, I think the sound update has been, in my opinion, absolutely just fantastic. And, you know, it just, there's times where I sit here, I actually just recently, literally earlier today, for some reason, I looked back at the very first mission that I played in a German campaign, which also happened to be the very first video I did on Gates of Hell, and the game has changed quite a lot since that video. Obviously, that was March of 2021, and it is now basically March of 2024. So yeah, obviously after, you know, a couple of years, you would expect there to be some noticeable differences, but I just thought it was interesting to note. Okay, my guys are getting absolutely annihilated by that machine gun. Oh, that's good, that's good, that's good. I think that might have been a good shell. Now let's send my SNLF from Shanghai across while we have my regulars sort of thrown out over here and provide cover. So maybe this 120 was a good idea. I think I kept that 105 in case I wasn't a big fan of this 120, mostly because that 105 does have some decent veterancy. I think it was like 5-star veterancy or something, but so far this seems to be doing pretty all right. I don't even really have to worry too much, I think, right now about getting this next wave, which will have the Spec Ops and this Chiha 120, which, if I remember correctly, what that is, it is basically a 120mm gun on this super crappy Chiha chassis. So armor-wise, it's dog, but it has a 120mm, like, might even be somewhat similar in the way this thing acts and works and shoots. So it's a low velocity, I think it's a naval gun of sorts, like some destroyer gun perhaps, or some sloop gun. Either way, it is a very large caliber assault tank. Well, it's a larger caliber assault tank. Think of a Stu 105 or the BT-7A, which has that low velocity 76mm, something like the Sherman 105, but obviously it's a 120mm, not a 105mm or a 76mm, so it's a decent sized gun. It's just, well, the actual platform that it's, you know, being, oh, I keep forgetting, this is kind of frustrating. The platform that it is on, the Chiha, is obviously not very well armored, so, you know, you can't really take any return fire. And then I'm running into this issue right now where the crew will jump off that vehicle whenever you try to tow it, which is a little frustrating. It's okay for right now because they're just doing small distances, but it would be really cool to see that obviously being fixed, because these crews should just stick to the gun, but for some reason they're not able to stick to the gun at the moment, so I have to run them alongside the transport, then they have to jump on this thing, but that's whatever. Let's rotate this gun around. Oh, it's both really... Oh, here we go. It's a little faster. This is a really archaic thing. Oh my god, it feels like it's so slow. And then I think... I'm not even like that worried about the next point. It was just a little scary there because I had 0 tanks on the battlefield and they started pushing me. That's a Humber. Oh, never mind. A Chiha Kai. Kai Chiha. I'm used to Kai being the last word when it comes to those. I think it's a type name or it means late, something like that, I believe. But yeah, I'm surprised that it's not at the end of the name, but it's at the beginning. Kai Chiha, not Chiha Kai. Okay, let's push up to the road. This is a map I'm obviously very familiar with. Oh, there's an entire squad behind us. This might be a rotate the... Those are commandos. Okay, well, let's get out of the road. Oh, was that a medium? What was that? What was that vehicle we just spotted? I'm a little worried about that. I swear I just saw something. Unless that was... Unless I'm wrong. I believe I just saw a medium tank on the map. But it was so quick that I... No, it was. That's a Matilda. That's actually not really good for me. I need to... reverse. And we're going to get out of here. Repair. And use my 120 mil. Do I have eyes on this thing? Rotate, rotate, rotate. Fast firing for a 2-pounder. Or, yeah, it is a 2-pounder. I don't know why I said 4-pounder. I was going to say 4-pounder. It's a 2-pounder. It's only 40 mil. Ah, there goes the Kai Chia. People did warn me that it is a really not very good tank. It's slightly better than the other one, purely because it has a 47 mil. Not the 57 millimeter, which has, a little bit more pen. But the Matilda is just going to be an absolute monster in any matchup against any Japanese tank. And then now getting the hit on that guy is going to be pretty hard, I think. Okay, let's keep focusing on that while we get some guys healed up. And I guess it sounds really cool. I love the artillery sounds in this. I'm just trying to have this like weird angle going. I want to push up to the next cap. We'll save my... Oh, we'll have this mechanized unit go over here and start pushing up. And our AA truck can move up. We have his... Oh, this is the random rifleman, I guess. The medic. Make sure the medic stays safe. Oh, that was perfect. We got some tank crew. Question being if that was a kill on the inside or if that was a kill on somebody repairing. But we managed to get 2 vehicle crew. So I'm thinking it might have killed some people repairing. But I'm not sure. I want to see if I can knock this guy out though, because I obviously can't really push more to the right until this Matilda is out. But it does give you a good indication that... Oh, perfect. That 120 being super worth it. It is a good indication that I will need to figure out what to do. I can't just stick with the... I can't just stick with the Chihas for much longer. I really wish you weren't stuck on this bridge here, buddy. Can't really see... Oh, there we go. Let's get him out of the... And then get him to the AA vehicle, so at least they get some ammo supplied. We'll move my mechanized infantry, the Taishin, the airborne. We'll move them up together with the SNLF squad and the Kai Chiha. There we go. I remember saying it correctly that time. And I might not even call in this 120 mil. I might just save it for the defense or for the next mission. Oh. Some sort of Oerlikon. That would actually... Whoa, it can hit that from all the way over there? I may have to jump. Is this... Oh, it's still repairing. Okay, that was good. It's still repairing. Oh, it's just a Humber. I could probably hit it with some AP. Oh, damn. Oh, that was my Chiha Kai. Okay, Kai Chiha. Dang it. Okay, we are getting some of the crew in this thing, are we? Is this thing like way stronger than I think it should be? Okay, jump in this thing. How is this thing still rolling? It's got like, it's like barely responding. Okay, there we go. Did we get it? I think we just cost... We got it. Oh, we're getting counter artillery. I need to start moving my guys slightly off the point here. We definitely just got counter batteried by something. Okay, we managed to knock that 20 mils crew out on the next cap. Pull the medic back a little. Spread out the infantry over here. And I want to see where that artillery came from so we can try to counter that. Let's be spread out. Medic, maybe we'll start repairing this Humber just for some extra money, just for some extra stuff. That sounds really cool. And it's very destructive. Still not sure where that came from, that initial salvo that hit us. Kai Chiha moves up. And then I think it's time. There we go. Time to dismount the Taishin from this. I keep calling it a half track, but it's not a half track. It's a full track. Oh, pause. We always want to take a quick look where these mines could be, because I'm always really worried about minefields. But I feel like it's easier to see the sign in... Oh, this is going to suck. I feel like it's easier to see it during the day than it is during... Or, in the... Not snow. I couldn't think of the word. Yeah, this is going to be hard. I think we're just going to push this cap and hope we don't run into a mine that I haven't seen. Okay, let's do some direct control here. Form of our SMG. Oh, actually, I want to grab one of the other SMGs. Oh, there's only... Oh, I was thinking about the small one. The, like, tiny baby SMG, but maybe none of these guys have one of those? Maybe not. Maybe that's the regular SNLF that have those. Have we not knocked out this machine gun yet? Okay, there we go. There goes the machine gun. Maybe the mines were in this forest. We'll just steer a little clear. That sounded really cool, even though I don't think there was any banzais being done. Okay, let's see if we can try to grab this next cap. I'm going to pull back because I don't know who spotted the mines. Some guys are... Oh, maybe we can rescue the guy? Oh, I don't think we can rescue the guy who went down. He's underneath the vehicle. Okay, we're going to charge forward. Get the cap. And then that is going to be a winter win. It's just a little weird to play Japan during the winter, I will say. But then again, the Brits don't seem to have any winter camo either, which is kind of surprising. I actually figured there would be some winter stuff for the Brits in Valour, but I guess not. But I remember there was winter camo in Men of War Assault Squad 2, I think. But that's going to be a win. We are going to... I don't know if this... no, we're going to just take this one. And we're still doing the same thing in this campaign where... I will now only use, or I will only use my own nation stuff. So I only will use the Japanese stuff, which I think is just more fun. Not saying that, you know, you're allowed to play the game you want or how you want it. But from my perspective, Japan has all these unique vehicles, and it would be a shame to just only capture Crusaders. Because, let's be real here, the Crusaders are arguably going to be so much better than these, even these Kai-Chihas, or they're going to be better than the Chinu. Maybe not the Chinu specifically, but some of these early Japanese tanks are going to have nothing on one of the even these, or the Matilda. Matilda would be superior in vast ways compared to, but that is fun as hell, by the way. We just blew the turret clean off. What is that, a good 20 feet turret pop right there? But really, I think it's for me, in this specific campaign, I'm going to just stick to capturing units and then selling them, just so I can really have that, hey, we're playing as Japan feeling, and it's not like, yeah, we're playing as Japan, but every single one of your tanks or vehicles is British, because they're just arguably better. Well, I guess you can't really argue that they're better or worse. With that being said, that is the first battle. We'll come right back at you with the defense in the second battle. All right, so another winter map. It is a little weird seeing Japan in the winter, but it's also the first one in this campaign with 3 flags. Actually, would be cool if there's a way to manipulate the opening of a conquest where you can say, hey, I want to start with, say, 2 flags as is the default. Or maybe if you're just like really new to the game, maybe you want to start with 1 flag. Or it would be cool, maybe you can say, well, I'm feeling pretty confident. Why don't we do 4 flag missions right off the bat? Anyway, that might be a completely different topic of discussion. We have set up a pretty decent defense, I think, here with a 105 covering sort of this like northwestern part. We have my new 120 covering this like sort of southeastern part. We have 2 new tanks, the Chihei. Well, I say it's just 1 new tank, but I got 2 of them. The Chihei here and the Chihei here, which are pretty similar to the Kai-Chihas. I believe they have the same caliber gun. They just have like twice the armor, which is actually not that bad of an upgrade considering, well, you know, I think it has 25mm in the previous one, and here from the turret on the hull, it looks like we have about 50mm, so that's actually not a bad upgrade whatsoever for only a very limited increase in cost. I think it was like maybe 50 more points to buy, but we are getting like double the armor, which is, well, obviously really good, even though we're still talking about Japanese tanks, of course. So armor is always kind of like a second thought. Now, this is going to be, I think, rather brutal. because we're going to have two howitzers set up, sort of watching both the right and the left. And I haven't even called in the final wave. And now actually I should probably just consider getting it just so I can at least take a look at them, which is going to be the Chiha 120. As you can see, it's a really weird, massive, like I think it's a naval-esque type gun. Even has some heat, which will maybe come in useful. And then we have these, the SNLF Special Forces, or Elites. These guys are interesting because they come with this like Japanese idea of an M1 Garand called the EM4 or Type 4, sorry. As you can see here in a second, they are basically a 10-round semi-automatic version of the M1 Garand, or a 10-round version of the M1 Garand. Obviously, the M1 Garand is also semi-automatic. But it gives Japan a lot of firepower in one of these squads because, well, obviously it replaces most of the Arisakas, and having some semi-autos makes a pretty large difference versus having a bunch of bolt actions. They also come with a machine gun, an SMG, with a bazooka, a rocket launcher. So a pretty decent squad, I think, in general. They're going to be rather expensive to replenish. They're going to be rather expensive to, you know, rearm. But having them on the field is most likely going to make a big difference in this campaign, especially as we get later on. I don't plan on playing this for 100 episodes, but I'm interested to see how long I can go until the British are really starting to become a little bit like unwieldy, so to say. But we'll probably start putting more battles per video as we go throughout this campaign. My goal again is to try and get to a point where I'm not sure if I'm able to beat the enemy, because I think that would be something to try to kind of, yeah, well, obviously historically accurate to a degree, right? You know, eventually the Allies did win World War II, but the Japanese were initially quite unstoppable. Now we are already coming into some relatively late war equipment, the, you know, bazookas, stuff like that, but Conquest isn't a historical accurate mode. You'll have maybe a Tiger in the same lineup as a Panzer I. It's very possible. I'm not saying that's a great idea. That sounded really cool. Oh, whoa, was that my Chiha 120? You just, wait, where's my Chiha 120? I wanna actually fire this thing myself at maybe this. Oh, there's a gun. Okay, let's see if we can hit this enemy howitzer with the Chiha 120. Okay, the tree just got absolutely blown up. I was, okay, AI buddy, I know you want to be here, but I'm like, you're like right in front of my little Chiha here. Okay, let's try again. Okay, it is pretty satisfying. The Japanese have some fun artillery pieces, and I've only unlocked a few of them. Now, obviously, we do have defense level 2, which means all of our defensive positions come with different types of well, weapons. So we have a 20 mil here, which I don't think is operational anymore. Maybe I'll throw one of my Shanghai SNLF on there if it's not broken. But yeah, we have a 75 mil here, which is basically like a Japanese sort of flak. We have another one over here on the ridge, as well as a machine gun. And in his other cap, we have a machine gun, as well as another one of these 75 millimeter guns. So quite a bit of firepower, actually, here. Is this thing going to work? Okay, it does fire. It sounds so cool, even if it misses. Oh, we're loading heat now. Interesting, interesting. I don't know if the Chihei is going to kill that thing. Oh, it did. Okay, well, I don't really want to use heat because it's gonna arm on this little building. That was actually a hit from this 120, and it didn't really do much damage. But it's only a little Crusader, so it's probably gonna get exploded right here. Oh, not yet. And then this thing is having some trouble penning. Someone in the comment, oh, there we go. I should have mentioned it earlier. Someone in the comments that mentioned that the Japanese were known, or it was known that the Japanese had a very bad amount like a very large amount of issues, I should say, with their APHEs shells, with their filler. You know, they just weren't very well known for their effectiveness. So maybe that's sort of displayed in the penetration of these APHE shells. We only have, well, APHE and full HE. Having played a little bit of War Thunder, I feel like Maybe War Thunder is just making them more balanced, but in War Thunder playing the Japanese, I'm at like a 4-7, like the Cheeto lates and the Cheeto. I don't really have many issues playing the Japanese, but obviously it's in War Thunder where they're probably looking a little bit more towards balancing. And this is a mod, so, you know, I don't think this is necessarily perfectly balanced for amazing, fair PvP gameplay. This 75 mil should make an absolute... Yes, I was going to say, that should make, like, 0 effort to kill that little dingo. Okay, that is a very interesting shot. It landed underneath... Wow. Okay, I'm actually like at a loss for words sometimes with the shell and impacts here. It landed underneath that Daimler and didn't actually seem to do anything to it. Okay, we're losing... Valentine means that we're a little bit higher up in the tank tree for the enemies, of course. We'll try to work on the Valentine. Is this just... Oh, is it just... It's hitting a tree or something. Let's skip that, and then... Let's just use a heat on... Oh, I'm using this bit. Okay, that's the issue. That's the issue of the Japanese, especially when you're driving a Chiha, where, well, you just don't have any armor. See if we can hit this thing. Okay, that's actually good. It was a kill, but we did lose 2 of the crew, I think, in this tank of the 5-man crew. That 120 mil is going to be pretty good at hurting enemies. The one in the back. Let's see if our... I need to, like, be careful here. I don't want to obviously lose this Chiha 120. It's only been the first battle I deployed it in. But at the same time, I need to be kind of careful. The enemy doesn't... Oh, wow. Okay, these 120 mils are brutally useful. It's just that I'd rather have this sort of archaic-looking 1812 gun than the Chiha 120. Because, I mean, this thing can at least sit further back. And I think it has more range, too. This thing is at least 200... What? Okay, it's a 300-meter range versus a 200-meter range on the same caliber gun. Obviously, I'm not saying they're the same gun. I mean, this is that sort of navally gun that I have... That I think I remember it being a naval gun. And obviously, this thing looks like it's straight out of Napoleonic era, which is kind of cool, actually. And is seemingly a lot more effective. And yeah, this thing doesn't have armor. 25 mils on the Chiha versus the Chihei's 50. It's just... I don't think it's going to matter much if anything heavy shoots at it. But versus a Matilda, this thing might get into some trouble. And the Chihei, especially at range, will most likely be able to sort of sustain fire from a 40 mil slash, you know, 20... 2-pounder. Not a 20-pounder. A 2-pounder. Okay, so we have these elite SNLF. I'm just kind of chilling with them. I even have this mechanized unit that I haven't even bothered deploying. We might use my little 105 here. What's the range on this thing? Okay, it's a lot. Oh, okay, so it's a lot less than the 300 meters on the 120. So maybe it's time for me to surrender. Well, actually, this is... Okay, with HE, you get a lot more range. Never mind. Okay, that's actually insane. They're the same range. However, there is a long barrel version of this 105, which presumably means it's less, like, arcy firing and is more direct firing, but at the same time probably maybe means it has more range. Wow, that was like a direct hit at one of those guys. It looks as if it's the heat. I couldn't speak English for a second. It looks as if it's the heat rounds that have the shorter range. Oh, this should be a absolute blast, pun intended, for my Chiha 120 right there. Oh, okay, never mind. It is an issue when you hit trees in the way. Liberation DLC, by the way, that update added those tree explosions, and I think they're really cool. Okay, I need to maybe pull this thing back into the ammo crate range, because right now I'm just kind of not doing anything. Those guys are barely out of range. Maybe I can lob a shell at... was hoping to... Ooh, 75 mil doing a good job. I was hoping to overrange this maybe slightly. All we need to do is get one hit on the Crusader with the 120 mil. It's landing short rather than far. Let's see if we can just target it with the 120. Should be firing any second. I mean, that is a shot. I'm actually very surprised by the accuracy of these pretty big caliber, which also looks to be a like I said, archaic. Wow, that was firing on the move and he almost hit him there. I really want to knock out this Crusader before the battle is over. To prove a point to myself. And the world of Japan is not completely weak in the form of these amazing British tanks. As the Chiha bounces his first shot on the turret. Bounce second shot on the turret. It's about to get taken out by 75 mil anyway. Okay, it's not very effective at knocking out even a Crusader from the front. I'm shooting with that crappy... Okay, it just got destroyed by the 75 mil. So yeah, maybe it's time to even upgrade my tanks some more. The Chinu might be the best option. There's a Tetrarch way back there. Yeah, I would assume the Tetrarch... Not Tetrarch. I'm assuming the Chinu would be my next best sort of upgrade that I could logically get for the Japanese tanks. Ah, that was close. I mean, I'm shooting at 300 meters away. If it's an infantry squad that's getting hit, it doesn't matter if you have a little bit of inaccuracy. If you're trying to hit this Crusader at basically max range, 2 Crusaders. Oh, they're 6-pounder ones. Okay, so these are a little more scary. Or at least one of them is the 6-pounder one. So I will need to be worrying about what type of... Let's try to do one more shell from this 105. Just for old time's sake. I'll have to start considering upgrading my tanks. Because this obviously is going to cause some trouble. We can get... Oh, these guys have British... Oh, they have like winter camo jackets on. Alright, that was way too far out of range. With that being said, we have gotten some new units. And I'm actually kind of excited to try them out. Is this plane going to survive? He's not. That is unfortunate. You know what we're going to do, though? We're going to try to drop a bomb on this one, then. And we're just going to keep it going. We got some new vehicles, though, which we're going to get in the 4th wave. I'm actually kind of excited to see some of those. Well, actually, I say new vehicles. It's really only, I think, the Ho-I, which is a 75mm short barrel tank. So I think it'll be quite... That was really depressingly not useful, actually. It was kind of very sad. So I think that'll be a good howitzer tank. And obviously the Chiha 120, which I was just using more as a joke in the last battle because it was overkill. I was destroying the enemies either way. Well, we're going to upgrade that. And alongside the Ho-I with the 75mm gun, it's going to be sort of like a Sherman 105, you know, a low velocity, more like maybe like a Panzer IV-D or a Panzer IV F1, like a low velocity 75mm gun. So it's going to be good against positions, good against infantry, entrenched guns, but obviously, you know, not very good, you know, against tanks. Although I guess it does have heat, so that could somewhat be useful. But yeah, we're playing on the Hungarian Swamps map. And every time I play, it just makes me sad that this game doesn't have Japanese maps or, you know, like a Pacific style. Wow, that was like Pacific style maps. It would be super cool to have a jungle or something like that to fight. But instead, we're just fighting in Eastern Europe somewhere. But it is what it is. And like my fiance's nephew or cousin says, you get what you get and you don't get upset. So that's what this is. I know that a pretty cool looking Pacific mod just released on the workshop not that long ago. As I'm making... Oh, this was a bad idea. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. I can't. Enough control. Please retreat. Sadly enough, I have the feeling that it's going to either be very hard for a developer to grab the maps from the Pacific mod and import them into, say, Conquest. And by very hard, it might even be slightly impossible. They might require a lot of work. So I don't know if and what and when that'll happen. If it does happen, I would instantly revisit the Japanese campaign on, obviously, those specific maps. Wow, that 120 mil sounds really tough from over here. Let's see if we can just listen in on it from back here. Why did it just... Did it just fire? Or I'm so confused. Oh, this Ho-I just got messed up. It's basically just a Chiha, I think. Okay, that's pretty cool, though. Okay, this tank got completely demolished. We are going to have to be a little careful about what and how I'm doing stuff over here. Let's keep pushing this other cap. There goes... Oh, that's a... Okay, do we have heat ready? Oh, nice hit! That took like 3 of the crew out inside the vehicle. And we got rid of their defensive stuff on there. Now, the thing is, this tank is a little, well, very broken right now. We use my medic to repair this for now. We'll get the Taishin Airborne to move up. The Ho-Ai and the Chi-Ha are going... Oh, actually, they did just destroy that thing. That's good. That's good. I'm thinking this 20 mil might just push up to here. I'm waiting for my last call-in. Obviously, I kind of just wasted this bomb and did nothing, and then this plane for this one just got shot down. Oh, it looks like they just remanned it. Looks like they just remanned it. Time for the Ho-Ai to show that it's worth buying, or I'm never using... Okay. Likely never using it again. Oh, actually, the 20 millimeter coming in very clutch right there. Oh, this only has like 2 crew on it right now. That's a bit unfortunate. I mean, that was a single hit from that 40 mil, and it took it down to 2 crew instantly. Then again, it is a Japanese tank with 25 millimeters. Yeah, it's basically, well, it's like a weird mix. So it's got 25 mils of armor on the hull, but then 50 on the turret, whereas the Chi-Has only had 25 and 25. So I guess it's slightly better than a Chi-Ha, at least for the turret armor, but we're still talking about Japanese tanks, you know. There's just not much to write home about when we're talking about Japanese tanks. Let's move the Chi-Hei more towards this cap. Try to get eyes on while using our 20 mil. Something just flew over me, I think. That was a little scary. Okay. Oh, can I? No shot. This cannot arc like that. Can it? It can? Trying to miss the trees. That was kind of a dangerous shot because if I missed, well, if I hit the tree, it probably would have instantly killed my entire like squad sitting right there. So it's kind of a risky shot to take. Okay, Valentine, heat. Massive, massive. We just took out 3 of the crew in there. I keep calling this a half track, but I swear I'm not doing it on purpose. I'm not forgetting that it's not a half track. It's just, I am forgetting that it's not a half track, I guess. Let's get these guys to dismount. We don't really need 3 guys in this vehicle. Push the SMLF up. This vehicle is almost repaired. This Chi-Ha needs to, the 120 that is, needs to push up. It's very interesting playing Japan because you can't rely on super powerful tanks like the Germans or even the Soviets, you know, with like T-34s, stuff like that. We have to really rely... Ooh, did I just kill... Oh, I killed a pilot. That might have been the guy that jumped out of that one aircraft that got shot down. Okay. Push this forward. We have spotted something back there. It's a machine gun. It's a machine gun. And then the guy holds it. It's like, oh, haha. That's a... It's not an old clip. Well, it's not an old clip. It's an older clip, I guess. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Start pushing up to this one. We got this Valentine still up. So I don't know why it's not loading heat for that. Or Chi-Ha. Why don't we engage that with some HE? Oh, that was brutal. Nice hit on the vehicle. Keep pushing up here. Valentine just took another heat round. Maybe we'll aim for like the turret. We only got a couple shells left. Perfect. That one's down. Okay, our medic, has he repaired this thing? He has. We can bring up the rest of this vehicle. I'm thinking we're going to dismount the half track and just grab these 2 men and throw them inside of this Chi-Hei instead. I keep calling it a half track. You know what I'm saying. The vehicle will come back, I think, in the next battle, but I'd rather make sure that Chi-Hei is like actively being able to be used in this battle. And we'll probably throw one of my riflemen on this. Oh, we need to repair it first, I guess. We'll throw some riflemen on there to repair it. We have some sort of gun back here that seems pretty hurty. Oh, it's multiple 20 millimeters. That's what shot down my aircraft that I sent over to that cap point. And then once we'll heal the guy on the right, we'll push the right cap. I'm actually surprised at how slow the enemies gain points in Conquest. I feel like when I'm defending, it goes pretty fast. You know, it doesn't... Like right now, why are they not getting more points fast-ish or faster? You know what I'm saying? It feels like... I'm not saying that Conquest should be impossible. It shouldn't be like, oh, well, you have 3 minutes to rush or you lose. But maybe a little bit more difficulty wouldn't be a bad thing, in my opinion. Okay, well, we got this guy up. Now let's start rezzing some of the guys that went down. We did lose all 3 of those guys because they ran into the multiple Bofors. There is a mortar shooting at me currently, which is a little unfortunate. And we are also getting hit by the 20 mils. There's another weapon, some sort over there. Okay, 3rd wave. We have at least some of these guns. Oh, I forgot. We have this rocket. Right. I forgot I got this thing. We have the ammo trucks to go with the rocket artillery and the 2 Oh, he missed, but he hit. Okay, that's good. Yeah, but 200mm rocket launcher and this 120mm gun. The thing is, again, the crew has to be like transported separately if there's more than 2 on there, it seems, but we'll figure it out. Get them moving over here, and then we can start pounding that next cap. That was a good kill. That was actually a really useful kill, too. This gun is not operational just yet. Start digging in on this side with whoever is alive. Can we... just try to... Oh, these guys can't dig in for any reason? That's a little annoying. They just don't have a shovel, but okay, well, we'll work on it. Medic got him up. Medic is going to work on this guy next and then crawl away. And then we'll just dig some more foxholes. Make sure it's as clear as possible. Okay, that's probably pretty good. So we'll cap this next point with the Chihei and the Chiha 120 staying there. We'll keep this squad of SNLF, which I think are the Shanghai ones. We'll keep this kind of in front of our artillery over here so they don't get run over by some random dudes who just happen to walk this way. And then we'll walk the 120 around the vehicle, get them manned, get to 120 up, fire at will, fire at will. It's going to do some damage, I hope. I'm not sure if the rockets are going to hit the trees. There's really only one... Oh, this guy died. There's really only one way to find out, and it's not going to be a way I want to find out, really. That's the issue. So we have our AA truck. Okay, do we have any ammo crates? Oh, we did get an ammo crate. Maybe that's a good point to bring it over here for the 20 mil. And then the Shanghai guys are going to push up. Okay, rocket. Let's fire one. I haven't actually used much rocket artillery in the sound update. That was very underwhelming for a 200mm rocket explosion, to be completely honest with you. I'm really hoping that this guy can at least... Okay, well... Oof. Okay, the Ho-E, or Ho-I, sort of being useful. Maybe not the most useful thing at the moment, but it seems to be doing its job. It actually has knocked out 3 tanks, including that one Crusader that we saw. Or the Valentine, I mean, sorry. It was this one. So, okay, that was a better one. Rocket still seems kind of quiet, or maybe I'm just not listening to it very effectively. It's probably the second one. And then let's push up this Chiha 120. Okay, that was effective. Rocket. Was it the rocket? I don't know if that was the rocket or not. Does it seem to be reloading really quickly? Oh, okay. I remember this thing being a lot better in Assault Squad, but I guess they, like, maybe he turned the damage down on it. Definitely the accuracy. It fires differently now. I swear it used to have more of a like a boom, if that makes any sense. Let's load an HE shell in this group of guys right here. Oh, that was crappy. Okay, well, let's engage the enemy 25 pounder, because that's going to be an issue if I don't knock him out. Heal this guy up. All right. It's not the best thing ever, but let's rocket this. No. Just rocket them. Right there. All you have to do. I don't think he's going to fire. Unless I, like... It seems almost like it's a mortar, the way the crew is standing. That's a very quiet... Maybe that's not been overhauled by the developer of Valour. Maybe he forgot to add sounds to it, or... Because that one sounds like specific... Oh, that was a big round. It specifically sounds very quiet compared to, you know, what you would think a rocket sounds like after it's been fired. Let's aim for this 20 mil. Hopefully we get... Well, get close, but no cigar. Okay, focus on some of these infantry that are here. As long as this 120 mil keeps firing, it's... Well, both the 120 mils are actually really powerful at the moment for me. And this Chihei will move up. And then, is there anything worth stealing from this half-track? No, not really. I don't really feel like about carrying a 50 cal around like a crazy person. Okay, we have... we're just repairing this for money. A little scary battle. Like I said, my goal is to play this campaign until I can no longer win battles. Like, I'm getting to the point where enemies are sending tanks and stuff and that I cannot disable. Besides just winning the actual campaign, because I'm 1 to 2 battles away. I think I'm 2 battles away. This one, then I'm defending, and then I'm doing an attack. So this one might actually be a triple battle episode, as we'll be finishing up the campaign, and then we'll most likely just go to a I don't know, like unending, never-ending, overtime, I don't know what you want to describe it as, campaign, where we'll see a lot of the Japanese later stuff. I think there would be some cool later British stuff to take out, or take a look at as well, and obviously take out for us, you know, playing the Japanese. That was a crappy shot. Oh, this is just a Chihei. I was wondering why the arc on that was so bad. What is shooting at me? Oh, is this a machine gun? Yeah, this one sounds great. The 120s sound great. It seems to be the 200mm, which just sounds very sad. You know? Like, it's not even making a sound. Well, it hasn't shot. Oh. The explanation there would be that it didn't... Was that a shot from me? Actually, I'm not sure. I just want to listen in on this one. I think it might just be a little broken at the moment, sound-wise, in the update. Oh, no, there's sound. It's just very quiet. It almost sounds like a bazooka or a Panzerschreck or a round like that. I'm being absolutely destroyed by this little group of dudes. Let's get the medic up here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're clearing this out. Okay, there we go. I figured there were some guys here, but... Okay, we're done. Rocket. Any real reason to target anything back here? So, this one, I don't know. Did it get like 10 kills or something? It got 12 kills. It's just free because it's an artillery piece. So, I'm not too worried about it doing, you know, getting great damage in or not. I'm just sitting in the back and it's just supposed to be firing. But if I could choose between another one of these 120s or this thing, I'm probably going to get rid of the rocket and swap it for maybe a long barrel version of this 120 or a long barrel version of the 105 I was using, because this just seems rather inconsequential, kind of like not worth it. We're going to heal up these guys, not really much to capture. I'm going to just grab this vehicle and we're going to sell it back. The A13 Cruiser Mark 1, it's not going to be a bunch of money, probably like 200-ish, but hey, it's a little bit of money that we're getting back for free, and we'll be right back. All right, we are just barely getting done setting up the defenses, and this is actually a pretty cool map. Pinsk is a very big marsh map, I think one of the original maps, but what's cool is it does... You could argue this could be like Khalkhin Gol, although we'd be playing against the Soviets, I guess, and not the British, but this could be like a Chinese or a... you know, a Soviet battle map where the Japanese would fight either of them. Maybe, like, very far-fetched somewhere in, like, India or Burma. But anyway, doesn't really matter. We are fighting against the British in what is most likely going to be the final defense of this campaign, at least the unaltered campaign, because this is going to be the final defense. If we win, then we have to do an offense, and then the campaign is technically over. But as I said, I'm going to be heavily trying to finish this campaign, and by finish I mean just like play through and through until something happens and we get to do some fun stuff, hopefully with some late war Japanese equipment against hopefully some late war British equipment. I got this new Type 105, or it's a 105mm gun. And the point of this one, it's very similar to the other 105 in every regard, besides the fact that this has a longer barrel, which obviously means it's a little bit more effective at range, I guess. Yeah, well, we can shoot it to 350, 360 even, which is not bad, but it does seem that it, well, wants to keep switching to AP, which is a little frustrating, because obviously at this range, we're not doing anything with APHE. But that is very possible. That was actually very awesome. Like, that was very incredibly awesome even. Now we have this 120mm mortar, or 150, sorry, mortar, that we're gonna maybe actually put down over here. Can we go through the compounds, or how are we gonna get there? We may have to make a hole in the compound with something. I'm not sure. Maybe we'll just, you know what, let's just drive this Chiha through the wall, and then it can sort of go here. Yeah, okay, and then we'll do that one more time, and then another time, and then the mortar can set it right behind this house, which I think is actually not a bad place for it whatsoever, and then this Chiha can just kind of chill here. We're taking some fire back. We do have a lot of these defensive... Oh, this gun got instantly taken out. That's a little unfortunate, actually, for this right flank, but we do have the Hoai, which is the low velocity 75, which was relatively effective, I think, in the last battle. It actually didn't do too bad, mostly with its heat shells. And then right now we're just trying to work over some of these incoming tanks of this Crusader. I'm not sure if we can lob an HE shell. That is unfortunate. Obviously, he could perfectly see me. Oh, that was very unfortunate. Oh, that was very unfortunate. Okay, I was really hoping I would... Okay, it's fine. That's my own fault. Let's dismount this thing before it gets completely destroyed. Get some sandbags going. And then we have this short barrel 120, which has obviously been very effective. 112 kills in like, what, 2 battles, I think? Killed a bunch of tanks. This thing maybe needs to... if I take the AP shells out, then it's just going to get ammo from the truck. So maybe I have to drop the AP shells, fire this one off into whatever, switch to HE, and keep the truck out of its range. So at least it'll just use HE shells. And then when it's really low on ammo, I could consider swapping back to the, or getting the ammo truck back over here. But yeah, it just doesn't really seem like... I'd rather have more of these 120s, to be completely honest with you. Then something we don't have unlocked right now, I didn't grab any actually, is... Oh, I should probably just get this recon plane, get an eyes on. Or, oops, wrong button. I unlocked, I think it's 150 millimeter off-map artillery, which is like one of these special call-ins. I didn't actually buy one yet because I didn't really think I needed it like for this defense, but it might be nice for the offense. So next battle, the enemy cannot actually shoot down artillery. Obviously, you know, they can't just aim at the sky and take out the artillery coming in off the map. So it's gonna have a cheeky way of sort of guaranteeing I'll at least get a 1 point completely cleared out. The Japanese here with their artillery, the 150s, the 120s, this mortar, are actually quite brutal. Can I knock this guy out with the Ho-I before he does too much damage to... Okay, Ho-I a little underwhelming still. I feel like it's very... Oh, he just knocked out one of my AI 20 mils. That's unfortunate. Yeah, the Ho-I seems very hit or miss. So this is a Ho-I, which is, I think, based on the Chiha. Then I can get a Ho-I, I think it's called the Type 2 Ho-I, which is based on the Chihei. So it just has a little bit more armor. I mean, we're talking, look, the difference is, like I said, it's 50 on the turret and 25 on the hull. I'm pretty sure this is 50-50. So I would get a 50-50 Ho-I, but it doesn't really do anything else for me. Just gives you a little bit more armor. And then I believe the last one might be a Chi-Nu variant, but you get the 57 millimeter long barrel gun. So I'm not 100% sure for what that thing exists, because obviously it doesn't exist to, like, I don't think it's a short barrel low velocity 70 or 57 mil, which, by the way, a 57 millimeter low velocity gun just seems like it would not do much. I feel like the lowest caliber of low velocity gun you want to go is probably like 75, 76. That's what most of these things seem to be. You know, the second you go for a low velocity 57 mil, I feel like you can almost not deliver any payload. And maybe that's just my stupid way of thinking, but it just seems like that would be very ineffective. This Matilda is just going to sit here and do the tanking job until one shell lands pretty much on top of it, whether it's my 120 or it's my 105. That actually was a lot faster than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be a lot more annoying than that. We have a tank on the right. We'll try to knock that out in just a second. This 120 mil seems to be all right. It could be better. A Valentine. That's going to... Okay, let's load heat. Oh, we have heat load. Never mind. And see if we can get a shot. It's going to be an interesting shot here. Just short. These British tanks, I feel like choosing the British as the enemy was actually an interesting choice. Not only because obviously they're not in a vanilla game, so it's cool to see some British stuff that we haven't obviously seen yet, but also because their early tanks are almost perfect counters to the Japanese tanks in the form of having crappy guns, but, well, the Japanese don't have great armor, so that doesn't really matter, and pretty thick armor. Like, this Valentine must have... yeah, 65. I mean, that's not a bad amount of armor, considering it's more armor than any of my tanks have right now. The gun is obviously a little subpar, and the issue is that I have heat. Wasn't it not for heat or artillery? Oh, that was kind of dangerous. It just could have completely destroyed some of my own friendlies there. But are they just all running onto the road? What's happening over here? Wow, they're just getting absolutely destroyed by my AI 20 mils. This is only level 2 defense. I haven't even unlocked level 3 defense yet, but I guess I'm a little bit further away, renown or money-wise. I haven't really put the research points into getting, when I say renown, I don't even know what game is that from. Like U-Boat? Silent Hunter, maybe? But, oh, this 150 mil is still going crazy. It actually is horribly inaccurate in Valour, in Gates of Val. But I feel like I'm used to just Gates of Val artillery being pretty effective. And obviously it's a very nice change that... Rip. Artillery is actually great. Like large caliber HE is great even against tanks because, well, you've seen before, the 105, the 120 mil. If they hit a tank like this, they're going to knock the turret off, or they're just going to straight up kill it. Something that is kind of rare considering it wasn't a thing, obviously, in... oh, this thing needs to die right now. Yeah, I was really worried about that happening. Luckily, none of these guys were killed. But yeah, you can use that overpressure idea to knock out enemy tanks that you wouldn't be able to knock out with a similar gun in Men of War Assault Squad 2. It's kind of nice to do it like that. Kind of overkill maybe using heat on that, but at least it's gone. What is that, a medium tank? That was a one-shot on a Matilda from the 120 mil. This thing is, I gotta say, where is this guy? This thing is absolutely broken. I thought this was going to be some sort of joke gun because of, well, it looks like a gun from like 1812, you know, being used against Napoleon. But apparently this is one of the most insane weapons in the Japanese arsenal when it comes to cost effectiveness. Hell, I should just get like 3 or 4 of these and ignore any other artillery. But for the time being, I'll probably stick with having just one of them. I want to try to keep going throughout the Japanese ranks. I have a lot of stuff still to unlock. The infantry I'm pretty okay with. I have some of the SNLF Special Forces I haven't really used much. So I'll be going through those at some point, I think. And I'll probably replace my Shanghai SNLF with them because they only come with a single machine gun. And the rest of these Shanghai guys are all armed with rifles. So I think eventually I will replace them. But for now, I'm okay with them just kind of chilling, not really, you know, being too good or too bad. I'm just using them as sort of like a... They're mostly my first line of defense or attack. And then whenever I found out where the enemy is really chilling out, then I'll usually switch to the actual SNLF and push that point. You know, make sure that the machine guns and stuff are found out before I send in my real worthy units. Worthy? What is this 2-pounder doing? Anyway, we're aiming this 105. That is terrible. That is terrible. I understand it shouldn't be one-shot accurate, but that was a terrible inaccurate shot. Let's try again. This is the new one I bought, but so far, that was good. I mean, that was the second shot. That's fair. So far, I'm just thinking I'd rather have 2 of those 120 mils than like one of these long barrel 105s. Because this doesn't really seem to do too much for me. I guess the good thing is that if you are in trouble, you could very quickly drive up this, or this thing could actively use APHE. But if you're using a 120mm HE shell or 105mm HE shell, you can just load HE like we've done with this one, and it just one-shots units. It might not be using a specialized anti-tank shell for it, but it seems to be perfectly fine and effective enough at... That was close. Actually, that would have just destroyed that thing. I drove the ammo truck up to that 105 because I'm hoping it can at least maybe destroy some of these. Like, that is insane. It knocked out the wrong tank, but it still knocked out a tank. The Ho-I got destroyed. It's not that useful anymore, I think. If anything, I don't even know if the Ho-I 2 would be that useful. That was a... Wow, with the 120, the 120 is killing everything, and this 105 is really not that effective. And then it keeps loading AP, which is really frustrating. So I think we're going to back out. We're going to call that a victory. And then I think we might as well do this final battle in the official campaign. All right, we're back with the third and what most likely will be the final battle of the campaign before we switch to the never-ending one. And we have this weird vehicle I have never seen or heard of before, the Shisei 15cm Tarenso, which has a 20, well, I guess a 20 volley or 20 rocket tubes on the back, which are about like Nebelwerfer size. I'm not sure how effective this thing is going to be, so why don't we just throw it at one of these points? Oh, the range on this is it's actually not that bad, but make sure, let's make sure that the SNLF sort of clears the way before we throw this thing forward. And we also got this new artillery call-in, which we're going to call in over here because I really just want to see what it does. It should be 150 millimeter guns, so could probably be pretty effective. So let's listen in for a second. It's a long second. We just got some shots coming at us, by the way. Oh, here's the artillery. There's a guy back there. We'll deal with them in a second. Okay, I'm a fan of this. It seems to be a relatively big impact. I mean, they are 150 millimeter guns. Pretty spread out. Yeah, I mean, that'll clear to point out a good bit. That's always good. Let's get our new sort of Japanese Nebelwerfer forward. And maybe for the next one, let's get 2 of these Chiheis. Well, actually, I got rid of the Shanghai infantry, and I just replaced them with the SNLF Spec Ops. So once we get to the 3rd wave, that should be a good way of getting some extra... Oh, I need to be very careful. Okay, we need to actually deal with that rocket or that artillery piece, which we just did. I want to keep this rocket in reserve until I'm like completely ready to engage something, because right now I don't really know what I would really want to engage with it. So we're just going to use the 120 and the Ho-I as our sort of main force to deal with any emplacements and stuff like that. Although I am kind of ready to engage with the rockets, the mortars, the artillery truck. I should say, they're not mortars, just the artillery truck. I'm ready to engage with it whenever... Is that something happening over there? Wow, we just completely annihilated that place, though, which is good. But I want to not just throw it in here, although I kind of want to at the same time, because I don't want it to explode, and then we'll never know. So maybe it's time for me to just rocket this and get an idea of what it sounds like, what it looks like. Okay, well, that's killed... These rockets look surprisingly first... Oh, never mind. The stuff behind it, that just looks very kind of weird. It looks like a 2D little icon there. Okay, that's 5... Oh, it's okay, so it's 5 shells? That's actually not a terrible amount, because that way it'll allow you to sort of just like spray an area, but not necessarily waste a whole bunch of rockets. So I actually like this thing. So you get 20 rockets, but you get to fire them in 4 volleys of 5. So I'm thinking we just... launch some more rockets sort of this way and push up into this cap. And yeah, actually maybe not the worst thing that the Japanese have made, if this is something that they actually ever made, because I've never seen or heard of this thing before. But you know, it is possible just some sort of prototype, or you know, like it was a one-of-a-kind kind of thing. But I was kind of hoping we'd get a shot on some sort of defensive emplacement there, but so far it doesn't seem to be that useful. Guess we'll just keep this thing resupplied. It reload. Okay, it's gonna probably reload pretty slowly, as that makes sense to me though. Oh, a Humber, that could really mess my day up just purely because I don't have any armor on these things. What? Oh, this is HE. It's HE. Oh god. Okay, I don't know why I was so scared there for a second. I was like, this should not have an issue anymore. You know, day 12 or whatever of the campaign. But I almost feel like I had an issue there for a second. We'll move the infantry. We'll move one of these squads more to the right. Once we have secured one of these caps, we'll probably end up using a lot of these guys in a defensive role. Maybe even some of my commandos. What is that gun that just fired at me? That's a Bofors. I need to deal with that thing. No, no, no. Why are you loading a heat? Load HE. Oh, there's a Crusader. Oh, that's bad. There goes the Hill-I. Let's load HE and then blob a shell right in there. Probably should have saved some of that. Oh, snipers in there too. Okay, that should have done a little more than what it did, I feel like. Okay, this thing is probably not going to last very long. I need to be worrying about... Oh. What's shooting at me here? It's Urlikan. Let's get the 20 mil on the move. This thing is fine. None of the Chiheis should maybe rotate more towards this. Rotate? I don't know why it's a weird accent on that. Especially now there's a... Oh, Humber. It's actually very dangerous to this little thing. I mean, this is a 15 millimeter little APC. I need to knock out that Bofors with my 20 mil before the Humber. No, no, let me shoot the 20, the 40. Let me shoot the 40. Ah, crap, it just disappeared. I'm just gonna spray kind of like towards it. Oh, that was perfect, actually. We just knocked out all the crew off that thing. Okay, I'm losing a lot of my men here. This is starting to kind of feel like more what I thought Japan and Conquest is going to be like. A little painful, you know? We got some rockets ready, though. So maybe this could be good. Nope. Let's just drop some rockets from outer space right there. They need to stop moving. These rockets are not very accurate. Obviously, you're not really looking for accurate rockets. You want saturation fire. You want an area to be bombarded. I'm trying to get rid of some of these guys into trenches. Maybe it's not the best way of doing it, but we're going to have to clear out some of these guys just rocketing them out, which actually seems to be doing a relatively... I mean, 25 isn't that bad for the first battle. Let's fire another full volley, and let's get this full track. Stop calling it a hat track all the time. Let's get this full track over here, and maybe we'll start by getting into the trenches. This Chiha's fine to Ho-Ai is somewhat fine. We managed to rescue everyone that was rescuable from this first section. Chihei move up. It's time, I think, to get the second wave, or well, final wave, and start pushing up with them to like the far... Oh, this is going to be frustrating. These guys are going to have to like follow me off the... They're going to have to... The guys in these guns, I can only tow 2 of them at the time, and then, you know, the other 2 guys is going to become useless. So this is a little frustrating. So we'll have to move the truck and the gun and then just run the other guys behind it. But it should be all right. A Chihei can push up quite aggressively. This full track can move up quite aggressively. And then... Oh, we're able to carry all of those guys on the gun. But not the... Okay, so some guns it works, and then some guns the crew dismounts. I guess weird. What is this? Is that... Oh, because that's a 90mm AT gun, and this is a 105mm or 120mm like Napoleonic era looking gun. Is this guy down? No, he's fine. Well, he's down. He's not resible. He's not fine, but... Okay, so they're going to focus on this next cap, which was obviously completely demolished by my dudes. Oh, we're going to need to defend this a little better here, guys. I know there's a, do we have any machine gun? Some direct control could really help me sort of overcome the odds. Sort of spread out a little. We need to get this point capped. Wait, what is that? Did something? Oh, I thought I just fired a rocket or something. I was like, wait a second, I don't think I did that. Move the rocket and the ammo up. Where did the rocket go? Right here. Okay, that's perfect. This thing is fine. It's time for us to dismount the full track. And the Chiha and the Ho-Ai are still good. And start, like, grabbing some of these positions even rather far forward, maybe. Make sure that they're actually, like, clear of enemies. Our machine gunner is still alive. That's good. Oh, there is a 18-pounder right here. That might be an issue until we throw a TNT on it. Although it is at a weird angle, so I don't know if it's going to cause too much damage or annoyance for me right now. Let's get a nice little TNT on there. Hopefully it stays on it and it doesn't like slide. Oh no, it actually got stuck on it. I think that's perfect for us. I wonder if this is in range yet. No, it's not. We'll just put the guys on the gun and we're going to start pushing them from here on out. Because I don't want to run into an issue where I need these guns to be operational and they're stuck being towed and then there aren't enough guys to, I obviously can't respond to a situation where I need to use the main gun if the main gun is actively not, in a position to be used, because they're obviously being towed by some truck that stopped the towing, turned the gun around. It's going to take too long. So anything that has to happen where you're just going to be pushing them forward. And then hopefully... Oh, there's a Crusader right there. Okay, turn around. Set up the fence sort of here. And then I don't really see the point in calling in another or a bombing run. I don't think I've called a bombing run in yet this battle, but I did obviously call in the artillery, which is kind of useful actually. I'm gonna lie, I don't mind this thing. It's nice that it has the ability to rotate in a spot, because the machine gun on, for example, the German half-tracks, the 251s and the 250s, can get really annoying to use once you constantly have to move the half-track, not just on the spot, because obviously it can't. There's wheels, so it has a hard time moving on the spot. But this is actually a pretty effective way, I think, of making this work. I mean, it's probably slower on the road, especially in like a real life situation. But here, this is actually working out perfectly fine. And I actually don't mind it like that because it means that we have a little bit more. So we spread these guys out. Oh, machine gunner, definitely want to put him like over here in this area. We have a little bit more like arc with this thing where it can just move, which I really think is better. Oh, is this thing down? Is this the 120? No, it's the Hawaii. Why is the Hawaii not doing a better job so far? Okay, I think we're just going to push these SNLF, SL elites, or special forces. I meant to say SNLF, SF. That's just a little confusing. Friend carrier right there. Okay. Hawaii and the Chi. Oh. And a Chiha 120 is just like a perfect example of something that is just, it's a fun idea, but you just don't have a lot of armor. But if you can work around that, then it's pretty effective, I think. Let's move this AT gun up because we got a 75mm Type 90 AT gun, which I think is going to be pretty effective. We will have to use kind of caution. Oh, they're charging this point right here. The issue is that our hull or coaxial machine guns take so long to reload, and they only have 20 bullets that, you know, I just whiffed all the shells on that dude, or all the rounds on that dude. Okay, I need to really be careful. Okay, that's definitely an issue. I need to be careful with this Matilda. So maybe I shouldn't actually be pushing that Chihei into its vision. Maybe I pull the Chihei. Maybe I pull the Chihei back so it does get hit. It hopefully takes on the. They're both as armored as the turret. It doesn't really matter, I guess. But okay, let's push this forward. Work on whatever sort of vehicle. It's a Crusader. Okay, we can work on that from a distance. Right side's covered. Chihei is gonna just sit here on the right so I don't lose this flank if an enemy armor or something shows up. And then this thing is all right. Could have gotten a medic to come all the way over here, but I might do that right now because I don't really care too much about this flank. I feel like I'm okay. If support, reload HE, maybe heat if it doesn't do anything. That's actually not that bad. Oh, there's a Sherman. Our first enemy Sherman has been spotted, which is obviously very scary because that's a real opponent for the Japanese. I feel like that's going to have a better gun than all of my vehicles. It's going to have better armor than all of my vehicles, but you know, that's luckily where the heat round came in for me there. I think we're just going to crawl across the field, and we're using the 90mm and the 105 here, or 75mm, sorry, and the 105, 120. My God, what am I saying? But we'll be using those really to sort of protect what's going on up here. And then you go there, and our medic. Maybe we can try to rescue some of these people. I don't really want to push my guys too far up into the zone because they're going to get shot from outside of where I can really protect them. Where is... Oh, okay, spotted. Focus on the Crusader. Night. Okay, was that not a kill instantly? Because that was obviously a big shell that just hit it. Okay, that must have tracked it, you'd hope. Oh, right, I forgot. These guys also have bazookas. Or, you know, RPGs. It's actually perfect for me. Don't have any tanks here. I could send a Chihei all the way over here, but it's going to take a very long time for it to get there. Okay, that thing is almost... It should be dead. This is a 75mm high velocity based off the long barrel. You would think it would make... Okay, there we go. That's done. That is 120. It's going to move to the edge as well. And then we can actually use it a little more aggressively, hopefully towards this right, because right now I can't really shoot to the right because it has this building and stuff in the way. And then I think we are pretty much done. This Chihei is going to be moving across the map. I could try to pick up some of these guys, but there'll be a very limited amount of them that I really want to pick up. Is there a mortar? I think there's a mortar over here somewhere. At the moment, I think we're okay. We're just going to sit here. Canadian riflemen. Then there's Canadians fighting us right now. Oh, there is a Crusader back there. It's going to cross the... Okay, I need to actually use that rocket system here, maybe. Who knows? Heal this guy. Start just pushing into the cap. And they're going to sit in front of the cap to sort of cover the cap. more from the right side. The Chihei is going to be running over here, covering the gun. We're healing this one guy, so he's not actually lost. Our medic may have just died. That's okay. Rockets, rockets, rockets. A little volley right here might not hurt, because there are quite a few guys. And then we'll volley over here. That did some decent damage. This thing was definitely not a bad buy. It's not as effective as, like, obviously a big Nebelwerfer, a big rocket launcher, but it's doing its job. It's doing its job just what it should be doing. So I'm actually kind of enjoying this. Okay, that's good. There's a lot more guys here than I thought. It's okay, though, because that's the nice thing about this. You get to only fire 5 rockets, and then you get to fire it 3 more times. So it's good for, like, a suppression of a large area. Suppression of, like, a larger defense system. I mean, for this, obviously, it worked kind of hard because they had all these trenches to hide in. It would have probably worked better over here, but the artillery might have actually been, in hindsight, would have been a better idea to push that artillery that I called in on one of these other points, but I just wanted to use it before the campaign was over. Maybe I pull this thing back. The Chiha is almost out of ammo anyway. Chihei's slightly damaged. This thing has a lot more damage on it than I thought. Oh, we just took a shot from something? Not sure what. Oh, mortar. I hear the mortar, like, over here. Oh, that was a good hit. Oh, no, 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 gun, come back. I just wiggled myself out of dying there, and we managed to kill that thing before. That's not dead. Let's just get out of here before we lose some units. We got some new stuff, like this 150 mil with the long barrel, and someone in the comments actually raised a massive, huge point for me to keep in mind. The issue I had with some of these weapons was that they would keep switching between all of their shell types. So, hey, there's a tank close, let's engage it with our AP. This button obviously lets you stop having them switch. So this way, they're only going to be using the shell that I want them to use. In this case, it's going to be most likely just a whole bunch of HE, but they should still be able to fire at will, just, you know, preferably using the shells that I wanted to use. So having that ability, totally something I forgot about. Of course, if you haven't watched many of these, this is with the new sound update that released not that long ago as I'm making this video. And I am honestly just kind of happy to see that it works with Valour. You know, everything sounds cooler. There's a couple of things from a little bit, maybe wondering if I am just not running, or if the mod has not been completely updated. Like, for example, rockets sound a little different still. But in general, this has been, I think, a great update. The sounds are fantastic. We just killed a tank crew. Oh, that might have been from the Daimler, or the Humber. Then the crew dismounted, and it's maybe how we killed it. Because I don't think we did any well, actual damage to a vehicle there. And then we got this 120, which we're going to man. And then we also upgraded to the Ho-I, or Ho-E, as somebody in the comments told me to pronounce it, Ho-E #2, which is the exact same tank, just on a on a Chihei chassis instead of a Chiha. So you get a little bit more armor, which is always welcome. We actually have a 25 pounder we probably want to start worrying about here in just a second. My 75 mil, let's rotate that. And then maybe we, oh, I don't know where this guy just went. As we are, I guess, continuing this campaign, and as I said, I'm going to keep playing it until I've pretty much unlocked everything, and I'm hoping that we get some bigger combat, you know, especially between some of the more later war Japanese stuff and the more later war, you know, British stuff. I do very much am going to have more than 2 battles per video, so I think 2 to 3, or sorry, 3 to 4. Depending on how long. I don't want to upload a 9-hour video, obviously, but I'm thinking we can probably get away with 3 battles in this one. So that's what I'm kind of aiming for at the moment. As we're talking about aiming, I don't know if I can. Okay, that was cool. It was sort of a twin angle there, but we knocked him out with the 150. Actually, to be fair, that might not be a bad thing to shoot again in case I want to repair it. Now, I will be at some point in the very near future. I really want to check out Conquest Enhanced. I think it's called Conquest Enhanced or just Conquest V2. It's one of the main things I really want to try to do. Okay, there we go. Wait, is it not? Why is this? Okay, I don't know why the buttons weren't working there for a second. Basically, I really want to try Conquest Enhanced. I really want to try to mess around with that sort of stuff because there's a lot of things in there I've really never got to really play with, especially when it comes to like making Conquest a little bit more difficult, which I think is obviously always a good thing, making this a little bit harder to play, because right now I think, you know, the game can feel a little easy. Besides the 75 mil here and the 150 and this, where did that one go? The rocket truck and this 120. I swear, I also have a 150 mil mortar, so we have like a lot of artillery pieces, and then obviously we have this new sort of, is it an SPG? It is kind of a, it's just a low velocity 75 mil, but my goal is to try to get the final one in this tree or in this like research line, because you get this long barrel 57 mil, which I have never ever heard of before, and I think it might be an interesting sort of addition to the Japanese roster. There's going to be some tank destroyers. There's going to be a couple more tanks like the Chi-Nu and the Chi-Ri. There's even some more infantry, some kamikaze infantry, which I guess aren't really going to be cost effective. But I still want to check them out, you know, and get an eye on how cool or how not cool they may end up being. I want to try to load some incendiary, because I'm not sure. A 150 mil incendiary does sound actually pretty good. So maybe we just lob a big incendiary around, like right here amongst all the British that are attacking. But yeah, Conquest Enhanced for a future sort of Let's Play, or I say the playthrough, I think it's going to be very difficult. So we'll see how good or how bad that's going to go for us when that eventually comes around. Okay, that was cool. It looked like the shell impacted the tree, but the incendiary was still delivered on target. Doesn't really seem like it's doing too much for us though, but we have the 150 mil covering this. We have the new Ho-E or Ho-I. Again, I think somebody told me to pronounce it as in Ho. You pronounce it Ho-E. See if we can get a, I mean, this should just be the same regular low velocity 75 mil. That seemed kind of a little bit more than low velocity, but I think it's the same gun. Oh, it's pretty, well, it's low velocity-ish, I guess. But yeah, I cannot wait to get the sort of final upgrade version of this, which should have a 57 mil, which is confusing because it kind of defeats the purpose of a vehicle like this. This, to me, it's like a Sherman 105. It's like a Stu 105. It's one of those vehicles that you use to lob shells over an arc, but then if you get a long barrel 57 millimeter, you have a fast shell that doesn't really have a lot of arcing in it, but you also have such a small caliber weapon, or explosive. I'm not sure if it would actually cause as much splash damage at that point. So maybe it kind of loses its like whole purpose of being, you know, a I thought that was an AA cruiser for a second. You lose that sort of idea, I think, of it being like a useful anti-infantry weapon. But maybe we'll just have to see and end up getting it and researching it and buying it, because I'm kind of curious to see how that's going to work or how it's not going to work. As these guys are all engaging my tank. It's just a bunch of Tetrarchs, a regular Crusader, and a cruiser. But I took out my anti-aircraft over. Oh, they took the... Oh, they pretty much killed everyone on it. Maybe it's worth... We'll keep heat loaded for now. We'll try to get one hit on... Oops. Oops. Oh! The 150 doing a good amount of damage there. It's just unfortunate I just team killed these guys over here. Medium tank on the right. Maybe that's a Matilda. We'll go check it out in a second once I hopefully heat... Oh, crap. I'm going to have great accuracy on this thing right here. Try to knock out some of these tanks on the right with this heat shell. There we go. That just decrewed the entire tank, I think, in one hit. The 150 mil is obviously trying to engage. Oh, there goes the turret off the... That's not bad. Oh, we have a Valentine, actually. Still not that scary, considering we have, I think, a decent amount of stuff on our side here to help defend. The heat rounds that I'm lobbing, though, are going to be very expensive to repair at the end of the battle, to refuel, to rearm, I should say, not repair. So this actually might have kind of costing me quite a bit of money to truck down. This thing is kind of worth its money, but it's an upgraded, or it's really like an up-armored version of the one I had earlier. So it's not like, oof, that guy just got out in the wrong neighborhood. I don't know if there's really anything I can do about this Valentine sitting here. I can just shoot it. I have this 75 mil that's really doing about nothing to it. I wonder, do we have just... Oh, we have... You know what? Why don't we just load it? That's like a weird thing for this to have an incendiary round on what is really just an anti-tank gun. But that might have... Okay, actually, it was something else that killed the Tetrarch. I thought I killed the Valentine with that shot, so I was really surprised and excited. Kind of hoping that would maybe burn the crew out a little bit or something, but apparently not. What is this thing? It's a 25 pounder. Let's tell our 150 mil to engage that. Actually, can I engage that with my rockets? I probably could. I just have to maybe like rotate this thing. Oh, the 75 mil finally killed that thing. Oh, they're both engaging it. Okay, they did not have a good time there. Now this thing has been actually great. This has 20 rockets. Oh, that's a nice little friendly rocket there into the tree. So this thing has 20 rockets, but you can fire it either in a volley of just 5, or you can fire it in like a volley of all 20. This is kind of not really worth lobbing all rockets at that one spot, but you know, whatever. It is what it is, I guess. So let's go make sure this gun is resupplied though. But we killed a sniper, so was it worth? No, it was not really worth it. My 150 now can stop shooting, I think. Did I ever... Wait, where is it? Oh, he must be from the truck. Yeah, he jumped out of the truck. The trucks come with some extra dudes. They always come with like 2 guys inside. I don't really know why. There's really never a reason for there to be a guy on there. I wonder if... Well, I guess the main reasoning would be like, hey, if the driver gets killed, at least you have a co-driver kind of dealio, but... Does this thing have... Oh, it does have ammo still. That is going to need... my Chihei, who's kind of been chilling here, I think, actually wake up and shoot the Daimler. Or maybe my 120 mil will do it. This Napoleonic era looking thing. It's kind of funny actually that that's like a real weapon system, because oh my, that would be a glorious hit. Oh, what? The 150 just stole all of them, and then my other 150 just absolutely annihilated that area. Wow. Oh, it's a 25 pounder? What is that? It's an 18 pounder. Okay, let's sit here and kind of listen in on it. I kind of need this thing to get out of here though. We'll have my artillery just target it until it's destroyed. Should be coming in. And they got lucky actually. I'm surprised not all of them got down from that. What is my rocket thing doing? Okay, it's oh, it just needed to be resupplied. Keep firing on this. Is my 120 in range? These defense battles always kind of feel a little bit like too easy. Another reason why I really can't wait to get my hands on some Conquest Enhanced, and I think that's going to be something I'll end up doing here after like this campaign is over. You know, after I'm fully done with the campaign. Like I want to research basically everything I can for the Japanese, and then that would be sort of my final goal. You know, the final battle would be having the biggest tanks like the Chiri, and I think I might already have the best infantry. They're just kind of these SNLF commandos, which I don't know why these guys were kind of easier to get than some of the other equipment that or infantry that is arguably like worse and cheaper. So maybe that's just an oversight on behalf of the Valour developer. Valour, I said that in a weird way, I feel like. Is this not fully reloaded? No, it is. Well, let's just watch the 150 mil fire, I guess. So a nice thing is, if you target one of these infantry, he should more or less sort of stick with it. Although this point, is he going to whiff? He kind of didn't really stick with it at all on that point. Rockets, are you ready? No. 120 mil, you should be in range. Should even have fire at will on. I don't know why this Napoleonic era thing isn't you know doing its job, but I do have a sniper way out there. That's a little short. I have a sniper here. It's cool actually. I put him in a bush. And because he spawns with like these camouflage nets you can put down, and you can put them down like as you want, and it basically just spawns a little hide for you to chill in, which is great because you can just kind of make a whole line of just concealment if you really wanted to. Preferably, I like my guys in these foxholes. But that's gonna be it. We have basically just annihilated that push. I think that it isn't really going to be an issue until they get Churchills or Cromwells or Comets, because at the moment this is just like stealing candy from a baby on these defenses. On the attack it's a little more difficult, but that's why we do have all that's why we do have all these like special abilities ready. So we're gonna close that one, and then we'll be right back with the next battle. All right, we're back. We're actually attacking the marshes we just defended, and pretty much even the same spots. This is the same area. This is the same area. It's just that this one, I think, was over here. So we're going to be attacking it, and we're going to be using this basically brand new, like from the last battle, of course, 150 mil. So I think we'll just we'll probably get the ammo truck and we'll just tow it forward. And we'll get the other ammo truck for this one. And we're just going to use these guns, I think, pretty aggressively. I don't see why I wouldn't do that. No reason not to. I kind of got rid of that one half-track that used to come with the, like, paratroopers. Mostly because I just kind of felt like they weren't that useful. At least, they're very expensive. It's a 24-point unit, which is more than, like, a regular squad of S and LF. And the half-track itself isn't that good. The, you know, the half-track only came with a single machine gun, which, well, I keep calling it a half-track, but really it wasn't a half-track. But yeah, it was like the full track, right? The thing that had just a single track on each side and no wheels. But it's just annoying calling it a full track or just a track APC because I'm so used to calling a half-track when, you know, you have infantry on board, or they can be, as you know, used as that in that way anyway. So let's just push these things further up the road. And then I guess our goal will just be to fight until, or forward advance until we get eyes on. Keep this artillery truck, I almost said recon truck. Keep it nearby. We have our artilleries ready. And I might even just lob, maybe that's even the solution to this situation, is just lob some shells at this cap. Could be funny. Well, I think I can even change where I want to fire them, though. Can I hold F? Okay, I did press F. Oh, that was actually a massive barrage. Okay, so what you do is just you press F6, it lobs 5 rockets, and then you can do that again. So guess what? We're going to do that again, and we're going to aim for the left. Hopefully it stops after 5 rockets. I'm curious. Okay, it did, but it didn't target my next thing. And then guess what? There we go. Talk about absolute obliteration here. That is just ridiculous. So I guess now we can move my Chiha 120 up. We don't have any armor, but we're 40 points away from it, so I'm not like too worried about it. But that was just absolutely brutal. I don't know how many was that just now. 20 units were knocked out by the rocket launcher, including what I can only assume are some guns like this 40 mil over here, probably some machine guns and stuff. So actually not a bad start. Can we see right here? 40 millimeter, a bunch of infantry, a sniper. I mean, this is not bad. This is not a bad start. Just want to make sure they don't like reman these things. Obviously, that's the whole reason why you'd want to. Oh, I was a little unfortunate on the miss. Well, we killed a sniper, but that's actually good. But I think that's why you kind of start off with the rocket launcher. Get this an entire point bombarded. Oh, that's an issue. This is where we have a tank. Oh, I don't know how it didn't one-shot me. I got one shot, one opportunity. Very lucky on that. That could have ended a lot worse for me. Now, I guess we'll just have these elites go on the right, and then the regular S and LF. Maybe it's just time to push forward. I don't really want to drop a bomb over here, mostly because I'm afraid it's going to get shot down. Considering I had 2 40 millimeter AA guns on this point. Oh, we want to knock this thing out, though, before they repair it. There's a guy trying to repair it right now. Yep. I didn't think so, bud. Okay, we're going to try to capture this first point, and we'll use the Spec Ops to go for this further one, and then we'll use the regular SNLF after we get this point captured to go after that second one. I guess I just want to keep these weapons, the 120 and the 150, pushing up relatively aggressively in the background, because this first point, pretty much captured. I kind of want them to make sure that I can engage these next points. If there's anything, like, heavy, though, like a heavier tank that this Chiha can deal with, I'm going to be in some issue. Well, the thing is, it does have heat. Okay, Bren Carrier, I don't really care too much about. Definitely want to use HE against that, though. Nice. It instantly killed the crew inside. I didn't even have to hit it directly. That's great. Well, it is a 120 millimeter, so. Okay, all of our stuff is pushed up here. A little worried about this tree line and the way that it may cause issues with the artillery shooting into the trees and then doing some self-damage right there, but okay, let's just push up with these SNLF SF, I guess, Special Forces SNLF or Elite or whatever you want to call them. What is that? Another Bren Carrier, huh? Oh, it's a heat round loaded. Not as effective, I guess, but that actually worked just fine. Maybe it's time for me to move the Rocket Boy forward. Oh, this crate's almost out of ammo now. Maybe we'll move it up to the Chiha and then just get it fully resupplied. And then rocket-wise, we may just get a big volley on this next cap. and just really only rely on the rockets. Oh, that's what we're talking about here. That's what I was worried about. Okay, that was good. We disarmed it, or decrewed it, I mean. That's actually really good. The thing is, we're going to have to make sure it stays that way, of course, but we do have the rocket artillery ready. SNLF will push you forward. We got the cap. Let's get this last reinforcement. So we have 2 Chiheis and a Ho-E, which I keep wanting to call a Ho-I, but people apparently told... Oh, wait, what is that? An actual Churchill. Okay, this is actually good, but also bad, because we need to kill that, and I can't really... Sniper's down, a 40 mic is, or the 40 mil is down. Okay, I need to pay attention to the right side, but I gotta knock out this Churchill. Ah, that's unfortunate. Okay. Focus on the Churchill. I was actually kind of waiting for this moment, and now it's here. Now I'm really worried. Okay, these guys are getting absolutely destroyed out here. Nice. We just got the Churchill. That's massive, actually. That's really big. I need to focus on rocketing... Oh, 25 pounder, I guess? I need to get a medic over there. These guys are all just getting annihilated right now. I need to start working over... Okay, that's great. That actually just decrewed that one. Here comes the rocket artillery. And we'll get a volley over here. I'm hoping it fires a volley right here anyway. Okay, there we go. Press F so it only fires 5 rockets. No way. That was actually fantastic. I don't know why these guys aren't resable. Maybe the 40 mils killed them like too aggressively. I don't know. We'll move up my Chihei, or one of my Chiheis on this far right side. I guess they're just like underground. I don't know what exactly happened to these guys over here. And maybe we'll get another volley back there. Ammo-wise, I think we're still okay. Hold fire. And then last volley right... Oh. Okay, we have a Valentine. This thing now can retreat and get ammo. I need you to engage these tanks. I need these guys to stay down. Can't res any of these guys so far. I can only res that one dude. Okay, the Chihei's finally arrived. This is a little bit more difficult than I thought it was going to be. I think I don't want to push 2 caps at once. I think we push for this one cap, and then if this is secure, we push for the other cap. Just to, you know... Ooh, nice. Chiha just absolutely destroyed those guys. Where did my Ho-I go? Ho-E. I keep saying Ho-I just because that's how I read it. Okay, Chihei. Oh, you're going to lose this battle if you don't load AP. Oh, it's also being engaged by some other gun from the right here somewhere, it looked like. This actually is not very good for me at all. I need to focus on these tanks. I just need to upgrade to Chinoo's. That's at least a guarantee for myself here. I will need to focus on... Okay, Matilda. These are all going to be massive issues in future battles if I don't upgrade to a Chiha. So you can see right now we're being absolutely destroyed. I do have some rockets on these guys, but they have to get close enough first. Where did my 120 go? Okay, is my Chiha able to get a hit on with heat? That should have done some more, I feel like. Maybe it's time for this 75 short barrel to come over here and assist with heat. Does it have heat? Yeah, it does. That's all I need. And this thing can just lob HE at this Matilda all day long. Okay, perfect. That one's done. It's just caught overpressured to absolute smithereens. We are being slowly annihilated by them here. Stay down, stay down. Bring up the rocket artillery, or not rocket artillery. Bring up the rocket boy. I'm wondering if I can get a shot. Oh, this is an aggressive push. Prone. Nice. That's actually massive. That's actually huge, even. Where did the 70... Where did the whole... Why are you not driving over here? Come on. Oh, there's a lot more coming this way than I thought. There is a lot more coming this way than I thought. My artillery just needs to constantly keep up the pressure. 120 mil doing good. The cook-off on that looks fantastic. Okay, push up into the cap over here while the crew is repairing this Ho-E. We'll push up on the right. There goes a half track. Okay, maybe it's time for this AA vehicle even to show up here and do some work. This thing resupplied. Keep the medic up here. Okay, we're just doing a big move. Rocket artillery. If we can get a big salvo on there, that might be good. It's trying to crawl into the next cap. But we have lost quite a few guys over here, obviously. And they keep falling through the map. Is that just because it's the marsh map? Maybe the marsh map's bugged? Maybe it's slightly broken? I'm not sure. Okay, our Chihei needs to repair some more, but our... Oh, that's not good. Aim. Okay, massive even. Huge, one could say. Is this guy down? Oh, he just went up. He was just upped, and now he's down. Okay, this entire special forcing has basically been annihilated, but it's just kind of how it is, I guess. Then we'll rocket this if we can. It is slowly aiming that way, so whenever that starts firing, I want to have some more control over it again. This is a 17-pounder. That thing has to go out, or I'm not going to last very long. Okay, that's an F. Then we press over here. I'm going to say F, I just mean like it's the stop fire button. Okay, stop fire button again. Try to get another salvo over here. Ooh, that's a good salvo for the rockets. I mean, these are pretty effective. I don't mind these. I need to pull back and... God, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of moving parts in this one. AA truck, maybe that's the time to move up. Our thing here is fine. I haven't been able to really capture this objective yet. At this point, it's like, just... It's one man from a squad that's left. I will have to start working over... What is that? Is it a 40 mil? That needs to go out of here ASAP. That was good. That was massive even. My 150 mil did some good damage there. I guess I need to get this 120 pulled over. This is just a quick transport. Normally I would have just pushed it because of the infantry bug, but at this point I just need to keep it up. That was alright from the Chiha. Ammo-wise, maybe we'll get some ammo. And then this can just keep shooting. There's a lot more infantry here than I thought. Okay, we're definitely running into this issue now that I was worried about running into, where it would become too difficult for me. Oh, and none of these guys can dig in. That's very annoying and unfortunate. What is that thing that just fired? Okay, we'll engage that if we can have eyes on. We'll actually use our 150 mil for that, perhaps. Infantry-wise, let's keep pushing this up. Our 150 mil will be engaging. I hope. We can dismount our 120 mil. It actually took quite long to get there, considering these infantry were able to just kind of walk up to it as well. Okay, this thing is good. We can get one of these, some of these guys that are just chilling. They're the extra guys, like the drivers from the trucks. We'll get them in this Chihei, just so we have a little bit more reinforcements. And then we are slowly capturing this. I think it has to go out of here ASAP. And then our 120 mil can push up. Rocket-wise, maybe is it worth rocketing that? No, I don't think it's worth rocketing that. But we are like running low on manpower. Like, that was kind of a dangerous shell there from the from my 150. Oh no, not the... Oh no, not like this. Okay, tank is back up. There's a guy like about to run up on it. Got the AA truck. Is that a sniper? Oh, I was like, why did they just team kill? But they didn't. It was me just losing units. Is my medic still alive? Yeah, I'm just trying to keep the guys up in this point. My 150 mil is hitting friendly tree. Well, they're not friendly trees, but it's hitting trees that are blocking the way. Okay, the 120 is doing just fine. Infantry-wise, I think we're okay. I can push up aggressively. I think I'll be okay. This is just getting absolutely destroyed right now. I need to swap to the AP and hope that I can kill it with this. That's the question. Can I? Because if I can't, then this is not good. Okay, this needs to be repaired. This thing is repaired, so I gotta reman this. Get the medic out of here. Focus on that thing with all of my weapons. The 120, this Chihei, the Ho-E. Okay, we're slowly crawling forward. This is actually a good battle. I like this one so far. It's a little different from all the sort of almost boring defense once where I just don't feel like I'm having a hard time. Here, though, like, I have to fight for my life, which is a good thing. I enjoy that. Where did my rocket artillery go? Number 5. Okay, well, everyone is sort of engaged as one Crusader, and I just need him to go out. How did he not go down from that? I don't know. Okay, rockets. Oh, wait, are you out of ammo? No, he's out of ammo. Okay, it's time to move up here, I think. Oh, what a hit. What an absolute beautiful hit. That could have really been bad. We got some of the machine gunners down. There's a gun right here. Massive, massive. Actually, huge, even. Okay, get to the wall. I think we can maybe get this push up right now if I get my Chiha online. Okay, it's right here. Does it have ammo? Yeah, okay. This could be the one. I just kind of want to get my medic up here. And is there anyone I could heal? Might as well heal a little bit around here, I guess. Need to repair this. I could grab an extra bazooka. This way, if if this squad gets resupplied, he's going to get the bazooka ammo back. So there's going to be 2 guys with bazookas then. Which is actually not a bad upgrade, I think. Those elites just got absolutely annihilated out in the open, though. That was very unfortunate for them. Oh, this thing is resupplying rockets. 150 might as well engage. Or 120 is holding. I'm not going to capture this Churchill, even if it is repairable, which it isn't anyway. But I don't want to use any I don't want to use any like not Japanese vehicles anymore. I think for this specific campaign anyway, I think it's just more fun to stick with the homegrown Japanese stuff because it's just unique. It's different. You don't get to use these Chihas all the time, and obviously, I feel like a Churchill is going to be always good, but like these Chihas you don't really get access to very often, so it's cool to actually, I think, use it when we have the chance to do so. I don't really care about capturing any of this. Is there anything in this half track that I should really care about? Nah, not really. Okay, well, we managed to survive. I think we managed to keep at least 1 guy of each squad alive, so that's good. Or one of the SNLF Special Forces squad, so at least we're not totally lost. And we're going to get a pretty hard-fought victory. I mean, we took out 256 of them and 19 vehicles, which obviously goes for both the artillery pieces and, stuff like, well, they're actual vehicles. But whew, that was actually crazy. And I was actually happy that first-person snipe with the bazooka paid off, or the rocket. I think it's called the RPG-4 for the Japanese. But it paid off. We managed to snipe that tank that was about to kill all my guys out in the open on the far right point, like over here. Was it the Valentine that we sniped with our... Can we even see the impact on it? Oh, it's right here. You can actually see the impact. It was like right there. And it cooked off. We got a win. I'm happy with that. Could have been a little worse. Could have definitely been a little better, but we'll take it. And I guess we'll be right back with you with the next battle. All right, we are just kicking right off with the 3rd battle of this video, the 2nd defense battle. And this one is going to be an interesting one. It is kind of cool to see that we are just defending this hill position. Well, it's sort of like a hill, slight incline, I guess. And they're only going to be coming from the west, but they're sending Shermans at us. So hopefully this 75mm AA gun will actually kind of be useful and shoot the Sherman instead of this stupid Crusader that's... Okay, well, no, focus the Sherman, please. AI? Please? Focus the Sherman, AI, please. I'm hoping he turns before he gets destroyed. I do have some new secret toys, which is 2 Chinooks and this weird... Oh, did I never replace it? No, I did. Yeah, this with the weird 57mm gun. I'm still not really sure to what degree it's going to be useful. It has heat in a 57mm, but I guess we'll just see how useful it ends up being. The Chinook, though, and well, the 2 Chinooks, though kind of still crappy on armor. They're the same armor as a Chihei. They have a 75mm gun instead of a 57mm gun, if I'm not mistaken, on the Chihei. Maybe the Chihei is a 47mm gun. Either way, way better gun, but the same armor, so not, still not super useful, but Hopefully a little bit more useful, I guess, in the long run. Now we do have rocket artillery ready. I have a 150 mil that's set up here that's just going to be engaging at will. Actually, that is a thing we probably want to engage back there. I have this 120 mil, which is almost at the top of the hill over here, and it's going to be setting up and hopefully doing some good damage with that. I'm a little worried about this thing that's just charging forward. Guys, we got to take this thing out. Anyone? Time to throw some AT at its... Okay, that's just literally not doing anything. Look at a TNT just got thrown at it. Oh, that's not good. Oh, they destroyed the 70. Okay, so the 75 just kind of saved the day, but it took very long for it to do that. Now the ammo is sadly gone. Oh, his machine gun is kind of just blown away too, but whatever. No, I wasn't a big fan of that Sherman rolling up like that. We are going to... get this 120 is almost here. Luckily, my Chinoo's. And yeah, I'm just very curious to see how useful this new 57mm thing is going to be. Where is it? It is over here. So this is another Ho-E or Ho-I, but it replaces the 75mm short barrel with a 57mm long barrel Shin, as it's called, which has heat, APHE, and HE. I just feel like the whole point of these vehicles was to have a good low velocity shell, and now that's gone. I'm just not sure what kind of role this vehicle is supposed to fill, but I guess we'll find out. We're gonna put sandbags on this 120 mil, and hopefully it's gonna be doing good stuff for us. Let's focus on the Sherman. Wow, the 120 mil already did its job there. Wondering if it's worth sending... I'm actually okay with my rocket not really doing too much at the moment. We're just waiting for them to come our way. Oh, what a hit. The defense ones are very, very much so, in my opinion, a lot simpler to do than the offense ones. We kind of got into some trouble here. Holy crap, they knocked out one of my 75s. Lost a little bit of my infantry that was kind of stuck around here. Is this thing... Oh, there's still guys on there, so that's good. I'm just kind of curious to see what this thing... Let's fire a shot at whatever we can see here. Okay, so it fires a very fast... Oh, heat round, perhaps. Okay, I will need to knock out that artillery piece in the back. Now I'm wondering if this thing will be useful with heat. Or taking shots from the left, too. I gotta be careful here. What just shot... Oh. Heat versus the Daimler. Oh, it's already dead anyway. That Sherman over there, maybe? Heat? No, let's focus on this Churchill. I just feel like the 57... Okay, so this thing is already not... It obviously has no armor. That's the issue with any Japanese tank. Which is why my whole goal would be to try to unlock the Chi-Ri. I always refer to the Chi-Ri as like a Japanese tiger. I know it's not really. Just as much as the Cheeto isn't really a Japanese panther. But if you had to name one tank that they were similar to, I feel like the Cheeto and the Panther are similar, and let me move this. And the Chi-Ri and the Tiger are also sort of similar. So I always refer to the Chi-Ri as the Japanese Tiger and the Cheeto as the Japanese Panther. But really, in the long run, they aren't super similar. I'm hoping this 150. Okay, the accuracy is really leaving some something to be wished for, but. That is okay. Maybe we can rock it. Ooh, that was a very close round on that Sherman. Reload, reload. We just need to get a good shot, like right in the side. Anywhere on this left side. Oh, that was just a track hit, but not perfect. Trying to keep shells flowing at this artillery that's back here. Was a big weapon, like a 6-pound or a 4.6 inch or something. It was a pretty big one. Okay, now our gun is broken. What is on this thing that we have? We just have AP and HE, so I need to stop this Churchill from advancing too far. Something just hit my Type 2. It's a weird vehicle. I'm not sure what the point is of this. If anyone knows how or what this vehicle's purpose is in life, I'm not really sure how or what. Purely based on the fact that it's not a low velocity gun. It's a high velocity gun. It still has heat. I'm just very confused. Okay, there goes the Sherman. That's good. Now, if I can knock out that... Oh, I could just use a recon plane. Oh, it is really destroying a lot of my defenders on this front right point. I could throw up my sort of backline special forces that I've been saving. Gonna get the recon plane to get some eyes on, I think. Okay, this thing's being repaired. That was close, but no cigar. 120 doing a little bit of work there. I gotta keep hitting that area if I can. Let's move this to over here and then see if we can get a... Oh, that was close. Okay, try to get some eyes on over here. Maybe our Chi-Ha can help a little. This is the Chi-Ha 120 still. You know what? This might be a bombing run worthy point. Just because it's a Churchill. Okay, this should be this should be able to now target that enemy howitzer pretty effectively. Hopefully. At 420 meter range. Move this, move this, move this, and then rotate the back. Here comes the bombing run. If that just killed, I'm going to be so... It did. It actually just mostly killed that Churchill with a direct hit after I've decided to bomb it, but... Oh well, now it's definitely gone. And we should really have that artillery piece be out, but it... Okay, it's actually out of max range. Maybe we rocket this? What is happening? Why is it... It's refusing to rotate. Oh no, there it is. It's finally doing it. We have not yet killed this... Oh, we can use my 120 and my 150 to try to target that BL 4.5 inch, which I think that's what it is, yeah. 120 mil. Some of the crew damaged. Come on, come on. Anytime this 150 mil wants to do the same thing, it just has some weird range issue. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's perfect. Okay, get the crew back inside this guy. And our rockets can now go fly. We'll just do one volley, and then we press F. Oh, that's just brutal. And then we'll do another volley back there. And let's knock out some of these tanks. I'm just curious how useful this thing is. The 57 mil, I'm just not feeling it, you know? It's very... Oh, we did kill it there with one shot. Wait, that was HE? It is a Valentine, but still. I feel like heat would be an interesting option on that guy right now. I do have guys out of ammo way up here, but I can pull them back, I suppose, and see if it fixes anything. The 120 mil, this can hold fire. I'm still not too sure. I have this squad ready to push back into this cap if they get too risky frisky. Let's heal up. I guess might as well heal up some of these guys over here. Okay, hold fire at this point, buddy. We get it. You have no target. I think that's pretty much everyone destroyed. So we're going to just heal up our guys. And then at the end of the battle, we're going to come back to make sure we didn't miss anything. But that might be the end of this battle. They didn't really have a lot of room to come from. It kind of would have been cool to see maybe some southern push, although that would have been really unfair, or even a northern push across this field. But yeah, the west push didn't work out for them, so we'll be back with you in a minute. All right, it appears that right at the end, they're sending a decent amount of units at us, but we have reached the end of the battle. I think we're going to call it there. The thing is, in this campaign, we are reaching the point where most of my armor is really obsolete against even the very most basic Churchill that the enemy can bring against us. So I have luckily got some of these 150 millimeters. We have some of these 120 millimeter Chi-Has, which are completely paper. I mean, 10 to 25 millimeters of armor is terrible, but at least the gun makes up for it. We also have 4 airstrikes, though these caps are usually defended by anti-air, so it's kind of a waste for me to throw that out there. And then we have these new Chinus, as well as this very weird Ho-E cow, or Ho-I. This is supposed to be a sort of SPG, because this is sort of in the same line as the short barrel 75 mils, but this one comes with a very fast, high velocity 57 millimeters, so I'm not too sure still what that tank's sort of purpose is, considering it's not a low velocity, big caliber howitzer like a Sherman 105, like the German Stu 105, like a, you know, like a ISU 122, or sorry, an SU 122. So I'm not too sure on what the real reason is to have this vehicle. It just seems to have a very high velocity gun. The HE though, it even has heat. I don't really get the point of it being a rather small caliber. That being said, we're going to just, I guess, take 1 point at a time. We are now dealing with 3 points, not just 2 points. And I'm thinking we're maybe just going to use my favorite rocket launcher, if I can find it again. This thing has been, oh, I need to get a little closer than that, I suppose. This thing has been really fun to use. It's just, it has 20 rockets. It's basically the same caliber as a Nebelwerfer. They're 150 millimeter rockets, but you get 20 of them, and you get to fire them in volleys of 5. So you basically get to fire 5, hold fire, fire 5, fire 5, fire 5, or you can just let go, you know, all 20 basically at one point on the map. It doesn't really matter. The reload on it isn't that bad, and because we have quite a few ammo vehicles and ammo trucks and ammo, I guess, crates even, you're able to resupply this thing relatively easily. So we're going to send these SNLF forward, try to get eyes on. So far we killed a single sniper with that barrage. Maybe not the best thing ever. I guess maybe we'll do a closer one. We'll hold fire. So what we're going to do is press F6, target an area, and then you press F, and then you press F6 again and target something else. I think we just fire the entire volley at this point and see if that's going to be good. Or maybe we'll hold off on the very last one, and then whenever we have eyes on something, we'll definitely use it. As you can see, this 150 is just fantastic. We're keeping it resupplied, obviously, with trucks. Maybe I'll make sure to keep some infantry nearby. I don't know if they're going to really be pushing me as aggressively in one of these attacking ones, like where I'm spawning. I kind of hope not, but I'm just going to use this to have ready, and whenever it's ready to reload, to fire, we're just going to get these SNLF to get eyes on, and then we'll target. I'm worried kind of there's a 17 pounder or 40 millimeter guns. Maybe we'll move one of my Chunus up. I'll keep this AA vehicle over here though, just because I don't really have a reason in pushing it up too aggressively. And I guess we'll set one of the medics over here. Might as well get that last sort of call in at this point. Get those guys set up. These are our elites. These are our special forces. They're a little less good, I think, actually, for defending, because they don't have the ability to put themselves in foxholes. Like, they don't come with the foxhole digging equipment, but they make up for it with even better stats. Okay, there's a 40 mil right here. So why don't we target that with the 150? Okay, I'm hoping it gets taken out before, come on, before it really ruins. Oh, there's another one. Okay, so maybe this is what the rockets are going to hit then. Whenever my 150 actually wants to engage this, that'd be great. Okay, rockets are coming out. That was huge. That was massive even. And that's going to decrew that one. And we have actually not lost a single person on any of these squads, so this is great. We'll push the Chinu across. The medic will keep up. And then maybe we'll send... Maybe we'll send a Chi. Oh, this is a little risky, actually. Maybe not. Maybe we just got to make sure this thing isn't going to be recruit again. Personally, I don't really care about capturing these. I'm not too worried about it. I mean, we have a... I need to actually research other things. Like, I want to research this 240 millimeter sort of stationary gun that engineers can build. I want to try to unlock some of the other vehicles, like the Chiha long gun, which is a 120 millimeter gun. But that is really focused on armor piercing capabilities and not so much on short range high explosive capabilities like this one. So we have a Chiha 120, sort of, I guess, a short version, and then we have a long gun version as well, which we haven't really seen in action yet. I've actually seen it in action in War Thunder, which I'm pretty sure the model may even be from here in Valour mod. We're gonna actually set this to open fire at will, and maybe we'll set this to open fire at will too. That was a kind of rather low impact 150 millimeter high explosive shell there. But I want to maybe start pushing up on this next point, and we'll use this 120 mil. I don't want to tow these things because when you tow them, the crew jumps off of the back, and it's kind of annoying. So we're just going to stick with pushing it forward. The long gun can push up a little. That was better. That was actually pretty sweet. And we're going to keep this thing on hold fire, or open fire, it will mean. And maybe the rockets will definitely keep on hold fire for now. I want to use those on one of the other caps. I could, you know what, let's drop a bomb here. Best case scenario, it manages to get the bomb off. Worst case scenario, it gets shot down. I mean, I'm just going to do some recon basically with that plane. And whenever it has spotted something, we'll engage it with our 120 mil that we're kind of pushing up this way. Okay, so far so good. It's actually... Okay. Oh, okay. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. I need to be careful here. I need to be very careful here. Okay, that bomb was good. I couldn't really look and see what it actively did, but I gotta make sure. Oh, that's what I was worried about. There's it. Okay, okay. We're reaching a point now where the British are definitely bringing way better equipment than I can field in terms of basically armor. Okay, that was massive, actually. That was huge, perhaps even. I need to push this weird guy up with the 57 mil and see if it's going to be effective. The Churchill needs to get, or the Churchill really needs to get destroyed. That didn't do anything? Did that just fire heat straight at the Churchill? A little worried. The Churchills are going to be the bane of my existence in this campaign. The Japanese don't really have a great amount of... Okay, that... I felt like that did some damage. I need to, like, get back. Get these guys in cover behind the Chiha 120. Okay, I was hoping... Swap, 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 swap. It's also kind of in cover here. Turn, turn, turn to vehicle. Well, it's a good thing that bomb went off, at least. Okay, that did absolutely nothing. We have an armored car there, Daimler, I think. Let's knock that out first, I suppose. Did we even do... Okay, we tracked the Churchill. Okay, these shots are going kind of wide. These might not be very accurate. Our SMLF are doing a good job. Let's load some high explosive anti-tank. Is this going to do anything to this Churchill? Maybe the side of the... Okay, that... I figured that would do a little more. I don't know if that Daimler is something... Ah, crap. He might have just knocked out my Chinook. I was hoping it would be able to... Not so much... Ah, crap. I need to use my 150 mil in range. It is. Maybe that's going to do some saving grace here. It looks like we are going to have to upgrade to a way bigger tank. The long gun that I'm talking about earlier, the Chiha with the 120, might be effective in this situation. Okay, it's just literally doing nothing. I think this is a lost cause for this one. It almost makes more sense to bring that short barrel 75 mil, because this is... It doesn't have the pen to pen the side of a Churchill. I know it has armor. And I know I'm trying to swap between, like, heat and AP. Let's knock out this car at least if we can. Okay, see, knocked out that pretty easily. I'm trying to see where you would even try to... It's just not going to do anything, and this thing is going to die. So it's to keep in mind, I need to upgrade to the long gun after this battle is over, if I have enough research points. But I'm just trying to save up money for a different unit, so it's a little frustrating, but we'll have to make it work one way or the other. Keep this thing moving up, and I'm really not too sure. Yeah, okay, maybe we just dismount this thing. That just bounced. Is my 150 gonna do anything to it? If it direct hits that Churchill, it's gone. I know that. The crew out of this Chinook is mostly gone, which is a little bad. At least we've almost captured one of the flags. And I guess once we get closer here, we did absolutely clear this objective. I mean, that was a... Can we even go back and see? It was right... Oh my god, look at that. It's the entire kill feed's full of that. So, that was good. I feel like it was useful. That's not going to do anything to those guys over there. We have to direct hit that with some sort of big gun, and I just don't have anything right. The rockets aren't going to do anything to it. But what I'll do actually is bring the rocket truck across and then use this berm later. We'll attack from here to the next point. Okay, that's what I was worried about. We have to knock out... Hopefully it doesn't... Oh, perfect. Okay. That's actually a massive hit for us. Maybe we can push this thing up some more even. I don't know if it has great angles over here at the moment. Maybe this 120 Chiha has a little bit more use than I think. We're going to maybe just abandon this Ho Ai Cow. Oh, what's happening? Are we being flamethrowered? Guys, why aren't we killing this flamethrower? Did we get him? No, we didn't get him yet. Oh, that goes to Churchill. How have we not killed this flamethrower yet? We just got lost basically an entire squad to a single flamer that I didn't see. And I don't know where this flamethrower is still. The single round left. I should probably reload. Get a little bit of distance. I'm still not sure where this flamethrower went. Okay, he's spotted. And I've lost him again. And now there's more guys charging at us. Looks like they're going to try to recapture this. I said I was going to try to play this campaign until it was no longer really viable for me to win. Okay, that flamethrower finally died, but we lost an entire squad of S and LF to it, so that was not worth it. And at this point, we've basically lost one of our tanks. We're being maybe slightly overrun. I will have to also research better vehicles to deal with the enemy units, especially the heavier ones. But I'm also... Oh... Did they reman that Valentine? Oh, this is going to get shot if I don't... Reload. There's not much angling, there's not much angling you can do in one of these tanks. You don't have any armor. And now I'm also being P-ed. Oh, they stole my tank? That's a thing? They're P-eding my... Okay, well, I'm trying to destroy my own tank right now because I don't want them to have it. This is really not good. This might be a loss. Just purely on the fact that they're overrunning my position. They're about to overrun my rocket launcher. And I don't... Oh, that was very close. I'm trying to cap this point. My 150... Oh, no, wait, why? Oh, I thought you were going to be artillerying, but he's... Okay, my medic has got shot. My truck is at least alive. I don't want to use this rocket truck, but I might have to right here. This might be a lost cause. This might... I'm thinking about it. I'm considering it very heavily right now to surrender and, you know, go back to the map and just take this as a loss. But we do need more victory points. We do, or more research points. If we didn't have research points, we're going to lose in the next battle too. I just need to have tanks that can kill the enemy's tanks. Right now I'm killing my own tanks, which isn't very effective use of my equipment. Okay, I wish this 150 mil would do a little bit more. I don't really want to run my medic forward. I have a little squad. Oh, nice. That's good. That's good. I think... I don't know if we just destroyed it or if it at least did some damage, but... Okay, well, we're capturing, hopefully, this point, which would give us 1. But it's not going very good. And then we'll have to fight over this point, which we do almost have. To be fair, we are very close to it. I don't know if these guys... I don't know if this gun can... Okay, it can sort of see. Okay, that's very good, actually. If we can give some support there. Maybe this squad just has to push from here. We'll dismount one of the guys. We'll dismount both of these guys from the crate because the crate's empty, out of ammo. It's going to take a long time to replenish that. And I need to... Oh, man, I need to be very careful here. Now they're coming after my... What was it, mortar spot? Oh, is it mortar spotted over there? I'm going to have to protect my mortar or my 120 mil. Sir? He doesn't care. He's just going to run right at my... I'm also losing stuff at the... Okay, this is really awkward. This is that's an AI moment right there. Is my 120 mil able to shoot those guys at least? Oh, they're actively mortaring that gun now. I don't really want to lose that gun to a mortar. That would be very unfortunate. On the hill here, my infantry, we've captured at least 1 point. They still have my tank. I don't want them to have it. I think we just killed some of the crew around. Actually, no, we killed the crew. That's good. Maybe it's time to send my AA vehicle up even now. I try to medic anyone who needs medic. Medicing my medic might be a good idea, but this has gone completely the way I did not want this to go. Okay, good. Let's capture this point. Use my tanks, and then maybe we'll use air support to attack this one, combined with maybe the rocket artillery. Get eyes on this position over there. I've lost quite a few of my SNLF on this E point. Okay, the 120 mil, you can stop shooting now, sir. Use the ammo truck here, or the AA truck, hopefully for some cover. The Chiha is gone. I can try to res some of... Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no, oh, no. They still have not gotten rid of this Valentine? I thought I killed it like 3 times over by now. And there's still more guys coming this way. At least my 150 mil did a good job. Well, at least these battles are closer than I want. I was kind of hoping that these battles would be a little more interesting. A lot of the times I feel like these battles in Conquest, especially when you are playing, say, the Germans, the battles end up being quite easy after you get, say, a Tiger or a Panther, or, you know, something heavy along those lines. So secretly, as much as this is going wrong, I'm actually kind of excited to see it going wrong, because it doesn't happen to me very often in Conquest where I feel like I need to be like worried about how my battle is going to go. And here, there's clearly a little bit of a stressful situation happening at the moment. Maybe my 120 mil could set up on that ridge over here, and we can get eyes on this last cap. We'll capture this objective. We'll push this last Chi Nu forward. I'm going to have to not only research better anti-tank equipment, though that could mean tank destroyers like the Ho-Ni. I'm also going to have to deal, or maybe I can get some of my infantry back. Oh, that was kind of a whiff. Maybe the special, oh my god, what kind of stuff is happening? This Valentine is back again. Is there a point in, no. Maybe I have this guy repair the Ho-I, because this 120 mil is gone. Medic is okay. This might be a rocket launch moment right there. Even if it's just one volley. I think this is it. I think this might be a rocket launch moment, just to try to get one volley off. Press F after you fire one. Okay, you know what? Maybe another volley right here, just to get rid of some of this absolute blob of crap that's over here. Okay, that was good. That was good. That was good. It's actually sort of saving the day at the moment. I just need to get rid of this stupid Valentine that's still chilling over here. Okay, my 120 mil is very slowly moving into position. If it did get up on this ridge, it could see the next cap. Let's repair whatever is damaged on this thing. Okay, this is actually turning into kind of a crazy battle. In a good way, though. I like that. It's good. It's better than the battles that are way too easy. We are going to have to just dig in on this cap. I don't think we're going to be able to push out of this one. I wish I maybe still have the machine gunner, but it looks like he got knocked out in the fighting. It's okay, though. If my 120 or 150 could knock out this Valentine, it might save us. That was so close to doing it. Okay, we are... Do I have the... Okay, I still have the rocket launcher guy. I could try to knock out this Valentine just up close. What else we got going over here? There's a single rifleman. Oh, perfect. The Chi Nu saving the day there. Cruiser tank. That should be an easy kill, though, you reckon, right? Let's push these guys forward. The 120 mil is almost here. Let's go knock out this cruiser tank. Matt. Ooh. Ooh, wow, okay, didn't figure there would be that much explosives in there, or that much explosive happening from that getting shot, but that's great. Okay, we spotted another AA gun. These 40 mils are the bane of my existence. If I can destroy this one, I could drop an aircraft on it. You know, I'm going to drop an aircraft on us anyway, and then hopefully by the time it gets here, the Chi Nu has done its a job. We need to worry about the left point. That Valentine may be a lot more messed up than I think it is. I'm also getting shot by a Crusader. After I destroy that Crusader, I definitely am going... Oh, my rocket guy got killed. I wasn't paying attention to him for a second. That bombing run's going to hopefully clear up this point a little. Okay, that actually did a lot more than I thought. That's great. Keep the ammo truck here. Okay. You would argue he can't miss again, right? From this range? Oh, we got it. There was enough splash in there. It's perfect. Can we knock out this? Is that just a regular Crusader? Oh, there's only like 2 guys left in this tank. Oh, I was really hoping that you knew. It's got, like, it's basically all over damaged. It doesn't have more than 2 crew left in it either. I was really hoping that would do more to it than that. How are we not able to kill, like, a cheap-ass Crusader with the Chi Nu? That's not good. We have to rocket this. Oh, there goes my Chi Nu. Chi Nu is out. This thing is now gonna have to reload its rocket battery. The good thing is the 150 has now reached its position. We can slowly start moving up, but we have lost 2 of our 3 like tanks that we brought. Well, actually, if we count the Chiha as an actual tank, the 120 mil, then that's also knocked out and not going to come back. This Chi Nu is gone. I am still playing with this idea where I don't want to use enemy equipment. I think it's just more fun to use only Japanese equipment because you don't really get to see Japanese equipment. And if you were playing Conquest in a like most optimal style, no one would want to stay with Japanese equipment. You would obviously want to swap to you know, stolen equipment. Is that a shot from the left that I... Oh, no, this is not good. Okay, that's huge. Huge, even. Okay, I need this to work. I'm gonna put a guy on this gun. I need these guys to keep crawling forward. I need him to... No, no, no. Oh, well, whatever. Shoot the truck first. Over here, the Crusader is moving. This 150 is working. I don't really want to use another bombing run. Okay, that's huge. Can we shoot the... Oh, side of the Valentine now? Ah, didn't really do anything. Crawling forward. This 120 has a chance of knocking out the Valentine. It had to just be more accurate than that. I do love this thing. It actually, I think, is very useful in this situation. Low velocity, big caliber, does do decent amounts of damage. Just need to hit, I guess, is the main issue. They're hitting us on the other point. This is turning into quite the battle. And with a lot of losses, actually, for me, which is not good. Chinook is being repaired. Rockets are back up. Though I don't think, yeah, we cannot reach that. That's just way out of range. And that's understandable. Nice. Massive even. Now it's time, I think, for my guys to reload and push up. And take over for some direct control action as we push up to the cap here. I know there's a guy on our right somewhere, but we're just going to push in here aggressively. I got to get in. I got to use my machine gun power. There we go. Clear, reload, and then we're just going to clear these buildings out, I think, in CQB using the first-person mode. These are like paratroopers based on their camo. There we go. That's actually huge. The first-person ability from Valour really coming in massive. Then this 120, I think we're going to leave it here. I don't really want to push it up anymore. Rockets. This might be worth it. Hopefully. It just has to die before it pushes too aggressively. One rocket has... Oh, what? Okay, now it's out of ammo. Crap, I thought it was out of ammo before and it reloaded, but it didn't. At least we can bring this back and sell it for money. We are going to get this cap. 18-pounder over here. Okay, my machine gunner. Let's go check out what's happening. Oh my god. I mean, obviously you don't expect it to be very accurate when fired from the hip like that, but still. Oh, we got the cap. I'm not too happy about this battle, to say the least. This could have gone very differently and a lot better for us, but if we can at least jump into this Type 2 and jump into this Chinook. Nice, there goes the 18-pounder. That's massive. I do have a bazooka in here. Okay, this is a charge moment. This is a banzai moment. I have to knock that thing out before it runs over this squad. I know I've almost won the battle. Prone. Wait. That was awesome. And we do have an 18-pounder over here. I don't have the cap yet, but I also want to get this Chinook out for them. I don't know. Am I going to sell the Chinook? Am I keeping the Chinook? Massive. Wow, this 150 is insanely useful. I'm going to wait for the Chinook to be operational, and then we're going to get out of here. I don't really care about this thing being absolutely broken. I'm not stealing any enemy equipment. We're just going to get this Chinook and get out of here. But what a battle. What a bloodbath, really, for, well, I guess for me, for a change. The fact that they're just sending up Churchills and stuff now, and I can't pen them even when they're tracked, and I'm shooting them in the flank where the pen indicator was green. I will have to bring some sort of tank destroyer with a high velocity 75mm gun, but we're going to get out of here and we'll be right back with you with the next battle. All right, we got some new toys in this defense battle. This weird, which almost looks like a coastal gun, which is an 88mm gun, which has this really cool like animation where it deploys the the carry thing, and then it actually deploys the gun. We have the Chiha long gun, which is a 120mm version of a naval gun, but it's unlike the other Chiha 120. This is a long variant, so it actually has a lot of armor pen. I guess it also has a decent amount of high explosive, like the Chiha short 120, but this is a little bit less armor even somehow, because obviously the crew is completely open to the elements and any sort of fire. And then we have these new Chinook Kais. Luckily, I've been saving quite a little bit of research points here and there, so I was able to upgrade to, well, at least that new 88, this Chinook Kai, which has a different I guess, better performing 75 mil than the regular Chinus. This 120 Chi long gun hopefully is going to be effective. So I'm kind of curious to see how this one's going to go. And then if it goes well, we may end up using these new Chi Kais and this Chi long gun on the offense. I'm not really sure how this new 88 is going to work on the offense. The good thing is, it is towable. I used an ammo truck to get it here before the battle started. It just has absolutely zero protection for the crew. Like, there's no gun shield. I guess this kind of provides some, you know, this trailer provides sort of, I guess, a defense, you know, in against small arms fire. But any round that's going to hit this thing is immediately going to, even nearby shells are going to cause a lot of damage, whereas normally you would have some sort of shield like on the Flak 88. I guess this is a good example. You have a little bit of a shield. I guess then again, this 120 over here, oh, why did it just, oh, okay, well, that was unfortunate. As you can see, this one also doesn't have a shield. This is a Napoleonic era looking gun. I don't know why. What just happened? It just shot, it blew itself up? It literally just killed 3 of the crew, and it's got damage to it. Now, the good thing is these trucks come with some extra guys, so we're going to get the second dude from every one of these ammo trucks dismounted, and I suppose we're going to replace the crew, but I'm not really sure what happened there. I guess we'll keep an eye on this thing once it's done repairing. That was a little awkward. This 150 mil should now be in the position where it can actually start engaging. And there we go. I didn't know why I didn't want to listen initially, but now it does. And that's going to start firing. Oh, it's going to be a 2-for-1 if it's fast. Incoming. It's not going to get 2-for-1. Oh, that was close, though. Are we going to have a shot on one, or is my... Oh! Okay, so it hit a tree and still had enough pen. I mean, the tree probably didn't take too much pen away, but still enough pen after that to knock out the vehicle. This 88 seems to have a little less range than I thought. Maybe we can try to over range it. That's at the verge of it. Let's try. Nah, we didn't get close enough. My goal is to hit right in front of it and then hope that the shell flies. It hit underneath. Did you see that? The shell actually hit right underneath the tank. Again? What if we aim for the tracks? Maybe it hits the tracks? Oh, wait, it's going to move into range? Wow. Okay. This 88 may be what I need. So what I'll probably end up doing a lot in the next battles is tow this 88 with me, like some, basically like the Germans did with the Flak 88s in North Africa, you know, in like when that campaign just started, because they didn't really have much, I feel like, that they could use against the Matildas, or how the Germans used them, you know, against KV-1s and such earlier on during Barbarossa, because they had to either TNT it a billion times or throw a couple of Flak 88s against something like that. This 20 mil is doing a really good job at suppressing. I wonder what the HE volley is, or HE volume, explosion volume is on this Chinukai. Oopsie. Oh, dude, what is it with me and team damaging today? Oh, is this 20? Oh no, the 13 mil maybe got hit by the... Maybe my 13 mil got hit by the 20 mil. It's possible. Yeah, maybe that's how I'm gonna end up winning this campaign, is by, not that I will be winning, but that's how I can survive the campaign. Moving this 88 up and keeping it, okay, that was massive actually. Moving this 88 up, making sure that it constantly is able to shoot enemy tanks. If there's a Churchill, I think the 88 probably is the best chance to knock it out. Then again, the Chi long gun might not be a bad bet either. There is still, so I think if we take it to look, there's this 75 mil. There's a slightly different one that I might try to unlock. But so far, this 88 seems to be pretty effective. Enemy-wise, we're not really worrying about, I guess, too much stuff. There's really not too much happening here. I mean, this Tetrarch is going to get annihilated before I can even... Oh, actually, maybe not. Maybe I can swap. Or it's got HE loaded right now. Oh, we can just see the very tippity top of it. Let's see if we can hit it with an HE shell. Nah, unlucky. 120. Whoa. Oh, RAI 75 then knocked it out or hit it, and then my 120 fired at it, and then my 150 fired at it. So I think we're okay. Swap to AP, knock out anything that comes this way, jump back. Okay, this thing needs to stop firing, because actually you get to see it impact. It's still impacting it. You can see it impact the my 13 mil. What is that? Is that a Daimler? Am I not? Oh, it's an AEC. Right. I was like, I just didn't recognize it. Weird from the front. Okay, that hit. Okay. The shell from Mechinukai killed a guy, I think, inside the Bren carrier, but didn't actually kill the Bren carrier. So the shell literally went through it, but didn't kill anyone inside of it. That's pretty effective. What is that? Is that a Matilda? Oh, this might be the test. Okay, that may have bounced. I'm not sure. That didn't bounce. That's massive. Kind of as a side shot, though, but I would like to know how good this thing is, or how bad it is, I guess, against hopefully a Churchill. So maybe it'll send one our way, do some target practice. I have to worry about artillery landing near us. Where did that shell just come from? I'm not sure where that was or where that went. I'm a little worried about this 88 mil. It is kind of a little expensive. Okay, we have a lot of guys over here. I wonder... My mortar should be able to knock that out, right? My 150 mil. 13 mil is doing a good job. Ooh, the Chinu Kai getting a massive kill shot, I guess, on the enemy vehicle, then blowing it up and getting a whole bunch of extra kills in the process. This 88 seems a little weird. Like, it's clearly some sort of coastal gun. Just based off the way it looks, right? Like a thing on the edge of a coast to help defend the beachhead. Okay, well, it worked out. It is only a Matilda. That's a Crusader, but it's out of range. Oh, did we just hit that from way out of our range? Or is it in range? Actually, it might be in range. Perfect. Okay, the 88. New favorite Japanese anti-tank gun. There's something just shot way over me. I'm not sure where or what, but it's something back here. Let's hold fire with this 150 and see if we can determine where that's coming from. Mortar's firing. Kind of just looking around and guesstimating. Right here, I think. Let's try it out. I don't know if my... That was close. Let's see if our 120 can fire at that as well, or if it's somewhere around here. We know that basically for a fact. But I don't know exactly. A Sherman. I want to see what this 120 long gun does against a Sherman. This might be an interesting final explosion here, hopefully. Oh, and a Crusader, or is that a Cruiser, sorry? Okay. Oh, wow! The turret just came off like it was like a cinematic movie moment right there. It's like Fury when the Tiger starts engaging the Shermans, and the Sherman, like I think one of the Sherman turrets just gets absolutely blown. Kingdom Come. That was basically what just happened there. I feel like, obviously, but it was to a cruiser tank. A little bit less impressive, but still very cinematic to look at least. I'm not sure where that Sherman went. I'd love to see what it can do against a Sherman, though. But I don't want to send this thing just forward and have it die. So maybe we won't be too aggressive with it. Maybe we just have you to hold fire. Send you back to fire at will. And my goal would be to try to see if that can kill that Sherman with the long gun. But if I can't, then I'm not too worried about it. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's just push in range. We're about to get the victory. That's okay, though. I want to shoot this thing. Wait for the victory. Continue. Okay, let's see what happens here. Ooh, that's disappointing. That's a little disappointing. I figured it would do any sort of damage, but it just kind of bounced off, maybe decided to turret. But I really feel like the front of the hull should be... Okay, so definitely not. Definitely not the front of the hull. So let's try to side of the turret. Like this weird... What is that, a 45-degree sort of type of angle here? Alright, let's see then. Okay, that did it. That Sherman's out. Let's get at it as battle. We'll be right back with the final offense in this video, and hopefully we can use these new toys to our advantage. No real new units, I guess, in this battle, but I'm hoping to do it a little faster than that first one. I'm actually going to just drop one of these off-map nuke things. I call them nuke things because that's basically what's going to happen to the enemies in and around that point. I also did grab an extra SNLF squad because I just figured kind of might be useful, especially in the long run. And I did get this Chiha long gun again because I feel like that last battle, It was a little weak in terms of enemy attacks. I was hoping we'd see another Churchill or anything like that really again, but we didn't. So I'm hoping that bringing it now means that the enemy again aren't going to bring a Churchill in. We can watch this 150 off map, hopefully work over some of the defenders here. And I'm thinking it might be worth calling in the airstrike here. Ooh, that was a good one right in the middle of that cap. My point of this airstrike is if it gets shot at least I'll know what to target here. Okay, I'm actually... Okay, that's good. That's a machine gun. I was hoping to find some sort of 40 mil or whatever. That was a very underwhelming hit. Very unfortunate. I was really hoping we'd do a little more damage than that. We did get another SNLF squad. I think they're in the same wave as my tanks, which is wave 3. Okay, that was maybe not the most effective. We're still getting some artillery hits back here. We're on the Hungarian swamp map again. I should mention that. It's kind of funny how... I don't know, obviously, this isn't real. Well, some people in the comments were saying, well, this could easily look like, you know, this and that place in the world where the Japanese fought. And I get it. I get it. It's just that, obviously, they didn't fight in the Hungarian swamps. Okay, this is kind of unfortunate. I actually really need this 150 mil to engage, spread out a little. I need to get some more money, I think. Maybe we'll just focus everyone on 1 point at a time instead of focusing on 2 points. Because then I always just kind of get confused. It gets a little, like... annoying having to focus on 2 points at a time when you really should maybe just be focusing 1 point at a time. That was a little short. Let's get our tanks with now including hopefully a new SNLF squad, which is good. We have these new Chinukais. We only have 2 of them. I did sort of replace that Chiha long gun or short gun with the long gun, and I got rid of that Ho-I-2. I just didn't really feel like it was that useful for me, at least. These elites are going to have to prone out. I'm hoping we can move this Chinukai in position before... Okay, I'm hoping we can move into position before... Did that just damage some of that crew on the Valentine? If it did, that's really funny to me. I need to make sure I number all these vehicles, because I will be using them, I feel like, you know? And if I don't, then... it's frustrating. The reason why I'm not numbering number 1, it's a long story. I guess I could explain it, but it has to do with Men of War Assault Squad and how I swapped my hotkey to rotate the mouse or the screen to my number 1 key because I had one of those MMO mouses where you have buttons on the side, and I was able to have the little number 1 key where my thumb would always be to rotate the screen. And when I hotkeyed units, I always hotkeyed number 2 and 3 and then 4 and then 5 because number 1, if I press the number 1 key, it would always also make my my screen rotate. I don't know if that makes sense what I'm explaining right now, but basically that's the reason why if you see me ever number units, I always start at number 2 and not with number 1 because this is something that has stuck with me, I guess. I don't even think it is even necessary. I could just number something number 1. I don't know why I'm not doing it. It's just old habits die hard, I guess. Okay, these Chinukais with the long barrel or longer barrel 75s are definitely a lot more effective in the fight against the enemy tanks, even though we have yet to see an actual Churchill. Oh, what's that shooting at us right now? What is that? It's something bigger back there. I haven't spotted it yet for some reason. Oh, we just spotted it now, I think. That actually just got instantly destroyed? Did I do that? I'm confused. Did my own... What just destroyed that? It might have just been one of my units in this far left, but I wasn't really aware that had eyes on. We're crawling forward. Slowly but steadily. The elites, I'm actually going to send those back this way. I don't need them over here. I figured I would do 1 cap at a time, but maybe we can kind of focus on 2 caps at a time now. At least then we have some sort of initiative back here. This 120 is going to start engaging. The AA truck might as well move up. I'll use my medic over here because we are losing a few guys. Okay. What shells do we have in here? Oh, we do have is it an APCR shell? Let's take a look here in a second once we kill this tank. It is an APCR shell. I'm actually surprised that we would even have access to those. Then again, somebody mentioned that the Japanese had terrible, historically accurately anyway, speaking, terrible APHE shells. So maybe the Japanese focused on getting better APCR shells to sort of make up for that. I'm not sure what that's historically part of that or not. Okay, let's get our elites over here. Honestly, I kind of like having the extra squad. Gives me a little bit more flexibility. You're not stuck with just 40 guys or 40 odd guys. You have that extra dude or extra squad, which is kind of useful. The AA gun doing a good job there. That was terrible. We just got shot by a Valentine from the right that I just spotted a second ago. I need to... Oh, no. Wake up. Okay, that's perfect. Now rotate. I don't know where this tank went. Oh, no. That's not good. Okay, I need to be... Is my medic even... Okay, this truck is going to get destroyed. I'm going to have to work on this Chinukai now. Will we push the rest of my squad over here? Maybe I was a little too happy and early in getting rid of the side over here. I kind of maybe should have kept one of those squads, you know, more nearby for protection. I might move this long gun on the ridge because we do have some cover here now on the left. Okay, stop. I need kind of that Valentine. Was it a Valentine Mark 10? Mark 9? Valentine Mark 9. I need the Chiha to work on that. So let's load APC or SAP. 20 mil is working as hard as it can. Get some of these crew back, if anything, or some of the infantry back. Okay. Dangerous. Okay, where is it? Aim. This should be one shot, right? Oh, I don't know what just happened to it. It just like completely missed, I think. Okay, this is actually not good. I really should have maybe kept that rocket artillery. I don't know. My long gun, what are you doing? You need to be... Okay, that's good. Okay, the 120 knocked out the Crusader. I'm losing some infantry over here. Valentine needs to go out here now. It just didn't care. That's not good. I'm also being sniped or Lee Enfielded over here. I need to push these elites up. Maybe we'll push some of these guys. These are the elites in the forest. My 88's finally on station, but I don't know if it's going to be doing as much. Here I thought this was going to be a relatively simpler battle once we had all of our better vehicles on station, but I guess not. I need to repair more of this. Our medic's going to have to fall back. That truck is gone. This truck has just gotten destroyed. The Valentine is really working over this right flank, and this Chia long gun is refusing to do anything about this Valentine because he's stupid. We've actually lost the majority of the squad on this, or the squads on that right side. Come on, get this Valentine. It's not killing it though? How is it not doing something? This 88 has to move up to the ridge. Maybe that's the only solution here, but it's going to take a minute. I don't want to run down the hill, like driving it up there and then detaching it, because it's going to get shot and destroyed as it makes it up, you know, onto that ridge. Lost a lot of the guys on this front left, and I haven't even gotten to their last cap yet. The Brits are giving me a lot more of a heart life now. That was an accurate hit. I don't know why this thing wants to keep loading HE when I'm telling it not to. Well, I guess I didn't tell it not to, but then when I want it not to do that. This 88, oh, we're actually just getting... Oh, Sniper is demolishing all my guys over here. The Chinukai might be my... Oh, they are just going to be pushing in. Okay, the long gun finally knocked out a tank, or knocked out some of the crew. That Bren carrier I can worry about later. Come on. Oh, how is it doing nothing? I feel like that's such a big shell from a 120 millimeter like high velocity gun. I feel like it should do more than, well, quite literally nothing. Okay, keep this gun moving and operational. My 88's finally arrived onto the battlefield now and has eyes on things. I think. Question mark. It does. It just missed. That's fine. Keep it on AP and focus on not switching shells. Machine gun up there. My elites, I think it's time to just push these guys forward quite aggressively. Get this last guy healed, then we'll focus on the left. 150 needs to start moving up. I think did I lose my medic over here? No, he's still alive. Get this guy healed up. Is this tank still broken? Yeah, I think it is, and I don't think they have anything... Oh, no, they can repair it. Why aren't you repairing it then? Oh, that's not... Oh, no. Oh, I just ran into, like, two flame... That entire squad just got annihilated by a flamethrower. It's really me with the flamethrowers. That is terrible. Okay, healed a couple of guys that we can get back up from this squad. And our 150 mil, maybe engaged. Anyone... Oh, where'd those guys just go? I lost them. Okay, so the flamethrowers really hurt. Surprise there, I guess, right? This truck is... Actually, it's still supplying ammo, even though it got messed up. That's impressive. That's good. Let's have both of these guys now allowed back to switch to HE if necessary, because we're going to have to capture this point. And this Chi Kai is almost up. I can't believe that I just got annihilated by basically like a flamethrower. Might have even been 2 flamethrowers right there. Okay, aggressively onto the ridge. The 88 here is fine. The Chinu or the Chiha long gun is fine. That's another flamethrower infantry. Can we please knock that guy out before we lose everyone again? Oh, come on. I don't really want the AI to shoot me in the back like that. World burn. Okay, I've lost... Oh, he just crawled into the... That's unfortunate. I don't know if I got that flamethrower yet. I haven't really... Okay, come on, get out of the flames. I'm terrified this flamethrower still... Oh, no, he's crawling out. He's crawling out. Okay, shoot him. Shoot him. Okay, he's down. We're capturing this point. We're far away from capturing this other point, I feel like. The Chinu Kai. Oh, it's almost repaired. We're going to just use some random infantry, I think, now for manning these things, because we just need crew. Although I could get some of the crew out, at least 2 of these trucks. Okay, the 120 mil does a good job. I will have to figure out a way to get... I don't want to use the machine gunner. These are just S and LF, but I don't want to use the machine gunner from that thing. I'll use some of the extra crew from the trucks. Maybe we'll even dismount the 2 crew from the ammo crate. And then we have a full crew for that Chinu Kai. It's just that we just got... Oh, wait, they remanned this gun? That's maybe what caused a lot of those... Oh, okay. Well, we are... Okay, they've... maybe hold fire. Maybe hold fire. Maybe hold fire. Maybe start working on this next point. Preliminary bombardment. And we don't have any more off-map stuff I can call in, sadly, but kind of, it's okay. R150 got a couple there. Oh, we got a 40 mil. Massive. That's actually huge because we need to get rid of those before we go too aggressively onto the next cap. We cannot have that happen again. 120 missed a little. Are these guys just going to sit in the fire? Oh, no, this is almost back up and repaired. We're just going to have to figure out how we're going to defend the cap here now. Set up some guys. Okay, Chinu Kai. Oh, he's got shot by... Oh, we have a Sexton, actually. Oh, that was unfortunate. Did that not... Oh, are we going to out-reload the Sexton? That's the... Oh, no, 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 no. Not like this. Not like this. Oh, thank God. Okay. We're not completely lost yet. 150 is going to hold fire. It's a rather aggressive click that you might have heard there on my keyboard. Oh, they've remanned this gun. Or tank. No, how did you miss? How did you not pen it? Oh, thank God. Okay, at least we're not getting this Chinu Kai killed. This Chinu Kai should be fully operational now. And then it's really the attack battles where we are suffering incredibly hard as the Japanese. It's not so much the defense. Well, I feel like any of the defensive battles in Gates of Hell Conquest are relatively easy. Then again, there are obviously mods that make that a little, you know, harder on you, but... Lob another shell in there. Okay, there's a 20 mil. That was good. That was good. There's mines somewhere. I'm terrified of looking where there's exactly mines, but I'm kind of not looking to find out. I think we're just going to go for it. We're just going to aggressively... Oh, mortar spotted? I saw it early on the map, but... That's good. That's... Oh, that's decrewed. Let's get this 20 mil out, and then we'll just push for this cap before... Oh, it's turning, it's turning, it's turning. Oh, we got those guys just in time. Okay, let's push up here and see if... Hopefully there's no mines on this side. We are barely holding on to this middle right point. My medic can maybe rescue some guys here. I don't know if it's going to be in time. Okay, so this might be where the mines are. I'm not 100% sure. Let's push up, and if we see them explode, then we know, I guess, right? That's a Japanese way, I feel like. World War II Japanese way of figuring out if it's safe or not. Okay, we're being sniped, or someone is sniping my men. Okay, we're on the point now. Chinu Is this the medic? It is. Try to rescue some of these guys. I don't know if there's mines there now or not, and I'm terrified of finding out. 150, engage. We are gonna win this. It's gonna be another costly one. Slightly less costly than the other battle, the other attack. I feel like, oh, at least we still have quite a few of our armor pieces left this time around, you know? Okay, medic, work on this guy, and then crawl back. That's just a basic shift click. So you tell the medic to go to a dude, and then after he's done, you give him, you hold shift, you give him another command, and then he just goes through those until he's done with all of his commands. So basically right now, you can shift click this guy, keep holding shift, you click away, it's gonna res this guy, and then he's gonna get away from that position where he's in. So that way you don't have to worry. I mean, auto-medicing is nicer. There are mods that have auto-medicing, and it works pretty good. Okay, so honestly, the Chiha long gun, disappointing. It wasn't able, I mean, I know Valentine Mark 9 is relatively heavily armored, but no, not like this, not like this. There's obviously some sort of unit in this cap. So let's send some of our guys and try to recap this cap. Well, maybe we'll keep the medic over here. Should probably heal this guy either way. This is not what I wanted. We haven't even, oh, there's still a guy back here. Okay, there we go. Got that machine gunner out of here. Looks like we are going to have to fight over this last cap again, because clearly there's somebody in here. Load HE. Oh, it's just a single dude. I thought that was a flamethrower for 1 second. Apparently the bane of my absolute existence. Oh, he's done. Okay. I was about to say, I don't know what happened to him there. Put as many guys in this cap and call that... We'll call it a victory. I feel like I could have done better. We kind of found out that this 88 isn't the best thing in the world. It definitely was bouncing off that Valentine. Then again, so did my Chiha long gun. So kind of disappointing. The Chiri, which I sometimes refer to as the Japanese tiger, though people always get mad at me about that, as well as the Hato are making an appearance. I'm actually preparing to finish this 240mm like naval type gun, which is kind of cheeky because it has a 450 or so meter range. And then last but not least, we also have this, I guess the Japanese equivalent, or a lot less armored, 25mm, and also looks a lot less good graphically speaking, to the German Brummbär. It's a 150mm short-barreled SPG, basically. So again, very similar to a Brummbär, just has a tenth of the armor, basically. So with this, we're going to be attacking and doing a defense, and then I think we'll have seen about pretty much everything the Japanese have to offer in a Valour. Again, if you are interested in giving me any recommendations, stuff you think I should check out in Gates of Hell or anything else, let me know as always in the comments. And if you're wondering why I have some of these weird, I guess they're just little, you know, very 1930s looking cars, well, every time you get one of these, you actually gain 8 pop cap in your army. So if you get 10 of those, you can get 80 more call-in points in that wave. So I didn't go overboard and I didn't buy 20 of them. Oh, that artillery is very accurate. But I did buy quite a few of them just so I could fill my my units out a little bit more. Now we have built this 240mm. We're going to let that off-map artillery, I think it's 150 mils. We're going to let that go crazy. As you can see, we're going to now... Oh, that just fired even though I didn't mean for it to fire. We'll set it to fire over here. And then the Hato, one of my favorite sort of meme units from Assault Squad and Assault Squad 2 back in the day. Oh, okay, that was actually very underwhelming in terms of actual explosive firepower. This was like the standard Japanese counter to the American Calliope spam. If you ever played a bunch of multiplayer, even in Rob's mod, it was one of the only ways the Japanese could really defend themselves, because this thing would be very, well, relatively accurate at dealing with Calliope, so you would try to one-shot them across the map, and these things were definitely a source of frustration for lots of people in Assault Squad 1 and Assault Squad 2, and obviously going forward with Rob's mod as well. Now the Chiri is weird. As you can see, it's engaging with its main gun, which is an extremely long-barreled 75mm. It also has a, like, only on one side, a side-mounted machine gun, which is a weird design choice. and a hull-mounted 37 mil right next to another machine gun mount. And of course, we have this top-mounted, you know, gunner as well. But it's really that weird 37 millimeter. It feels so inefficient to just have one that only faces towards the front. It's just, I don't know, typical Japanese engineering of the, you know, late war Japan, which I guess never really saw the light of day either way, but it's always cool to see that in games like Gates of Hell or Valor, because of course, using the Valor mod, that's how we actually have access to it. There goes the one, now to 240, a little bit short there. I'm hoping we can, okay, we're still now dealing with Cromwells, which may, I think, be an upgrade over what they were initially sending at us over the last couple of battles. But I'm thinking this is pretty much it for Japan. We're getting sniped by the enemy defensive snipers. But yeah, this is pretty much it for Japan. I think we've seen all the cool stuff really Japan has to offer after we hopefully can destroy this. Really? Do you guys have trouble with this Cromwell? Oh, never mind. I was kind of wondering why they were having such a hard time with this little Cromwell, but turns out that was maybe just a little bit unlucky there. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's a sexton. We kind of want to destroy that before it shoots. Oh, what was that? We're just okay. Why are we swapping to HE and why are we not using the Japanese Brumbar? Hopefully we don't hit a tree and we hit that Valentine right away. Well, that was very close. I don't know what the sexton's doing. Why it's just pushing up, ignoring. This infantry squad's about to get annihilated. My 240 mil is still shooting. My Hato is, I guess we could try to, maybe we shoot that Valentine. It would, oh, it just got absolutely destroyed, I think, actually. Is there anything that I want to shoot with this Hato again? Let's try. It sounds very quiet. It just absolutely obliterated, very close. Okay, maybe we stop shooting that into the back of trees because that would have been a little awkward. 240's firing again, still a little short. It must have hit an entire squad as they were pushing up because the kill feed just went crazy. The Chiri, it kind of feels like one of those German, it kind of is a prototype tank, obviously, but it feels like one of those weird German prototype tanks you'd see in World of Tanks. Obviously, completely demented. There's no reason to half of the design choices, but I don't know. They decided to add it, you know, in World of Tanks, and I think it's a kind of a cool thing to just have here in Gates of Hell. But it's really the pinnacle of the Japanese design, and I don't really think there's any real reason to play more of this specific Conquest campaign because, well, did you just shoot your own? Why I swear he just shot. What is happening? We're being sniped by like anti-tank riflemen in these Chiris. It feels like. I do have another wave to call in, which, as you can see, is a lot of command trucks to make up for the cost of some of the units I brought in there. But I'm kind of worried. Is that an H? What is this shell? Is that SAP? Oh, it's smoke. I don't really know the reason this thing would have smoke for, but I guess. Is this Valentine still operational? Oh, there is another tank approaching. Okay, that's what we wanted to see. The Japanese Brumbar, but with a lot more risk considering it, well, has Japanese levels of negligible armor. The Hato is not as cool as I thought. Then again, I did have a disappointing experience when I grabbed, listening for the artillery round. That was kind of over. Then I grabbed the wheeled rocket launcher, like the little, well, it's really just nothing more but a sort of single shot Nebelwerfer. When I had that for 1 or 2 battles, I was very disappointed in it, and I kind of got rid of it really quickly. Really just preferring having, well, an actual gun-based artillery like the 150 mil and that glorious Napoleonic era looking 120 mil I used before. At the moment, I'm a little worried about the, oh, this is an entire squad. That's a whole other company. This could be an insane, oh, I'm face-palming and face-planning. Japanese are very eager to just self-destruct. It seems I kind of need to get, I would get some infantry, but I don't really care too much about it. I'm happy to just engage. Okay. The Chiri, you know, when it has some time, it does seem to do its job, but it seems like they keep swapping to the wrong shell type, which I know I can turn off, but I kind of want them to engage infantry as well. But then they're using HE against Sextons and Cromwells, which just seems a little inefficient. Okay, what if we were to, lob a rocket from the Hato this time at that the Crusader might have just gotten tracked. Can I even hit any of these things? I feel like this Hato, it's funny, but the rocket is just not good enough. I'd rather have more of... Oh, no. I literally... I saw that coming, but I clicked, and I just wanted to say that I was having such a good time with the... Okay, it's still alive, somehow, barely. Okay, well, maybe that's a thing we're going to have to end up selling relatively quickly after this battle is over. Even on the defense, I don't know if there's really a reason to use that thing when I'd rather use more of these Ho-Ros. They're way more fun. They're direct fire. Like I said, it's basically a Japanese Brumbar or ISU 152, ISU 122, you know, that kind of caliber. I was really hoping that would do more damage to that. Yeah, this thing is not that useful. I guess if the 240 can keep just randomly firing into the point, we'll get this last wave, which guess what has a lot more of these little stupid command vehicles, which I explained, like they're just there to sort of take away some of the pop cap. Now, we do have some infantry, and we have one more Chinook, or 2 more Chinooks. We're losing a lot of infantry, but since it's the last couple of battles of the campaign, I don't think that longevity and preservation of my infantry or even my vehicles is that much of a worry anymore. There's lots of infantry that are just like refusing to go down. We are trying to capture this left point. I'm going to use this... Oh, there's still a guy over there. Can we shoot him, please? Why are we not... I mean, I know we have AP loaded. Where is he? He's right there. Oh, now, okay, well, incendiary? Incendiary? We have a single incendiary round? Or 2 incendiary rounds. Wow, no, why would this thing have incendiary rounds? It's supposed to be an anti-tank gun. Or, well, an anti-tank gun on the back of a tank destroyer kind of deal. But I just don't understand why it would have incendiary, but it's cool. See if we can hit this machine gun position, maybe. Ah, a little short. Okay, well, keep capturing this. We'll send up the remaining points or units that we have. I think I don't really care too much about the ammo. As you can see, we have 5 of these command cars, so I was really expecting them to be... I kind of feel like they're a little strong. I think initially Gates of Hell had some of those command cars, or it was like if you called in officers, they would lower the pop cap. But I'm pretty sure they mostly got rid of that. But Valour still, oh, there goes my Chinook getting destroyed by a 17 pounder. It's actually an issue. That needs to die. That needs to die. I do not want that. I need this long gun to load HE already. Oh, that missed. That got the crew at least. Okay, that could have been really bad. These Chi-Ris are not going to have a single second in the face. Okay, am I going to use this again? Am I going to at least shoot high? You know what? Let's use this from the side. At least so we're not shooting our own guys in the back anymore, because clearly that's an issue for the Hato. As we have our airborne, we'll push those up. We're actually... Yes, we have a lot of units on the field, but I don't know if we're doing that hot right now. Is that a Piat? Did I just get into it? Oh, no, it's not a Piat. It's fine. We're fine. The 240, getting another hit in. I could start trying to heal some of my guys, which I really should be doing, but there's one here. There's only a couple guys to heal. I don't know why this is marked as a medium tank. It has no armor. It has a giant gun. It's more of like a... If anything, I'd say it's like a tank destroyer based on the fact that it has no armor, but, you know, it's relatively mobile and has, you know, a good gun, although that gun has only killed more friendlies than it has killed enemies. I mean, that's cool looking. We got 4 people with that, but yeah, I'd hardly call this a medium tank. I guess it is fully tracked, which means it's not a half track, but yeah, I'm not sure. It's more of a light, well, maybe it's... That's a hard decision to make. I feel like it's kind of both. It has a crazy weapon, but then it has no armor, so it kind of reminds me of a tank destroyer in that way. We have captured one of the 3 flags. There is a... No. We have lost a lot of these tanks, or at least the crew on them is mostly messed up. 17 pounder. Okay, well, it's not dead yet, but it's getting messed up as well. Make sure we keep repairing... Oh, why are still... Oh, these guys... Never mind. I was going to say, why is there still guys in that vehicle, but they abandoned it. What's my 240 doing? Anything? It's just chilling? Okay, well, time... I've lost all my call-ins. I thought that I had more units to call in, but that's it. Let's just send them forward into this cap. Get my medic to keep getting people up. I have another medic over here. There's still a couple guys left on the left. Left on the left. Oh, actual Sherman. A regular Sherman. Might be good to repair. Oh. Why are you not repairing? Oh, there we are. I don't know why. Maybe there was just no room for him to dismount. The Chi-Ri. Maybe this one could use some repairs. Slowly push up, make sure that this left is clear. There's not a lot of room to maneuver here. It's another 240 round. See if we cannot just get a big... Oh, as long as it keeps firing way over, because I feel like this thing is scarier than the Hato. The Hato is scary to me because it's a team killing device. The 240 millimeter, sort of like a naval defense gun that you can just build anywhere on the map. And once you've built it, you can't move it, but I'm pretty sure every battle you get it back, so you could get... Oh, they're really cheap. Oh, no, that's unfortunate. That's an unfortunate hit on the main gun. Because they're only 2 or 3 pop cap, realistically, if you want it to be an absolute troll or Chad, I don't know what way you look at it, you could technically get, well, 5, 10, 15 of those, especially when you combine it with the fact that the commander car takes the pop cap away, so you could get an unlimited amount, basically really limited by your manpower of those artilleries, and then whenever you have, you know, all the time in the world, especially on the attack, you can start setting them up and getting like large volleys out. And yeah, they maybe should be more expensive. Or, you know what, let's just get rid of this Honey one, get the crew out of that, and we'll have them jump into the Ho Ro, which is way more fun. That's way more fun than the Ho Ni, especially because we have 150 mil in that. So we'll probably put a couple of the guys in that Ho Ro, and then we'll put... Oh, and then there's one more guy that I didn't tell to go anywhere, who is here. You can go into Chiha Long Gun. They can both go in this, and then yeah, this... Oh, actually, it's been fully repaired. Never mind. Are they still messing around with this 17-pounder? I can't believe that. I swear it's been at least 2 or 3 big hits from the Chiha Long Gun with the 120. All right, let's see where this goes. Okay, I take it back. The Hato, finally useful. It did quite literally take a bunch of team kills and like 6 or 7 misses, but it's finally become useful. Did we actually... We must have knocked out that Sherman. Yeah, we did. The Chiris are kind of saving this battle, by the way. If it wasn't for the Chiris, I don't know if this battle would be going the way it is, which is relatively okay. I wouldn't say this has been a great battle for the Japanese, but it's been better than how it was going. And then we'll try to, I guess, now push this last point as we are face-to-face with the Valentine Mark 9, and we're already having a lot of issues with that, which is weird because the Chiri with such a big 75mm gun, I figured would be a little more useful, but I guess not. We'll get the Ho Ro to engage. Can we get the tower there? Are we hitting something? No, perfect. That was cool. That was cool. I do like these giant F-off, like 120 to 150mm guns. I think when you look at my experience from Men of War, Assault Squad 1 and 2, and basically every other game until Gates of Hell, and I think it was just kind of changed when Robs made Robs Mod, he really added the ability for this giant 200, 150, like these bigger pieces of artillery, like the Brumbar, like the ISU 122, 152, even I guess the like Sherman 105, the German Stu, any of these guns that are, you know, fire a low velocity shell, even at that, oh, I should hold fire before I team kill. My guy's capturing a point. These low velocity but high explosive firing guns were always at such a big, weird spot in Men of War and in Assault Squad and all the games before really Gates of Hell, because the HE capability of them really was not useful at all against maybe anything above a half track. The half track, really, the point was there you would shoot the crew out with the HE power. It wasn't until Rob's mod where he started looking into spalling, how, you know, an HE explosive has impact on any armor that it hits. And I think it was a clip he showed me a long time ago where he had a ISU 152 with HE actually frontally kill like a Ferdinand or an elephant, something heavy in that regard. And it was cool to see that he had figured out a way. I need to actually try to hit. Oh, I have no clue where that thing just went. That is a little frustrating. I don't know where this, was it over here? Let's just fire randomly. Yeah, that was definitely not over there. And he basically figured out how to get his HE explosive from these large explosive tank destroyers to actually, or even low velocity guns, to actually do damage to vehicles. Oh, it's a little short. Let's just get out of here before it fires. All right, I was just finishing up part 1 of the defenses, as part 2 with a second pair of these 240 mils is getting ready to be made. Honestly, it's kind of overkill, but I think it'll be funny. The enemies are now sending in some more Cromwells. The battle is just beginning, but we are almost done preparing these guns. I just was trying to get maybe not an overkill amount of them, while at the same time having kind of a larger amount of them. We have our 80 8mm. Never mind, I guess that is now dead as I tried pointing it out. We have our no more 88mm gun that we've now lost. We have our Chi-Ri here, as well as 2 of these 240mm guns on the right. We have 2 of these 240mm on the left, as well as a Chi-Ri and a Chi-Nukai. Probably we'll have to send this Chi-Nukai over here now to protect this flank alongside the Chi-Ri. And then, yeah, with this gun now being done over here, we have 4 of these 240mm guns, and they're all set to fire at will. I don't know if, can he engage to here? Oh, he can. That's kind of cracked, actually, the fact that you can just shoot across the map with these. It's a little weird. The map is Rezev. It's winter, but these are very white compared to the terrain. Maybe that's a slight oversight, but I guess there isn't like a medium white sort of camouflage tank, so it's either very white or not white at all, and we have this sort of, well, very over the top white Cromwell when it's not very white outside. I could try to use some of these across the map, but I think we're going to hold fire on these. Maybe we are just out of range anyway. Get this Chi-Nukai to drive around. I'm actually annoyed at this 88 dying. I was hoping to use it a little bit more. We do have as backup, we have one more Chi-Ha long gun, which it's been very meh. I think it's a cool idea, but in reality, this thing gets blasted by everything. It has no armor. The crew is very susceptible to even machine gun fire. So, you know, if an HE shell misses the tank but still hits near it, the crew still gets messed up. This Ho-Ro might actually be a better solution in almost every way. Yes, it has a little bit better protection, the same crappy armor, but it does, well, I guess it doesn't have a turret. That's maybe the main thing. It doesn't have a rotatable turret, but you do get a way better anti-infantry weapon, and well, arguably, though it doesn't really make sense, even a way better anti-tank weapon. These 240s are, I think we'll just point them 2 different ways. So we'll have one pointing sort of this way, do the same over here. We'll have them both pointing sort of different ways. And this 240, if it has, wow, they're just kind of spawning in front of us over here. I feel a little bit awkward about that, but we're going to maybe keep this Chi-Nukai kind of behind this hut house thing. Also, all these Japanese tanks have 2 types of APHE, APHE and Type 2 or Type APHE, Type APHE2. So I think that may be more of an APCR type shell because it has that APCR color, but then again, they're called APHE, so we'll have to just assume that they're, well, APHE and not APCR. But it's weird that there's 2 types of APHE shell because there's no way of sadly finding out if there's a different penetration mechanic on those compared to the regular ones, or if there's a, see, that says APCR, so it's a little confusing. Maybe the Japanese never made APCR and they'd have this like maybe higher penetrating APHE shell, which we have obviously a limit of. Okay, let's not shoot at that thing. I know that we just killed it. That is a lot of units to not shoot at. That is a lot of units to not shoot at. The 240s could make an absolute very short work of this. Oh, God. We even have the 120 that could fire. There goes the other 240 any moment here. This looks like the big Bertha gun from Age of Empires, almost. Okay, there's the 120. Could I range the... maybe we'll move the Ho-Ro up a little. It's kind of fun to use this thing before the battle is over, because this is basically going to be the last battle. I think we've seen all the scary Japanese equipment that really is inside Valour. I'll go over the tech tree really quickly after we're done with this battle specifically, just so you're going to see what I may have missed or maybe didn't get. But realistically, a lot of these are, or those I should say, a lot of those are very early on Japanese, like 1930s tanks. There's a couple of armored cars, maybe a Ki-Nu, but most of this stuff is very kind of not worth grabbing unless you're only expecting to fight not even Stuarts, but like Vickers tanks or armored cars. And even then, the Humber, as we saw in the early episodes of the series, this little thing with the 15 mil would still shred even Chi-Has, and they would sometimes not even be able to kill it somehow or another. The Ho-Ro, the Japanese, I guess, you know, Brumbar, pretty damn effective. I like this thing. I like this thing better than I like... Wait, hold up. I guess this is a moment for the Horo to shine as we slowly turn around and just have to wait for the reload. But yeah, this is what I wanted. I should have gotten this way sooner for Japan. Having the, well, FU blow up ability, which obviously the Soviets have with the ISU and the Germans have the Brummbär, and to a slightly smaller degree the Americans have with the 105 Sherman. This is what I needed for the Japanese all along. It's just a shame that I only now realized what I really needed to have for the Japanese, which was this. I don't really want to engage that blob. I'd rather use the 150 for that. Oh, that was pretty close, but didn't really do enough for that. Since they are kind of... Oh, intercept right there. Oh, that was effective. That was relatively useful. Another Cromwell. So I'm not really sure what the British could bring as later equipment. I think the only thing I guess I wish I saw was maybe some comets. But in general, we've seen Shermans, Cromwells. I guess we've seen a bunch of Churchills, which on multiple occasions were absolutely disastrous for me to deal with, to say the least. They were not easy to get rid of, especially not when there was multiple of them. And I think at one point I managed to track most of them. Oh, did the whole row did it just eat a Cromwell shell? I think it might have. Yeah, I should have held my stupid mouth shut, but hopefully he wakes up. Oh, Kobe. That would be unfortunate if that was a PvP. It isn't, and it isn't, but he was one shot from finishing me off. So maybe the lack of armor actually... Oh, that's unfortunate. It looks like a shell from the Cromwell either went through my Horo or missed a Horo, blowing up my supply truck. But whatever, it isn't a huge deal. It's a funny coincidence, I guess. I was hoping these guns would be better on the defense. They are way too cheap. They're way too easy to get. I really feel like these things should be a little bit more expensive. They're like 15 manpower, 3 pop cap, and technically you could throw an entire like attack wave or reinforcement wave full of those guys. It would be really cheap and really low on pop cap too. So if you're playing Japan and you just want to have fun, I guess recommend that you get that. The unlock cost for it for research points is the one sort of major issue with it. I think it's 2 initially, and then it's like 10 or 15. But once you get that, you basically have a thing that can shoot halfway across most maps. And did we just shoot the wheels off? Wow, we did. I don't know what just happened to this. It got blown up by the Chiha long gun, assuming that was HE, and it just kind of blew this AEC upside down. The wheels came off. Weird. I'm not sure. Yeah, kind of not sure what happened there. Oh, we actually have a Churchill. Churchill Mark 7. This is perfect. This is perfect. This is going to be a target for these 240mm guns. I don't know if my Chinukai is going to have anything. Let's see, because the shell should be coming in any second. Oh, here's one. Oh, that was not even in the same neighborhood. And I think the Chi-Ri just bounced on the front of that. Are we still trying to shoot this guy? Okay, one. What about the other guy? Oh, he's fired? Oh, that was a little closer. No, those were kind of terrible. Either of those was quite bad. Knocked out a Daimler, but I'm just trying to obviously... Okay, we need to be... The Horo may be ending its life cycle here. That's a Sherman shooting at the moment. Can we try to overrange the good old Men of War sort of cheating PvP thing where like you kind of jiggle the mouse and you try to get your direct control? Can we get this half track out of the way? Oh, just got decrewed anyway. Oh, that's a terrible shot. Oh, there's a dude in the middle. Like, okay, that's actually, we need to focus on that with the 240s. Luckily, we have 4 of them. We can focus on 1 at a time. I wonder, the last time I used this thing, it was not very effective against a Churchill. And this time it seems to still be not very effective. That's okay. We have these 240s who are turning. I think this thing might even be able to have range on it. And we're going to, no, that's what I meant to say. Oh, that's the, ooh, that was a close, another one. No, that was too short. Come on, can we drive out of here before... Are we... Oh, we're screwed. The engine on this is donezo. I guess we're just going to repair. I could try to use. I'm curious if the Ho-Ro has a good shot at it, considering it is a 150mm gun. We lost our command vehicle. That Churchill is going to just kill some stuff. That's fine. I'm not really too worried about it. I don't know where the other one went. It might still be alive. All right, let's see if we can get a flank shot. Are you kidding? How fast? Was I not paying attention? His turret rotated and I didn't even realize that. I was too focused on trying to knock it out with the Ho-Ro. That's sad. I was actually kind of excited about using that. I wonder if that Churchill is still there. Let's take it out, or check it out. Let's not take it out. Well, we should, but I want to check it out with the cheat. No, you know what? Let's not use that. Let's just grab an infantry soldier, charge him forward. Both these 240s are still, even their ammo consumption is so little because they fire so slowly that even if you have no, oh, there it is. Ooh. Even if you have no ammo crate or ammo box or ammo vehicle with it, these things are still going to, that's not good. Yeah, he's going to die. It's still going to prefer, unless he's loading HE. Oh, crap, the sniper got me. They're still going to have 20, 25 shots between them, which is a lot because you can get a lot of them and they're really cheap. I wish my 120 was able to engage. Is it? Oh, it's actively trying. Okay, fair enough. I mean, over here we have our little 13.2. Oh, we're already done with the battle? No, that's not possible. We might as well try to knock out these Churchills since it's the final episode. We maybe want to repair this thing. I'm not sure. Maybe not. Maybe we'll just see. Is it alive? Oh, our 37 just kind of gave it a FU, but that's about all I can do. Especially, even a Valentine has, it's such a stupid little caliber gun. The Kurds got set on fire over there. It's such a weird caliber gun to have on such a heavy, like, tank. I don't understand why you would want another, you know, ammo type to carry on board that can explode, that you can run out of. It's just another thing that can break. I'm so confused why they thought that was such a good idea, but, well, I guess I didn't think it was such a good idea because obviously neither the Chiri or any, like, well, the Ho-Ro or the what I'm thinking of is the Ho-Ri, I believe, the Japanese, like, Ferdinand/elephant copy type looking thing. They had those coaxial or hull mounted 37, 45, 57mm guns as well, and maybe for those I can even understand it because they are very slow reloading. But even then, why not just focus on making the tank actually work instead of throwing in a whole bunch of coaxial or hull-mounted heavy guns? Our best tank cannot pen the Churchill. So what that means, we are going to send a bomber over, and we're going to do the same thing over here. Let's send a recon plane and try to get eyes on, and over here we'll get a unit to, okay, here's the other one. Oh, he's moving. That's actually okay. We just decrewed the Churchill. Oh man, what are the chances of that happening just as I decrew it? Well, probably relatively big maybe, but get that hit. Oh, the Chiri is in some trouble. Oh, does this thing detract? I need to kill the Churchills and I'll have won a victory. Let's just bomb these infantry. They're still going to chill out there for a little bit. I really don't want them to, like, run over and kill my cool. This Chiri is definitely going to get run over. Like overrun. Not run over. It's a tank. It cannot get overrun or run over, but it can definitely get overrun. English is hard. This bombing run, that didn't kill it. No, it did. Well, it sort of is dead, but I think that's going to be a pretty successful end. We managed to get to these crazy late war prototype Japanese tanks, and I just wanted to kind of quickly show you there isn't really that much in the tech tree that I missed. Like, and a lot of it is light tanks, some infantry squads that I didn't get. The Imperial squad, which I was really excited for initially, only has pure riflemen and one machine gunner. So we didn't get the Imperial Guard of the Kamikaze squad. Someone also said the Kamikaze squad was broken, so that didn't really help. But yeah, that's most of the infantry I didn't get. The paratroopers I didn't unlock separately because they came with the mechanized infantry. We did not get the Rogo because, well, you can see it's like a literal 1930 design. The Ho-Ni 2, which I think is the 105, just inferior to the amazing Ho-Ro, of course. We didn't get a lot of these, like, earlier crazy, weird looking. What is this thing even? It just has a machine gun on it. Actually, looks like it has a hull mounted 37mm, just like a terrible M3 Lee. And this one is the one thing I wish I got, which was the supply tank, sort of. It's a supply truck, but in the form of a tank. A bunch of armored cars, a bunch of half tracks. So really, we only missed a couple of units of infantry. And again, why would I get the Imperial Guard if they're only riflemen with a single machine gun, when the SNLF are just better in every single way, shape, and form? With that being said, the end of the campaign. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm going to be trying to do something else. I guess Davidson and I are trying to do our co-op conquest in hot mod, but there's always room for some more stuff. So again, let me know down in the comments if you have any crazy ideas. And I guess I'll catch you in the next one.